showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I've been dreaming of this moment, yeah. Ain't no second, cannot clone it. Need to see it, need to own it. Need to face it, need to show 'em what I work. It's that time now, it's that time now. Time now. Wanna see me, do or die now. See the timing, it's divine now. It's divine. Ain't nobody can define how. I'm in my zone, ain't nobody. Can't move anything inside me. I'm so fast, you cannot find me. I was grinding, now I'm
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
거짓말 탐지기 뭐 거짓말 할 게 있나?
거짓이.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 돼. 아니. 뭐지 여기에?
뭐야?
스산하이.
오늘 거짓말 테스트기.
거짓말 테스트기?
네.
무서워.
팔 좀 잠깐 들어주시오.
네.
너무 무서워하지 마요. 감전은 안 될 거예요.
저 아파요?
상관없어요.
아, 네. 분위기가 너무 무서워.
지조하는데요.
그러니까.
편하게 숨 쉬세요. 당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
예, 진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 자, 이제 물어보십시오.
이 사진 속 본인 잘생겼다 생각하나요?
아니요.
네, 진실입니다.
왜요?
그냥 사람답게 생겼구나, 봐줄만 하다, 그냥 딱 그 정도로만 항상 생각을 했었지 잘생겼다라고 생각을 해본 적이 없습니다.
다음 질문입니다. 젠지에서 최고의 선수는 본인이라고 생각하나요?
예.
빠르네.
예, 진실입니다.
각자의 좀 장단점이 있잖아. 예를 들어서 뭐 먼치킨은 머리가 되게 좋고 원태는 묵직하잖아.
잘 쏘죠.
재성이랑 현철이도 살짝 좀 그런 스타일이고, 근데 나는 되게 중요하게 생각하는 게 어떤 상황이 와도 바로바로 판단을 내려가지고 그걸 최대한 빠르게 이행을 하는 거라고 생각을 한단 말이야. 근데 내가 그걸 제일 잘한다고 생각을 해 그냥. 그래가지고 나는 내가 제일 좋은 선수라고 생각을 하는 거지.
근데 본인도 묵지.
에?
네.
본인도 묵직하다는 게 인게임이 아니라 현실 얘기하는
일단
거니?
다음.
죽여도 되는
코치보다 본인이 더 잘한다고 생각한 적이 있나요?
예.
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 되는데. 아니. 에? 이게 거짓이라고?
리스펙을 하시는 거죠?
아니 그러니까 리스펙은 당연히 하는데 인게임에서는 제가 훨씬 더 잘한다고 생각을 하거든요.
이거 지금
왜 빨간색이지?
같이 플레이해 본 적 있나요?
경쟁에서는 있어.
어때요?
못해. 그냥 영감 1인데
어떤 스타일이에요?
그냥 느릿느릿해. 유명한 거 있잖아. 왜 우리 공격을 하고 있어 솔로 형이 4명을 A 쪽 사이트로 다 보내. 혼자 B를 가. 스파이크를 들고
야, 혼자 클러치를 하겠다 설치를 하고.
다 백업 깠을 거다. 그래가지고 나는 솔로 형이 상대 팀에 있잖아. 난 안 움직여. 그럼 솔로 형 칼 들고 오고 있다고.
다음 질문입니다.
예.
4킬의 저주를 믿나요?
아니요, 저는 믿지 않습니다.
거짓말일 것 같아요.
진실입니다.
이게 저주가 아니라 그냥 그 말이 안 되는 거예요.
근데 다 졌는데.
그거는 팀이 못해서 지는 거고 내가 그렇게 해서 지는 게 아니에요. 그거는.
에이스를 막는 팀원들의 잘못이라고 생각하나요?
그게 그거는 있잖아. 그거는 잘못된 행동입니다. 아주 어디서 뭐 카메라 어디에요? 아주 잘못된 행동입니다. 에이스 그만 막아라. 에이스 한다고 해서 그런 건 없어요. 그냥 에이스 기회가 생기면은 그냥 내놔.
발 좀 잠깐 들어주시고.
꽉꽉 조여주세요. 꽉꽉 그냥. 혹시 얘가 거짓말을 하면은 좀 찌릿찌릿해진다거나 좀 그런 건 없나요?
그건 전기톱.
벌써 불편하죠? 질문할게요, 담비 씨.
네.
네온을 나보다 너가 더 잘한다고 생각을 하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 너 날 리스펙하지?
리스펙을 하죠.
그래서 그러는 거야, 인마.
리스펙을 하는데 이제 네온 자체로는. 근데 이번 마스터스 보면은
이거 많은 생각이 드는
네.
거지 이제.
숙련도 자체는 저가 더 높다고 생각을 하는데 이번 마스터스를 좀 많이 보니까 잘하시더라고요.
잘하긴 했어요.
네.
아 감사합니다, 담비 씨. 또 그렇게 또 리스펙을 해주신다니 또 저야 좋죠 아무래도. 그리고 다음 질문. 농심 RB가 젠지 상대로 압도할 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 딱 보면 알아.
거짓입니다.
말이 안 돼.
이거 말해가지고
아니 말해가지고가 아니라 너는 믿고 싶은 거야.
압도할 수 있겠죠.
아니 생각할 수는 있기는 하지. 뭐 어찌됐든 간에 RB가 들어오면서 되게 좋은 점이 있다. 뭐 이런 거는 뭐가 있어?
일단 분위기가 좀 많이 바뀌었고 확실히 베테랑이 이제 들어오니까 세세한 디테일도 더 잡을 수 있게 됐고 게임 방향성이나 확실히 이제 팀다워졌다. 작년에는 좀 자유로운 분위기에서 상대를 팼다면 이제 자유로운 분위기 대 팀적인 요소가 좀 많이 추가되었다.
바뀌기 전에는 그냥 좀 잼민이들 속을 느낌이었잖아.
아이,
아니 맞잖아. 아니 너네 다 어려가지고 너네 다 동갑이었잖아.
잼민이 속을보단 아직은 프로가 되기에는 딱 1.5였다.
농담이고.
네.
농심이 젠지보다 뭔가 경기 중에 압박감이 좀 더 약한 편이라고 생각하시나요?
약한 편이 약간 네.
진실입니다.
작년에 너무나도 찬란한 한 해를 보냈기 때문에 작년보다 좀 더 좋은 성적이 나야지 이제 팬들도 좋아하니까
네.
이제 그 부담감이 좀 있지 않을까. 압박감이랑.
그래서 너네가 더 약하다고 생각을 한다고?
약하다는 게 아니라 압박감이 약하다.
그러니까 압박감이 약하다.
네. 실력적으로 약하다는 게 아니라
그러니까
네,
말이 그 말이라고.
네, 압박감.
말이 안 통해.
약하다면서.
다음 질문 하겠습니다. 농심이 챔피언스 무대를 갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
네?
네.
거짓인가?
아, 이게 이러면 안 돼. 이게
잠시만.
이게.
가고 싶단가?
그치. 가고 싶다가 더 많을 수도 있어. 아직까지는 마스터즈를 가본 경험도 없고 조금씩 미끄러지다 보니까 근데 이번에는 뭔가 좀 알비가 들어오면서 그런 밸런스도 맞춰지면서 뭔가 이번에는 진짜 갈 수 있을 것 같은데 하는 그런 느낌이지 않을까?
그것도 있고 폼이 좋아요 일단.
폼이 좋다.
네 그리고 챔스를 안 가면은 어센션에 또 가야 돼요. 어센션 가기 싫어요.
나는 내가 살다 이런 거짓말 탐지기 같은 거를 나는 거짓말 탐지기도 이거 있잖아. 이거
저도 이건 줄 알았어요.
나는 이거로 생각했는데 뭔가 막 장비 있고 선생님 계시고 하니까 생각보다 긴장되긴 했어.
생각보다 거짓말을 안 하시.
아니 나는 거짓말 안 한다니까. 나는.
저도 안 해요.
당신이 저보다 거짓말을 훨씬 많이 하셨어요. 앞으로 좀 살아가시면서 거짓말을 하지 마시고 당당하게 있는 그대로 살아가셔야 됩니다.
그러면 이제 한마디만 해야 돼요.
뭘?
잘생겼어.
이거 다시 채워주시면
아 진짜 잘생겼어.
아이.
Yo,
What's up?
my brother.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good myself. What's with the jersey, bro?
I mean, it's a little different from this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Today we're gonna be asking questions. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Do you remember like a funny memory when we first met?
I think it was in Bangkok, the
Yeah.
first tournament we played when you were shadow boxing with Peter.
Oh yeah. All the Thai people would just laugh at us. I remember.
Oh, and also the day I brought you to my friend's party bus.
Cruz introduced me to his like friend, very big VCT fan, talent fan, and he has like a party bus. We were in the party bus just listening to music, EDM music, and then we went to go eat. I mean, it was pretty fun actually.
Good stuff.
Yeah. When was the last time we hung out together as friends?
I think the one that was pretty memorable for the whole team was when we went to the
Swimming? It's
what
called
it-
Baji.
Yeah, it's like a park where there's
Water slides.
water slides and stuff.
And
That was-
we went together as a team. It was actually really fun.
yeah, that was really fun.
What did you like best about me as a teammate?
I think you're very decisive, and sometimes in a game you don't play by the book.
Yeah.
Like the other team knows already that you're gonna do this, and you need to make adjustments. And I think you know how to make adjustments in real time compared to everybody else.
I think the big thing when we were playing together was like we had the trust in between each other where
Yeah.
if I make a call, you understand. If you make a call, I
Yeah.
understand. I don't think we've actually had a problem of like someone over calling each other
Yeah.
because I think that was like we had a really clean like being on the same page on talent, I think.
And that's why I get scolded by Hector because I trust my teammates too much.
Makes sense.
When was the last time you made me laugh when we were still on the same team?
I mean every day, no?
Yeah.
Not just me, but like somebody just makes us laugh every day.
Usually, Hector just comes up with some random stuff, and then Joseph starts laughing, and then I just start laughing because I know why he's doing it.
Yeah, that is funny. When I start laughing, when Hector says something, I know it's just like, okay, we're gonna do it anyways, but it's just funny. It's either that or Peter just makes me laugh half the time. So Peter was a big laugh maker.
Map live, map live. Map live, map live.
The one word that me and Cruz say the most is I'm cooked.
Yeah.
We do say I'm cooked to each other a lot. Like if somebody's like on the bottom of the score, they're like, I'm cooked. And we press tab and we know that guy is cooked for the day.
And the funny thing is, Jit doesn't really speak English in the beginning. Primi doesn't. But then after we use it so much, when they start losing confidence, whatever, they say, I'm cooked. And it's just so funny. What was the worst defeat we had as a team
Not Gen G, but T1 match.
that we should have
Yeah,
won?
we should have won. Very close, but I think if we beat them, we have a high chance
Chance of
winning.
going to Bangkok.
They won Masters, obviously, that time. And I think for me, that was probably one of the most hurting matches.
If it hurts the most, I would say that one as well. But if it was like a complete destruction, must be the 013.
13 PRX. But to be fair, we were laughing about it. We're
Yeah,
like, what can we
it
do?
wasn't-
They just played a perfect game. And then we came back on bind. Frost said not many teams can do that. That is true. Not many teams can come back from a 13-0.
But we still lost.
So people know Talon as a team that overcooks. From whom do the crazy ideas on the team come from? I think everyone knows this is definitely Frost.
I have to agree with Frost most of the time. The game has to be different if we don't really have enough firepower. So that's why he likes to overcook. He comes up with new ideas, new plans, so that we can like trick our opponent.
Yeah.
I would still say if we had to go back, we would still do the same thing because like that's basically our win condition. So we had to stick to that.
All the players, I feel like, we're so like nonchalant that we just like, okay,
Yeah.
let's just try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Extra
Ascent?
lives comp.
Yes.
Yes. So that comp is basically every single agent can revive or have an extra life. It's called the extra life comp. The idea of very very good, very good. A lot of players on the team that were playing it were very questionable about the comp because in theory it should work well, but it was just kind of hard entering into site without an actual space creator.
Yeah.
So we were just like walking with flashes.
But I would say it's a really good comp to surprise people.
Yeah, for sure. What was the last thing I told you before I left the Talon bootcamp? Just greeting. No, I just said I love you, bro. I hope
Yeah.
the best. Yeah.
We just said goodbye.
And I said I'll see you again. We said goodbye like men. Would you rather spend the night out with friends or stay in and order food? I already know what you're gonna pick.
Stay and order food.
No, you would go out, bro. What are you talking about?
That's true. Even in Korea, I never go out.
Wait, that's not true. You go out a lot in Korea, bro.
I walk around the street.
Yeah, you walk around. He has a weird habit of walking around the street at night for no reason. I'm just like walking home and I just see him walking to the convenience store, like not the one close to my house, but one farther. I'm like, what is he doing? Yeah, I've seen him do that a lot.
I just need to get my steps in, bro.
Understandable. Where do you think we'll be in 10 years?
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna say first, I think you're gonna be coaching. Maybe not 10 years, maybe like 5 years. You have that like leadership role. So I definitely see you being a coach after you're done playing. Yeah.
I don't want to coach. I'll probably be doing something in Bangkok.
Okay.
Hopefully, I can still do something gaming.
Religion?
Yeah.
I'll be married happily and have kids.
Same.
When was our most recent photo together?
It has to be the last game we played.
Against Genji.
We lost to Genji?
Yeah.
I lost to Genji twice.
Yeah, it was a Genji game.
It was a Genji game.
Do you want to take a selfie now?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I look stupid.
All right.
Good catch up, bro.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah. Got anything to say?
I will see your uncle aim on stage.
I'll destroy you.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry. Don't worry and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace.
Yuki. 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 全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Look at that. He's even quick to get out. I don't even think he took any damage. Oh, Karan.
Oh. Then, which might make this a possible retake. Still gonna need more though. Look at how Karen's looking to play spoiler up around the top of the boxes. A triple! Be a bit of a pop to come out from Boom, perhaps.
Just to watch the... Oh, it's a collab too, Komodo! Oh my god, a third! It's just NC Slasher.
In towards the defender's spawn, but... Huh? Molly sent. Couple players low. Finds the first. The push out, and Francis!
Fisticuffs, showstopper for Akame. They're
Oh,
all set up.
Done.
Paint shells. Ooh, wait! Gosan's got behind him! Double kill! But still, Akame blows it off! A third of quad!
Nice dos. Bang, good run, bang.
T1 feeling the confidence of going for the swings though! 2 kills! And now Primi left alone, but he finds the tap! What?
Great shot from Berserks. Jing now, way too low. Has to be a hit shot.
Himself!
Oh.
They don't get towards a good playoff run. You got to start to wonder what do the points really look like as well. Clearing a lot of these corners, making sure there's no little trap plays.
백사 안 찍혀 일단. 비비릭 스모크. 양파 안 보였어. 백사 들어. 리콜. 안 보여. 레오 자리. 레오 있어. 레오 다운이고. 됐어. 해븐 대놓고 봄. 확인. 또 채우러 가. 해븐 리콘 까볼게. 에링크 라인이겠다.
Stays tucked way up around stairs. Munchkin, quite aware to check. Oh, swaps over, jumping right click. Hey, okay, hold on.
Gentleman's agreement? No! Munchkin!
뭐야! 와봐. 뭐야!
Hey!
Cheater!
The crowd wanted a gentleman's knife agreement, and you have betrayed everyone.
Always with the first 30 seconds of the round, if you're GE, you're wondering, what is Genji's plan?
Again, great timing on the wall from Yoman. 30 seconds to go, and I look towards Yudo-tan. You still got the showstopper at this side of the map.
Back off into a different position. Still ready with it though, but you gotta wonder if it's worth the investment.
일단 삐로 돌려줘. 레이종 떼야 돼. 시간 없는데? 시간! 백선아리 서려야 된다 그냥. 일단 엔트리 좀 서줘. 정면에 개체 까줄게. 야 뒤에. 들어고. 있어 사이트 있어. 하나 더.
To the corner, he's looking for it. Oh, let's Texture slip by, but Texture slides back with the overdrive. Crystal tries to get the spray transfer through, but it's not happening.
Munchkin is just jumping on a trampoline in towards the site there to get the plant down, and he does so successfully.
And that's gonna be Viper's Pit now up as well.
Oh, an opportunity. He'll get one before being taken down.
시원하잖아. 뻔했다. 나 피 딱이 남았었어. 나이스. 야 여기를 딱 봤어요 제가. 봤습니다.
Shield check, just Marco. Surprised that he wants to elevate himself for a bit of a mid-fight, but hey.
야 되도록. 오케이 확인. 되도록. 라이트. 자 이겼대. 시시 보이시. 나이스. 나. 야 밀면서 가. 하나 더. 야 앞에 블락 가볼게. 왼쪽 바로 왼쪽.
Into these corners now. Estrella hunting with the right clicks.
잡아. 나이스.
That's comical.
Oh, and it's just the final one as well.
아니 개웃기네 씨. 와 대시 박아줬다 그냥.
playing incredibly sneaky, still has the gate crash. As they have no idea how close Famous has already gotten to this B site. Immediately deployed, spike plant coming in, but still a possible retake for PRX. The flash comes through, hit down. Oh, and it's quick on it, something. No, the showstopper onto NC Slasher 2. Could this be it?
Oh no, it's Grip. Cover me. Ilya need to flash it. He keep flashing, run out. When it and break it and defuse. Defuse. Nice.
Things in my sleep. Come on.
That is a Divine moment right now coming through. It's not a stealth flash on Divine, it's a self.
Nice. Jing! Bang Jing! Thank you, Bang Jing!
Oh. Ah. Oh my god. Oh.
กูรอดูถ้าเปิดตัว
Ahead for TFM, but this is a team that does not back down. Oh, from any.
เมื่อกี้เป็นครั้งแรกที่กูการขับได้เก่งที่สุดในชีวิตกู Lo. Test mic. 안녕하세요. 입니다. Guys, good spacing. That's all I ask.
Spacing and communication.
Okay, it's time to shine.
가보자. 피스톨 여보자. 피스톨 따봅시다.
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, boys! Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
와.
Wait, swinging. Did it see you? Yeah, he saw me.
Guys, the purple shift. You can, if you have like a load gun, you can just swing, guys.
조금만 이렇게 있다가 가자.
누나? 둘이서 비메인. 아스트라랑 세이지. 과감하게 컨택해도 돼 이거. 상대 미드 줘요. 확인했어.
Yep, Sage. Can be shot instead of me.
야, watch. 세이지 있었다 앞에. 세이지 하나 더. A 올릴게. 아까.
Gonna swing.
밀자. 올려봐.
55 neon.
에이, 한 더? 에이? 야, 나라요. 시원하니 그냥. 야, 근데 다 보인다 나 진짜로. 얘네 지금 어떻게 할지. 좋다.
Take B. Vào mày. Nó phải, nó cái này. Ê, nó có chết tổ tập. Ê, chết. Veto上がってるよ。なんかベッド上がってる。はい、対応する。
밑에 푸시네. 밑에 카트.
아, 빨리. 가다. 또 진짜.
교관 잡아게요. 교관 럽 이gal.
Your duty is not over till my ally.
早いからね、一人。
キルスが早い。キルスがまず早い。ええま。
One enemy remaining.
5セッチこれ普通にメインセッチ、オープンセッチ。
Spike planted.
お、スクリーン。กระจายรอไลท์10เราให้ดูของคันไหนได้ตัวรับเบรกเป็ดปาตุอัพเราแล้วก็เดวอลเลมนเอามันดิปิมิด hold on break it just let's go
A쇼 갔다잉. A로 채울게다 이거. 미드 먹혔어. 시트로 할게. A쇼 있다.
실제로 다 채우면 돼. 우리 백업 빨라.
망상 있어?
망상 없어. 일본 버리고 온다. A쇼트로 쏜다. A쇼.
잠깐만. 네. 파이트.
저거 just plan. It's okay. Leave. Can be from mid.
I can more we can take guns if you want.
Spike planted.
그래, 천천히 해보자. 샷. Let's go. 잠깐.
네. Hey, mid.
Ascent.
Hey, 1 HP.
Nice one. Nice one. That's good.
I'm gonna break the recon after. I'll mark the recon on the right. This low up. They're all up here. 그럼 내가 드론 콜 해줄게.
얘네 또 연마.
나 내려왔어. 또. I'm watching down here. Left side. Belt. 드론 까봐. 기다려. 드론 간다. 알아볼까? 야 컴백 야 이거 모른다 안에 모른다 이거. 킬조이 공과 와서 킬조이 공과 와서 킬조이 공과. Droning? They're droning ah? I'll shoot the drone. You all up again, bro. Gonna smoke pipe. Are you still marking? Easy? I'm watching up. 원웨이야 나 지금. 야 리테이크인 거 같은데 얘들아? 야 미드 드론까지. 얘네 지금 미드 신경 쓰인다. Attack turret. Can you ready flash off, Miguel? I can smoke the left. You pick the pipe. I can pick pipe. Let's smoke going down soon. 있다. 준비 중이야. 올릴게.
여기 이쪽이야.
야 나.
궁극기 준비 완료.
Code. Two guys. Two. I'm blinding. Wall up please. Okay. Soba heaven. Ready to flood. Dash kill giant Soba.
범위술탄 설치. 궁극기 준비 완료.
에이스 가자. 가자. 가비. Hey, 조민혁. Peace bump. Why you stay here, bro? Why you going here? Can you there? We can play post one. Okay, guys. Passing bang. We shut up. Aling. In. One in the smoke, ceiling. Yeah, I know. Let's get the smoke for you, Ilya. Aling Dutch. I'm 1 HP, I cannot, I'm 1 HP. Planting B. Run the left side after smoke. Watch ceiling, please. Oh. One under default, one nailing. Yeah, out. Boy, out. Dude, don't die. One still here, dude. Go beta. Watch my heaven. 68 Viper ceiling. We got Odin, okay? Guys, come heaven or not? Yeah, we got. Yeah, following.
Bring them down.
Minus 17. Low. Race low. Okay, go. Try. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Don't die. Still alive. Go back. Yes. Wow. Oh, GG. Heaven. Oh, do it.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, Asa, Chibay. That's a angle. Sailing. No! Bang! That! Guys! Cover me, guys! 이월 에이 준아 잘 숨어있어. 에이 원에 까줘. 에이 딜레이 걸면 돼. 얘들아 괜찮아. 땡기지마. 원에 걸었어. 확인. 세이지 소바 아이소야. 체인버 삐 컨택하는 거 조심해봐. 회롱 하나. 블라인 4개 쫓고 나온다 원태야. 나 삐리 콩까고 공대기 할게. 기다려봐. 나 죽었고 볼린 아니다. 있다. 넷. 나이스. 세이지 있을 거야. 부활하겠다. 살리겠다 이거 형. 부활.
죽이게 두진 않겠어. 한 명 남았습니다.
일단 에이스를 했어. 나이스 나가요. 에이스 시원하게. 아이고 어떻게 잡았냐?
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025 kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
This is my purpose, my call. I don't fear anything at all. I'm fighting the devil, that's right. And I'm ready to strike and stand tall.
Move like a devil through the night. Under your radar, out of sight.
together, reunite. Undefeated, that's for life. Come with an attitude, I am your guy. Saying that I'm cocky, but I don't really mind. If you're looking for that push, I'll be a guide. I'll be on the top so you know where to find me. I'm in position, it's me and my team. We do it together, we brighten the theme. Our destiny bigger than all of you deem. We all manifesting the things that we dream. I got the confidence, I got the swag. I'll be the proudest, I'm waving the flag. I'ma stick another one into my bed. I'm gonna give it all that I have. I'm ready to fight, put it all on the line. Eyes on the horizon, I'm giving my life. I'm ready to fight, so turn on all the lights. Taking all control, I'm burning down tonight. Move like a devil through the night. Under your radar, out of sight. Come together, reunite. Undefeated, that's for life. Come with an attitude, I am your guy. Saying that I'm cocky, but I don't really mind. If you're looking for that push, I'll be a guide. I'll be on the top so you know where to find me. I'm in position, it's me and my team. We do it together, we brighten the theme. Our destiny bigger than all of you deem. We all manifesting the things that we dream. I got the confidence, I got the swag. I'll be the proudest, I'm waving the flag. I'ma stick another one into my bed. I'm gonna give it all that I have.
Hello guys, 안녕하세요. It's Bella and I'm watching the Splash X collection video. We recently launched it last week and I've been loving every second of it. And I really hope to see it on the Pacific stage. Maybe today we'll get a chance. But I was sick of watching it in only 2D. So I thought, why not get a 3D model here at the venue? And voila, it's a dream come true. It's the Splash X operator in real life. Guys, this is massive. Look at how big this is. My arms aren't short, but this is really, really big. Okay. Well, if you come to the Pacific venue, you get to see this model in real life. So make sure to stop by if you can. And well, today, this week, it's the last chance for teams to secure their spot in the playoffs. And it's the week that matters the most. We have 2 banger matches coming up today. And I'll see you guys after the match 1 interview. Bye.
Hi guys, welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2, and yeah, that was a really cool operator featuring the brand new bundle. I'm your host, Victoria, Chubby Ninja, joined by, of course, Pilsky, and Big Time. Summer theme is still happening here in Pacific. Have you guys gotten the Splash X bundle yourselves?
I haven't yet. I've not had a chance yet. But, you know, we did coordinate our outfits for the day. We actually do this naturally. We never talk about this. We just always decide to wear the same things because we're so connected like that.
I think the only people who are more connected might be the Korean desk. If you guys just want to have a quick look over there, they're in full.
I think they are ready to get the Splash X bundle
full
going.
Sailor outfits over there.
Yeah. We take a look at what the Korean desk is wearing today, including Zess, by the way. Shout out Zess. They are looking. Oh my God! Look at these little sailors. I just want them to take me on their boat and sail away with me.
I'm sure you do. And of course, with the Splash X bundle, you guys were playing the other week. That's what we ended broadcast. You guys went straight to the LAN cafe. And did anyone use the new bundle?
Didn't use the new bundle.
I was getting like 45 kills on map, so I was too busy shooting heads.
We were
really.
getting 1v5'd by my Odin, so that was something that was pretty illegal. That should be allowed to be.
We agreed not to say that.
You were Odining in a friendly custom match? That's crazy. But yeah, it's been exciting times. It's been summer fun here over in Korea. Championship points, this is where we are at right now. PRX, they were hoping to get 1 more point to really solidify their spot last week, but they ended up losing to Zeta Division.
They did.
Surprising a lot of us here. But really interesting now with the remaining teams, Pilski.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see on the right side of your screen, these teams cannot make it via championship points to be going through to Champions Paris. They must make a crazy run into the top 2, and some of these teams are already eliminated in their groups. We're getting towards the tail end of the groups here to decide who actually will have a chance to make a run. As for Talon, they do have an outside shot at qualifying through on championship points, but it will require some of the teams just above them to also miss out on getting some points for them to have that opportunity.
I also think it's interesting if we take a look at the right side of this graph. There are some teams who are still alive for playoff chances. Look at like DFM, Nongshim. That means they still have that chance to make it.
Yes.
They have to finish top 2. Yes. That's what they need to be looking for. So it's all or nothing for them now here in stage 2 of Pacific.
That's right. And in fact, let's look at the standings in both groups right now. What is just so exciting about Pacific is that we still don't know how things can play out. There's so many variables here.
There are, and there are so many questionable results, last week included. That could definitely change up the outcomes of how these groups do break down. Do have Zeta taking on Boom as well, so we'll be deciding kind of who is going to be last in that group. If Boom will go win this, that will have some kind of impact perhaps on Ascension qualifiers and things like that. But you can see Group Omega very, very competitive, and we will have a matchup for the top of the group between Talon and PRX today. And over in Group Alpha, very, very tightly contested as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to predict how these groups are going to end, but there is a slim chance today that we could leave with the first seeds locked up. Gen G, if they win today, they guarantee that first seed, and it's the same with PRX. So these games do mean a lot for them, but in Group Omega, I mean, it's still wide open. I mean, DFM have an outside shot of being the first seed, which, you know,
which is crazy.
Insane to say.
This is still a possibility.
Like, I sort of can't believe those words left my mouth.
It's insane, and we're definitely going to dive into more of that later. A lot of that actually depends on today's results.
Yeah, 100%. So look, today we are going to get Gen G against Nongshim as our first matchup. That has some serious playoff implication and also pretty massive implications when it comes to Nongshim's chances at making it into that Ascension qualification. Talon versus PRX will definitely be an influential matchup to decide who will be coming out first seed in that group. And then we do have some, make or break matches in terms of a lot of different outcomes, not only for their matchup specifically. When you talk about DRX versus GE, for example, GE and Team Secret are both sitting at the bottom of their groups respectively, but their wins or losses can very much define not only the outcome of the teams in those matchups, but also whether teams in the group just surrounding them will be going to the playoffs or not.
Yeah, this last week of the group stage is where you see those super fans don those different jerseys. You've got to start cheering for some other teams around the league, especially if your team needs that little bit of extra help. But 3 more days left with playoffs on the line for a lot of these teams, and really we still don't know where we're at, so it's going to be an up and down week here.
Yeah, RQ and Team Secret, this is going to be another important match as well to end the 3 days here for this final weekend of groups. And of course, we got Gen G facing Nongshim today, and this is actually, crazily enough, the very first time these two teams are facing against each other.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of crazy because this is the first time we'll actually get to see Gen Gs versus Gen Zs for the first time ever.
How long have you been sitting on that one?
Shout out as well, by the way, Lakia back in Gen G as well. I assume we're not going to be seeing him in the server today, but he's going to be helped 100%. Like, why? What does he do? Why is he here?
He's the Lakia of Valorant.
Okay, that's all we need to know. But we won't be seeing the Lakia of Valorant in the server today. Ash is doing some serious work on the initiator role. You can see it in the stats there. And Gen G have had an absolute tear through the majority of this group outside of a very narrow loss to RRQ. So they're going to be wanting to lock themselves in for a 4-1 and to top the group in the first seed and just cruise to the top side of the bracket there in the playoffs to be making their way into Champions Paris.
Oh yeah, that's what you want for sure. When you finish that first seed, you definitely get a nice little advantage heading through into the playoffs. It means you're that 1 step closer to Japan, 1 step closer to champs in Paris, and that is really what is on the line for this team today. And let's be real, this is a team that have been so dominant, have been so strong, so they're not going to be content with anything less.
I'm also looking at Karen there and his stats for stage 2 versus the more recent games. This is something that he's mentioned where, you know, he's kind of dropped off. He was so phenomenal last year, earlier this year, but his ACS hasn't been as incredible until lately. So it seems like this is something he's actively working on.
I mean, he went to the biggest heights that you can possibly make in your rookie year. It's very hard to top that in your second year of competition, and I think he's really starting to come to terms with that and maybe try to explore how he can continue to have impact. And the team, we've heard from them in interviews, the team trusts in him. The team says, just do your thing, man. He's still had some of those Caron rounds where he's anchoring down a site, sitting inside of a smoke, doing a crazy spray transfer, or coming up with a huge impact clutch or something like that. So there is more ceiling there for Caron, undeniably, and it's good to see him discover some of that against Team Secret in last week's game.
Now they will be facing against Nongshim. Now Nongshim changed a couple things up last week, which completely shocked us. Really impressive. Going back to that Ascension style that really, thrilled a lot of us to watch the way they play.
It's so much better. This is what we've been waiting to see, man. I mean, this Nongshim team was so scary last year, all the way throughout their Ascension run. But they were scary because of their unique style. They weren't afraid to take risks, try new things, and play hyper aggressively. When RB was there on the IGL, things slowed down a little bit. He's playing a bit more of a traditional style. But last week we saw Francis take back over that IGL, and in my mind we saw a real return to form. Very, very dominant over global esports, and it felt so vintage, it felt so old school. I felt like this is what I've been waiting to see from this Nongshim team.
Yeah, I think Francis as well has kind of unlocked his individual form going off of the IGL role. Now that he's back in the IGL role, this guy is a shooter. He was owning last week, had a crazy game on the KO on Bind. Dambi's numbers went up quite substantially as well, although he has had a good stage overall, bar one game. I think it was against DRX, if I remember correctly, or maybe it was the RRQ game where he really didn't put up good numbers. But outside of that one series, he has had very, very good numbers so far, Dambi, and I want to see him once again put up some good numbers here against Gen.G. I think Nongshim, if they stick to their patented style that works for them, I don't want to see Nongshim be a worse version of another team. I want to see Nongshim trust the style that's worked for them for the longest time and not doubt themselves because of one or two underperformances.
I mean, if I see them sitting on their own site on defense, they should be in their spawn. That's what I want to see from Nongshim. So bring some aggression today.
Just throw a wingman from here.
Okay.
I love these graphics. This is some Squid Game stuff going on right now with Paper Thin.
Yeah, for
Where's
anyone...
this picture even from?
Yeah.
I mean, like Paper Thin's face. I don't think I've seen him smile like this before.
Yeah.
But we got Gen.G, Nongshim, really high stakes for both of these teams.
That's got to be AI. Like, he looks a little bit too, polished there. He looks a little bit too happy.
I think they put an age reversing filter on.
Oh, come on, bro. That's you don't need to get those cheap shots in. But 100%, if Gen.G wins today, they lock first place in Group Alpha. They will be seeded ahead in playoffs. But for Nongshim, it just says playoff secured, guys, but let's remember, Ascension secured, a chance to re-qualify into Pacific secured, because if they lose today, they could potentially slip below Boom in championship points and be the 8th place team. And why that's important, if Boom wins against Zeta, by the way, they need to still win their last game against Zeta to have that outcome, is that if one team leapfrogs Nongshim in terms of championship points, and they miss out on groups, they could be sent back to challenges. And that would be devastating for a team that, for me, has been a middle-place team in Pacific. It's been a very consistently competitive team in Pacific. They definitely do not deserve that outcome. But even if they don't win against Gen.G, guys, there are still a couple more outcomes where if other games go a certain way, they could still make playoffs, even if they don't lock in this win against Gen.G today.
Yeah, it's very possible, but as a fan of that team, and especially for the players on there, they get to control their own destiny today. This is the simplest outcome. You end this on a win, and you know you're feeling good.
What's actually insane, though, is if Gen.G lose today, the first seed is on the line here, but they could drop to 4th. As well, depending on the outcome of everything.
That's a big fall. That's a big fall, and we all know that Gen.G is definitely not the 4th place team. But look, something I wanted to highlight for today is I believe in the pros don't fake. One of the questions asked of Dambi was like, is there anyone, I can't remember exactly what the phrasing of the question was, but is there any Neon that you respect or is there anyone better than you at Neon? And he said, the only Neon I respect, or the only Neon that could be better than me is Texture, I believe. Or maybe it might have even been Dambi and Texture sitting in the seats, if I remember correctly. So I think that is going to be a big matchup. And I don't want to see Dambi respect Texture today. I need Dambi to get let off the leash. I needed to be running these guys down like dogs. That's what I want to see from Dampy.
It's totally possible. I mean, the only thing you really want to do is beat your heroes, right? That is like the absolute thing you want to do as a competitor here. Now, Francis returned to IGL last week, as you guys pointed out, and that was a huge surprise for us. We found out right before the game started, and I think a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I think Francis has been the real star of Stage 2 in my mind, and now especially when we saw him back on that IGL last week, I felt like it was a real return of style for Nongshim.
Yes.
You could tell Francis has a very different style of IGLing compared to RB, and take a look at the attacker win rate.
Yes.
And I do think they had a very, very dominant game, which does help, but 70% attacker side win rate, you could see how they were playing. They were more aggressive, they were in your face, a lot of 4-1, and that's thanks to Francis. And we have to say, he has been frying individually. Just look at these clips.
Yeah, he's been
Even as
owning.
an IGL.
He's been owning on the KO. I mean, he's been setting up Dampy for success. He's been running it down himself. I think it's going to be a very entertaining matchup. Francis playing KO the way that he does, and Munchkin playing KO the way that he does.
Yeah.
Francis lately, before the IGL change, has been playing Viper on almost every map and running it down like Munchkin does. For me, it's kind of like Munchkin versus Mini Munchkin in the server right there. Like, Francis, the way he's been playing lately, I've been saying, this guy wants to be Munchkin so bad. He's standing up in his chair, he's sending messages, and I think that's going to be another exciting matchup. Like, we've got Textured Neon versus Dampy Neon, you know, we've got Francis versus Munchkin. He's emulating that playstyle. I almost feel like a lot of the Nongshim players are looking up to Gen G, and now it's their chance to show, hey, I'm not the mini version of you, I'm better than you, bro.
Yeah, which is why I'm so glad we're getting this version of Nongshim facing Gen G today, because now it is really exciting. And as we were mentioning, the stakes are really high for both of these teams. Gen G wants that first seed. They don't want to be fourth. They don't even want that chance. And Nongshim, not only do they want to stay in Ascension or even here in Pacific, of course, they want to make sure they secure their placement in playoffs as well. So this map veto is going to be very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Gen G going to take out Bind. That's not too surprising. Nongshim has been very successful on this map as of recently. Nongshim taking out a stock standard of Haven, a map that they actually emulate Gen G's comp and just kind of play it worse than them. And then you're going to get Gen G selecting Lotus. That's not surprising at all. But Nongshim, what on earth is this?
I mean, I don't love their Ascent, and I mean, Gen G are very good on Ascent.
Used to try to dodge playing it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a surprise for me, and a little bit worried for Nongshim there. Map 3 of Corrode makes a lot of sense. Both these teams 2-0 right now on Corrode, looking very strong there. If we do make it, this Map 3 decider is going to be an absolute gigabanger, but in my mind, Nongshim needs to stay alive in these first 2 maps first.
Yeah, I really, I agree with you guys completely on this. I don't fully understand how this map veto is going, and I kind of wish Corrode was not the decider, but I guess this keeps things really exciting. Now, Lotus, both of these teams have played plenty of Lotus. Nongshim especially, the number of rounds, Nongshim's played a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, I think there's a pretty big difference in these 2 Lotuses. I could say potentially in quality. Gen G, arguably the best Lotus in Pacific right now after PRX's stumble last week.
They picked it 10 times. I think they like this map. I'm pretty sure they like playing Lotus.
I don't know what gives you that impression.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know, like, they picked it 10 times, they've banned it 0 times, they might enjoy this map, I'm not sure. They've gone back to the Killjoy, we've seen that as of recently. I think that has more map coverage than the Vice. It's something that we've mentioned a couple of times. Nongshim does play a different style on this map though, and actually, I believe, I need to double check, but I believe their Lotus comp is the same as their Corrode comp. They swapped their Corrode comp to exactly as this Lotus comp. They are playing the Deadlock on this map, so no hard Sentinel for Nongshim here, and they will have that Grav net, which is kind of, I feel like, kind of like a pseudo breach fault line these days. They're going to have a lot of nasty little set plays where they can catch you with a Fade Seize or a Grav net or something like that and try to make your life very annoying.
I mean, it's worth noting Nongshim decided to pick attack into this Lotus map, which is very interesting because we know how dominant Gen G are on that defender side. We look at Foxy9, we look at Munchkin. When they're on that kind of Killjoy Viper pairing, they are absolutely electric. This is a combination that they use throughout the map pool. So I want to see what Nongshim are cooking up to be running with this.
Caron in better form on top of that.
Exactly.
Yo, where do I go, guys?
You can't.
Where can I attack, actually?
There's no gaps, man.
Well, this is definitely going to be an exciting match of to start this weekend. And of course, we have our build diff. Winner of this gets an Acer Predator laptop, the latest version, and it's pretty damn cool, and we want to win it. So we got Mika's team here, and I see that especially having something here as her flex.
That's a risky move.
It is really risky considering something pretty much plays duelists except maybe a Sova and Sunset.
Played like 6 games of Yoru and 1 game of something else.
Yeah.
Like 1 game of Sova.
Who knows what Miko thinks at this point?
Yeah. Well, you know what? She could explain herself tomorrow.
I think Kalua's not a bad pick though. Kalua, by kills per round, Kalua's actually Talent's top player.
Yeah,
even
he's
over
pretty
Primi
good.
right now.
Yes.
By on a small margin.
Absolutely. And Ivy has had some moments as well, but he was not my choice. Obviously, I decided to
Gone for
go...
Jingathy. Jingathy today. Jingathy.
I did. I decided to go with Jing today. I just feel like against Talon, he's going to be having a lot of frags, even though we'll talk about my prediction later.
Sure.
Primi, of course, always very consistent. We got Munchkin. I debated between Munchkin and Ash, actually. Ash has been really phenomenal, I think, and I think today might be a pop-off moment. But anyway, but this is the team I ended up going with. I think it's pretty solid. Nothing too crazy here. Nothing too risky.
I like it. I'm going to speed run through my team here. I have Texture on the Initiator, gone with Patman. I think he's due a big game eventually. Primi, of course, on the Sentinel. How can you not? The Smokes, gone with Francis, and then Divai as my flex. Pilsky, do you want to talk us through yours?
I'll go on Vic's side, take Jing off, and put something up.
Yep.
I believe Munchkin is my controller and Francis is my in-ear, or it might be the other way around. But that's my team for today.
Okay.
Pretty much agreed with you,
We're always
Vic.
like this.
But I put something's got a little bit better stats. But I respect the Jing pick. You know, I think it really could go either way.
Yeah, the caster's going with a very similar team to me. The only difference there is Jit Boys. And I mean, I think Jit Boys could be a sleeper good pick. I mean, I feel like he's due a pop-off game at some point, so I don't mind the risk there.
I don't think the caster is going to win. It's a decent roster, but I don't think Primi should have been the flex. That's just my take, but you know, this is why we're winning.
Well, the thing is, if Talon smashes PRX today, then that could be the correct pick, actually.
That is true.
They could win, just based off that.
That could be the case. Yeah, so predictions. So you guys want to talk about this really quickly between Genji and Nongshim?
Genji.
Genji.
I think it's hard to bet against Genji at the moment. They're so dominant. One of the top teams we have here in Pacific. A real contender for champs, even, you would say, at this point in the year. So hard to bet against them. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with that. But nonetheless, I think this is going to be an extremely fun way to start this weekend. We got Nongshim facing against Genji. So we're going to send it down to the stage and welcome our 2 Korean teams facing for the very first time.
Let's fly.
Genji. Welcome to the final weekend of VCT Pacific group stages. We got Genji facing against Nongshim. And this is the very first time these two teams are facing each other ever, which is going to be so exciting. Now, Genji, they are on the up and up. They are our Masters winning team, one of our best performing teams here in Pacific. And if they win today, they're going to lock that first seed.
Oh yeah, they are the big brothers in this matchup. They've been there, done that, and got the trophy. They're looking to lock up that first seed where they truly belong, and anything less for them is a failure for this team, this organization, who are so used to success.
Yeah, they've been through some ups and downs, and they want to stay on that up. But Nongshim, they've changed something last week. They've finally gone back to this insane form that we saw back at Ascension and early on here in Pacific, and we're really excited to see this. Francis especially back on that IGL role.
Yeah, last year both of these teams had insane success. Nongshim would have been sitting there in Tier 2 thinking, Ascension is just a stepping stone. Look at how successful Gen G are. Yeah. If we were there, we could do just that. That has not been the case moving up to Tier 1 here in Pacific, but now is the chance for Nongshim to keep their fate in their own hands, to qualify into groups, maintain that Ascension's qualification, rather than leaving it up to other teams to win or lose their games, but to kind of define their own fate.
Absolutely. You want to take that control back into your own hands. And of course, if they win today, they can also secure a spot in playoffs for the first time here in Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, that would be an amazing feat for this team coming up from Ascension. I mean, there's been so much hype, so much excitement. We love them here at the analyst desk because they play such a unique style, especially from that last week, you know, Francis taking back over this IGL. There's a lot to be optimistic for if you're a Nongshim fan, but there's no two ways around it. This is a tough game today. Gen G are a staple here in Pacific, and when we take a look at this map, Veto, it's very, very good maps for this Gen G team. So I'm very curious what Nongshim are going to be bringing.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they've got something special cooked up today. I mean, even just for this Lotus pick, you would have really anticipated that coming in. They have been recently playing this Deadlock comp, so I think they can have a couple of cute little plays and ideas for what Gen G wants to be bringing on in here. But you can do what you want to counter-strat Gen G. Oh, and you got another
moving sign.
Oh, that's cool.
I have to say,
so great.
We are the most goated region with the signs. No one else is doing this kind of stuff.
Without a question. I think the only Korean who has bad signs is Chobra. Have you seen his signs? They're terrible. They're like really just not great. But the heart's in there, so I can appreciate that. But yeah, look at these fantastic signs here from the audience.
Yeah, Chobra's kind of like my son drew this. It's like, oh, that's cute. That's cute.
We'll put that on the fridge.
Yeah, the fridge. No, this is the operator that Bello was talking about before. I don't know if she's an op user, but this new bundle looks pretty cool. And yeah, so these two teams, again, really high stakes. Gen G wants to secure the first place in Group Alpha. Nongshim wants to just stay in the game. They want to stay in Pacific, or at the very least, go back to Ascension and not challenge.
Yeah, if they qualify to Ascension, they're undeniably going to be the favorites over there, the outstanding favorites to win it and re-qualify into Pacific on their opponent's map pick. Oh god, Nongshim's gone for the Waylay.
It's back!
Let me tell you guys about Danby's Waylay. 0.5 KD, 70 ACS average. It has not gone well for them. I can understand though, bringing this kind of spicy comp in, this really does fit Nongshim's ethos. This is going to be trap plays off the Cybercam. Breach Stun comes out, Waylay dashes in, quick snappy plays to try to catch Gen G off guard here.
Well, we know Chobra was searching for that perfect Waylay, so maybe this will be it. This could have been Chobra's comp. I hope so. Over on the side of Gen G, nothing too crazy. They're doing exactly what we would expect. They're not ones to really pursue change like this, but Nongshim rolling the dice, really mixing this up, trying to bring something surprising, and I cannot wait to see this.
Well, you guys were curious about the map draft here, and you were hoping that Nongshim had cooked something a little special, and looks like they did. We're going to send it to our casters again in their finest beach, where we got Achilles and Paper Thin.
Aloha. Hello. Welcome to VCT Pacific. I'm Achilles. That's Paper Thin. We look like we're in a Judd Apatow film.
We do.
Like,
that's a good way to put it.
Pineapple Express 2.
Yeah.
Something like that.
This kind of looks like my my grandma's carpet in her old home. Like, yeah. So it's I'm really feeling good today.
Yeah.
I'm feeling nostalgic.
Can't wait to hit some sick waves. Get out there.
Yeah, dude.
Surfing all day.
Cowabunga, man.
Cowabunga. Well, let's go ahead and actually get ready to get into this game because we have two very exciting ones here. Nongshim versus Gen G. New blood versus the old guard. And then, of course, PRX versus TLN. Bound to be an incredible showing. But for now, we get ready to go into Lotus. The desk was talking about it. We've got Dambi on the Waylay, which in the past hasn't really delivered that much.
Yeah, this is a pretty curious change for me. I'm usually really excited to see Dambi, especially on this map on the Neon. he can really be a difference maker. So hopefully they've been able to cook, they've been able to work. Like the desk was saying, trap plays are definitely going to be, you would think, on the cards. RB, ooh, he gets tagged up through that smoke.
And he does, down to 45. So one more sheriff shot will be his death. Scaling forward, there's the swing, and yep, right through the corner. Foxy9 will be able to go ahead and put him down. Now they're ready for the entry down, the up and over the top, looking to try to play off that Munchkin. Well, says it's just cosmetic, my friend, as he finds himself a second. Francis shall fall, and Gen G looking incredibly well poised to go ahead and collect this pistol round for themselves.
Yeah, Munchkin just denying. Oh, Ash too.
Looking for a flawless, and there it is. Ash scooping up 2. And that's 3 of the more critical characters, finding some good alt charge. Only Texture really missing out, but pretty brutal off the rip. Good way for Gen G to go ahead and start off this map.
This is just ridiculous for Oh my god, Munchkin, the one tap. His mechanics, dude, have been so good for so long, but especially this stage. Him and Ash have been absolutely fearsome for Gen G. They're fired up. But, I mean, in particular, you know, Ash, he's one of the top 5 rated players in Pacific, I believe, coming into today, or he's top 10 at least. So he has been really, really impressive. You know, everybody's seeing Lakia come back to Gen G. Well, with the way Ash has been playing, you know, Lakia, a solid 6-man, could bring in some strats and things like that. Oh, great timing on that snake bite.
Karan scaling forward, able to find himself a second. Persia does manage to collect 2, but then will quickly be felled as Karan comes up with a 3K. And Texture is able to go ahead and collect the Bulldog, so ultimately losses not going to be significant at all. Gen G with a very nice anti-eco.
I like the on-the-fly adaptation here by Munchkin, kind of reading from that previous round that on the C site, they were trying to use the cyber cages to scale, and on a eco, they might just be going for a fast hit on the C, and he just throws the snake bite right in there. He gets involved, gets some damage done, gets 2 more kills for himself. Karan there for the cleanup.
Texture frantically trying to get a Bulldog. Waylay up and over into the smoke here. Looking for the drop back haunt reveal as Ash is able to collect 1. Dombi, however, able to find Texture moments before. And that's going to be the trade up now. Player advantage here for the side of Dongshim. RB going to be noted here on the lurk forward. Does get forced away. And now things grind to a little bit of a silence.
Yeah, nice timing on the peak there, right before the toxic screen was coming up. Good execute to take control of Rebel, take some space, so you're going to see a little bit of what the ideas are going to be here for, as we can hear the co-streamers next to us. Trover's got Zeta Guy with him today.
It is worth mentioning. Zeta Guy is here. We met earlier. He hugged me, and you know what? Life has never been better.
Yeah, it is a really good day today. I'm not going to lie.
Yep. Hugging Zeta Guy or getting married? I'm not sure. Which one was more important for my life?
Yeah. Where do they rank?
It's okay. My wife doesn't watch this show.
Spike planted.
As, just a hair off being able to really find any damage there.
Ooh, that got
That's going to be Foxy, getting tagged up.
Tough retake.
Yeah, Paranoia now. Munchkin frantically spraying it for a brief little moment, but Karan stepping out of the smoke is able to find 1. Tap off the spike and the swing out. Karan collecting himself a second. Does get taken down as Spike gets held to half. Munchkin now looking to try to clutch this out. Either way, the damage dealt is already significant, and looks like it will stop there. So 2 players surviving. Dongshim deny a bonus conversion, but they lose out on 3.
Just good little pause there for Gen G as they were going in for this retake, get hit by the Paranoia, and Dongshim doesn't opt to take pressure off of that, just trying to use that to stall a little bit. Good execute though, using that Waylay util very nicely off the haunt. Good set play. You gotta feel good about it. Karan though, just so fearsome. He's really come into his own the last couple of weeks. He's starting to get back to 2024 form, it feels like. You know, he had struggled a little bit, frankly. Now you got the Odin for Ash. So just do a little bit of spam. Might connect a little bit there, yeah. Got Persia. Looks like he got a little bit on the Ivy as well, so Dongshim's gonna get stalled up, but they've got control of Rebel. It's just, can they displace Ash here?
But now taking it slowly, RB once again gonna go on a little bit of a lurk. As C's gonna be thrown down, but the push is there, and Domi's able to collect. Ash gonna be struck down. Munchkin at the same time does manage to get rid of the lurk, so can confidently think that there's going to be all 4 remaining players of Nongshim here over on this side of the map. Texture flushed out of the smoke. Karan, however, still dancing around it.
Spike down.
He's here in his element. Finds a second kill. It is now Persia. Smoke falling, Munchkin covering. Kill is in, and Ivy is all alone. We know exactly where he's at. Nigh impossible task from here. It's a swing out, can't quite get the aim reset. Foxy will take him down, and Gen.G will maintain a lead.
Oh man, that is really nasty stuff from Dambi. But the problem for Nongshim was this took so long to get going, and it was A the whole way. Even though you get that kill, Munchkin's got a judge, and he's ready for that lurk, just reading RB so well there. Karan, just incredible double kill. Nice timing from him, but the real issue here is macro for Nongshim, that it took so long to get through that door that, you know, you've already got the kill on the lurker, and then you're able to rotate so quickly back through B upper for Gen.G. They're leaning A the whole way. So Nongshim's got to find ways to work the map a little bit or get RB's lurks to go. So far on this Cypher, he has been completely nullified, and he's already taken half damage in this round. And it's going to be even tougher, of course, because you're on an eco. Persia's got an ult, but you're one away from Dambi's convergent paths. Something that, you know, you can use for an execute. Oh, okay, well, that's a nice one for RB.
Yeah, Texture still having a bit of a rough go of it. I believe he's not on the board at all, other than in deaths. As Karan just a quick little reposition here, and Foxy9's able to find Dambi. These entries, these attempts at closing the space, consistently getting shut down.
It's just so far to reach there, and it's so dodgeable for Gen.G. Can only get so far with that dash. Gen.G's just so prepared for that breach util. Or if they get hit by it, they just one-tap you, like we saw in the pistol round. But Paranoia at the ready. Nongshim, this is going to be tough.
Paranoia is perfectly timed as well. Right as they were getting ready to try to scale out of the smoke.
30 seconds left.
Another tap at the door. I mean, Nongshim are just keeping this thing revolving. As there's the push forward. Francis able to find some good damage here onto Karan. Munchkin sends out the bite to try to delay the push forward. Prowler gets the check. Stun over towards Munchkin, tucks back behind the pillar. The time is not really here on their side. Aftershock, they're trying to flush Munchkin out into the open, but now they're not watching that angle any longer, and Munchkin is just further delaying the plant, needing to be stuck. The spam trying to come through. Ivy going to be the one, ends up falling to the wayside as Francis is now by himself, trying desperately to scoop up a gun. Will quickly be dealt with from there.
Yeah, I mean, again, the patience is paying off for Gen.G. They're not overcommitting to these retakes. They're really taking their time to suss out where the Nongshim players are and just pick them apart one by one as best as they can. I mean, there's some good shots here from Nongshim. They're punching back in this round. They're hitting with their pistols, but you know, when you have that weapon disadvantage, a little bit concerning. I mean, some of these fault lines have been pretty good. They've been hitting Gen.G players. Foxy maybe expecting a swing there from the stairs, but with a teammate, went for the big play. But that's okay, because the rest of the team was there to hold down the line. Hey, you're right. Texture 0-3-0 right now. Just can't really find any value yet. Sometimes it can take him a little bit to kind of get fired up. He seems to just kind of accelerate as matches go on sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple, early deaths. It was a nice shot from the Ghost to be able to strike him down outside of A, but also, I mean, Karan's just kind of been collecting all the kills.
Yeah, Karan's been playing, him and Munchkin are just really on it already.
The other thing is, I mean, if you can get away with a clean win here on the Lotus, and Texture really isn't having that Texture-esque impact, that's still very scary for your opponents. So.
That's true. Well, the map control here, pretty nice for Nongshim. That's a great find, too, on the stairs. That opens up so much space, but the response with the Nightfall.
Hearing this pivot, not wanting to push forward, though, in case it is being watched. So it's going to be Nongshim getting their way into the B site. Spike can be planted. They'll regain their audio.
This should be Nongshim's round. They've got so much map control right now.
Rolling Thunder as well. Just going to be used on a bit of a timing, and that's going to be Karan dead. Well read there that he's going to TP forward into that smoke. So able to find the kill from that position. Paint shell, bit of a shallow one here, trying to force back RB, and it's a nice shot from Ivy to take down Foxy9. 2 big kills here from the fade. And it looks like the call to retreat is going to be made here as Ash swooping out. Will catch Persia on a bit of a linger. Ultimately, this is all just an effort to try to recover the Odin, which they will be able to do. So 2 players surviving, but Nongshim getting the round in pretty clean fashion.
That's a really nice round for Nongshim there. You're establishing good map control. You got an ult out of Gen.G that didn't really do much. You get a pretty clean win. You've got some ults of your own going into the next round. That's a really nice change up for them. They could potentially snowball a couple rounds here and put Gen.G onto an eco and tie things up if they could just get some of their ults now, find some value. Oh, Munchkin was spamming though, so.
Still.
Yeah, it's still nasty.
Tracerless.
Good read on the Omen TP there. Able to shut that right down. Don't give any chance for any trickery. Munchkin does have his ult, but you know, with kind of those 2 ults that you can layer together into a potential pit, it might be pretty difficult for him to really find an opportunity here. Got the Nightfall, you've got the Convergent Paths. Let's see what they want to do though. This time now, Gen.G going to reestablish their control of A-Rubble.
Munchkin's very quickly getting into position here.
Yeah, let's make it a good read here.
The Virgin Path's going to be sent, catches, I believe, onto just the 1. Munchkin able to avoid that as the refract. Takes him back out the safety. Persia TPing forward, trying to take some space, but for the moment is going to be a little bit alone. Smoke helps up, he's getting get them escorted across. Is Munchkin now going to be setting up a pit? This does not cover the plant position.
Just looking for the Nightfall here from Nongshim, but they're going to change direction. So the pit has thwarted this C attempt. The problem, I think, is Gen.G's not in a great spot right now.
Aaron, however, is, and he's able to find 1. Damage dealt onto the other, tucks back away from the aftershock. It's Francis just here below upper. Able to get that spike planted. Persia tapping of the door. Kauron collecting of the head. Francis never committed to the spike plant. Ends up getting taken down. RB swinging around the back. This managed to strike, gets the neural depth reveal. That's potentially going to be enough to try to bail them out as the spike now once again gets ushered, this time across over to the A site. Picture arriving, dead. Dombi collecting it. Sash just slowly slides down here into drop. Dombi watching the angle, challenging instantly, finding the kill.
1 enemy remaining.
As this is an unbelievable round here from the side of Nongshim. So very chaotic. And they stay calm, cool, and collected right to the very end. They close the gap now, just 1 round separating.
Yeah, the quick pivot off of the pit to try to go for B ends up working, even though it didn't look like it potentially could just because of Kauron. But the map control, the big picture ideas here, I think are quite fine for Nongshim in this round. You just get outplayed a bit by Kauron, and then having that neural theft, you know, Gen.G opts to try to challenge it on the pings at A. Not sure if they just misread the situation, assumed that maybe Nongshim had stuck a little bit closer towards B or A main or something like that. But now you're on that eco. This is a great turnaround for Nongshim.
They managed, the fact that they managed to find their way over to the A site and then win it out from there. I mean, we did a world tour across Lotus trying to get a plant down at every single site.
And RB finally got a lurk to go through. Although Karn was aware of it, he was turned to face RB. RB just was so quick to take him down. That broke the round open, got the neural theft engaged.
Dombi up and over the top, able to get the spot out. Refracts back, Foxy9, however, yep, they had noted him, so can just spam away. You can see 4 players helping to go ahead and convert that kill.
Spike planted.
Texture with the Guardian, desperately trying to get himself on the board here. Dual peek out, spots us, a bit of a high-low. Wide swing attempt coming through. Kauron does manage to peel off the kill there. Goes for the reload. Spots another. Suck will reposition. Texture again dead. Kauron will do well to find himself a second with the Sheriff, but now we are tied at 4-4. Nongshim very much starting to find their form.
Yeah, now it's really starting to look like they're getting a good read on the map. Kind of understanding the push and pull, making faster decisions on when to rotate, you know, in previous round, but here they're just winning this one off the rip. And like you said, got the spot onto Foxy.
Death by firing squad.
Yep, he was just done. They were going to make sure. And yeah, a few nice shots from Kauron, but nothing else to speak of for Gen.G in that round. So Nongshim handling their anti-eco nicely. Now you have a showstopper though for Texture, still killless. It's just going to be his opportunity to change that.
Kauron playing forward, dead. Dombi just counter swings back through that smoke.
He got hit by the Waylay util there.
Very nicely collected. And another advantage here for the side of Nongshim as they look to finally swing themselves into a lead.
But the map control here, not bad for Gen G. They're leaning C pretty nicely. So let's see how Nongshim wants to respond. Just gonna try to break open the A area. You're trying to figure out where Texture went. Still has the boom bot, and he's dead.
This man just cannot catch a break, nor can Ash. Quick little jump peek out, a bit of a bait, draws the crosshair. Foxy able to find one, but that is just him basically saying, yeah, I can now hold on to my weapon, thankfully. Have to suspect it. Munchkin and Foxy should just, you know, reposition, get tucked in somewhere.
Planted.
Look to hold on to these guns.
Yeah, this is looking really nice. Nongshim's mechanics are on point. They're making good reads. That Waylay util starting to hit. I'm pretty sure that Saturate caught on a car on there. Made it a lot easier for Domby to get that first kill. So let's see if Gen G wants to think about a timeout after this round, or if this is just going to be kind of, you're fine with 4 so far. But you got to start winning some of these first trades. You got to get Texture engaged, because like you were talking about earlier, it's like if you're still winning rounds and Texture isn't doing much, that's fine, but now you're not. So now you got to kind of see if there's something you can maybe talk to as the coaching staff to get him a little bit more into the action. Trying to maybe find a set play for him.
Okay.
Oh, no.
The stun whiffed, and Munchkin still loses it out. Maybe he gets buffed when he gets hit by the stun. I mean, he had that headshot on the pistol.
Could be.
So maybe he actually needed to swing back into that fault line. Either way, timer stops, so we have to suspect that this is going to be a timeout call for Gen G.
Yeah, it should be. Yep. Domby's util. The Saturate did land there on the Charon.
Be right back.
And he just swings and wins. And that's been pretty crazy. Foxy trying to do his damnedest to keep RB from finding those lurks, but the round was over at that point. Now let's see what they want to talk about here to Gen G. This has been pretty good run back for Nongshim, making some really nice decisions from the macros perspective. You know, Francis has gotten back into that IGL role for this team as of last week. He looked great last week, not only with the way they were calling, but also with the way that he was playing.
Yeah.
He was insane.
I mean, it's looked like a big total shift overall for Nongshim. I mean, getting back into that form, getting back to that team that we were so excited to see coming out of Ascension. Sure. Of course, I'm sure that there's some people who, you know, watch news, you know, check Twitter and everything like that, and they're wondering, where's the Locky of Valorant? I heard that he was re-signed by Gen G. Well, he's not playing.
Yeah.
Nor did we really suspect that he would.
No. He's, you know, he's back there helping out the team. So, giving up a little bit of space here at A main this time, our Gen G. They're going to tuck Texture in behind a box. But the rest of the team has a pretty good read. Oh, Munchkin.
RB's lurks have been having a little bit of a rough go of it. Not as much of a rough go as Texture's been having, but against an outlaw there. Not too surprising. Munchkin gonna try to scale forward. It's gonna be a multiplayer face as he's on for the ace, and he nearly has it, but Domby cuts back across, looks to try to take the fight here versus Ash, wins that. Dashes out into the open, grabs the spike, refracts back over into main. And now it's a little bit of a race here between he and all of Gen G.
That's a hell of a play to give himself a chance. He's got the ult in the back pocket. Still has a Saturate. I mean, there's a world.
He's got a Saturate. He's got a Convergent Paths as well, but he's not even going for this one quite just yet. He's chasing forward. Foxy9 watching the angle here for the moment. Loses it. Swing on the corner. Ace v Ace. He's got him flown, and Domby collects it. Steals it away from Munchkin. A pump of his fist and a roar to the crowd. Domby is electric.
This is unbelievable. I don't know if I've ever seen a round where the final kill would be an ace one way or another. That is outrageous stuff. Domby, what a madman. The way he plays this spike retrieval and then opts to push. I thought he was dead. Foxy9's holding the angle. I mean, it looked like Gen G had the read.
It was stacked.
Yeah.
For Gen G, they had everything. About to pull off a Thrifty. And Dambi just pulls out the world's biggest Uno reverse card. It's with a draw 12. Munchkin still able to find one, gets a little bit of revenge perhaps. His car now mows down 2, and it seems like we're back to some stability here for Gen G. So one-way does not get set up. He's going to look to try to scale around this. Gets himself tucked in the corner with the swing out. It's going to be good for another kill. The 3 players surviving, Gen G. Now looking at an opportunity to try to tie things up 6-6 at the half, but of course the money is there for the side of Nongshim in spades, and we just saw a flash of an operator.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Munchkin finds a nice timing, and this sets up the TP into that one-way. Karan sees the feet. He's so ready for that double. Sure, he gets taken down by RB, but okay. So, I mean, here's the thing is, as Gen G, though, you're thinking 6-6, you're probably fine with it, even though Nongshim ran 5 rounds in a row against you.
You are, but you're also thinking, well, now we're going on to the attack, and Texture is 0-7-0.
That is a bit unfortunate.
Kind of need this raise to find some value. He's been holding on to this showstopper, just hasn't gotten a chance to use it.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, he's still got his showstopper. I mean, you have so many ults here for Gen G. You have a couple, though. You have the Rolling Thunder, you have the Neural Theft for Nongshim. So they could find that first kill again that Donbi's been so good at here in this half.
Okay, lockdown going to be sent. Stun there, and it's going to be Donbi on the hunt to try to flush this one out, but Munchkin's got the covering fire from Waterfall. And now the lockdown has to be respected. TP all the way into the spawn. Persia doesn't have a spike. RP purposely gets detained at Mound. And now he's just going to look to try to really enact this lurk.
Gen G's not looking in the place where Persia is. This is scary.
He's going to try to open up this B site a little bit, perhaps. Call for the pivot. So, yeah, they are working their way over. Obviously, the Nanoswarm, a non-concern with Foxy9 dead. Plant now being committed to. Yes, that's going to be Ash dead. Great shot from Ivy. And Texture likely to be caught off guard here in the corner. He's making tons of noise, and there it is. 0-8-0 is what Texture's scoreline will be here at the half. Now it's just a question of Gen G and a 2v4. Can they call this back to find parity? Munchkin will like to say yes. It finds one, but will swiftly be dealt with. And that leaves Karan now all on his lonesome, staring into the face of a Neural Theft reveal. We'll find one more shot, but it's going to be Nongshim up 7-5.
Well, all things considered, not bad in terms of recovery for Nongshim. And you have some concerns here for Gen G. The fact that Texture's completely killless in a half, that's a head scratcher. Who knows? Just might not be his day. And again, they never figured out where Persia TP'd to. Maybe they just thought he checked the site and TP'd back and just kind of said, well, whatever, let's turn our attention back towards the sites themselves. But Ash losing that battle at A-Link opens up the B site. I mean, just tremendous stuff after that 5th round. They really started to take control of the macro. They were making really good map reads. Like, even when Gen G established some Rebel control, they took their time, they worked some of the other part of the map, then they swung back into A and just kicked them out. Just evicted them from that spot. So everything went really, really well once Nongshim got their heads on straight. Still, though, 5 on the defender side on Lotus. You normally think, well, that's probably okay, but I don't know, if Texture has to start fragging. Like, he's your entry duelist here. He's got to get going.
Yeah, this needs to be the time to kind of step it up here. Man, straight out of the packet.
Just eating the raw ramyun.
I mean, you know.
They do that.
I've done it before.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, I've had like ramen snacks, rather. I haven't like actually opened a packet and
just
tossed it in
chomp
spices
down.
and then eat it.
Yeah.
I haven't had ramen snacks, and it's good.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're just like a carb, you know? Like, so it's like, not a cracker, but...
It's just nothing but filler.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which, you know, is good. 2 Sheriffs, 2 Ghosts. It's a lot of firepower for Gen G. Gonna cut down on the util just a little bit, put most of it in Ash's hands. But this, as we saw in the last pistol round, it can be quite fearsome. But this stack here, oh boy.
Fault line gonna be sent. Domby ready to swing. Finds one. Munchkin dead. Can't be the hero of the pistol round like he was previously. Foxy and Texture, however, do fight back as Texture gets himself on the board for one. Finds two. Will quickly be felled, though, as Foxy9 spam down with a right click, and Persia with a 4K will get Nongshim the pistol to tie it up in that regard and then stretch the lead.
Yeah, this is just a set trap play for Nongshim off of the door tap. That's when their go signal becomes activated. And they are looking really nice right now. They're going to be up, you think, 9-5. We'll see. Zombie taking down Munchkin. Paranoia lands onto Ash. Gets taken down by Persia. Texture. Good patience, Texture.
Yeah. It is a virtue, and it is, you know, kind of finally jumping that hurdle.
Yes.
And getting on the board, but how many more does he have is going to be the question. Does have the Sheriff in hand here. Keeping it disguised for now as the Prowler gets cleared.
Yeah, you got to keep kind of leaning into Texture getting fired up here on this attacker side. He's usually going to be the guy with that Sheriff anyway. They're going to bypass the smoke quietly. Ooh, Ivy.
Okay, well, Ash should be good for one. Texture just kind of getting spun around here as Persia once again coming up big. 2 quick kills, and now just Munchkin and Karan left to their own devices. Worlds apart with a spike down on the floor.
Yeah, and those are going to be those guns protected as well for Nongshim.
RB does get the spot out. A little bit of damage going to be exchanged. Eventually collects the headshot. Leaving Karan now to see if he can try to find any additional damage. We'll get a shot there on a Persia, force an armor rebuy, but ultimately Nongshim close out the anti-eco. 2 weapons going to be carried over.
Well, this is a very important round here for Gen G to try to really get this map recovered. A decent reaction from Gen G, but again, firepower just a little too overwhelming there for Nongshim. Able to win some of those battles on the extremities as well, and doing a great job just locking things down. You can see there, kind of just another day at the office in that round for them. Munchkin going for the Guardian spam, but dump a few pieces of util there to get up and scale. Francis just holding that W key with that ghost. They're going to try to surprise Munchkin here.
Yeah, gonna keep pushing for this one. So there's the fault line, tucked back around the corner, tries to keep it quiet for now, but eventually has to send out the shot, and the pressure continues to chase him, and Domby will be able to find that kill. Player advantage here to the side of Nongshim. Clear onto the tripwire. RB maybe looking to play a bit cheekily here within the cage. Gets a spot out on the one. There's the spam, and there's Foxy9 taken down, and now they have to look every which way to try to find him and flush him out. 5 bullets remaining. Karen eventually going to be able to find this one, but it's going to be a 3v4. Extra Guardian in hand, and Karan now dead. Trying to scale forward, finds too many targets. Through the connector, loses his life. And now it is all down to Texture and Ash. Otherwise, Nongshim pulling off the bonus conversion. Texture sees the shoulder of one. Trying to go for the chase. Eats a shot, the swing out. Eventually able to steady the spray. Gets the headshot, but he's down to 2 HP. And they all just swing at him. The bound forward, Ash finding one. Hindered now here within the smoke. We're gonna try to run him down. Gets the 1 tap, down to 21 HP. The right click, about to get the kill, but no! Persia! He whips it, and that's gonna be the Red Bull clutch! What a denial. Gen G, stop a bonus conversion, but at what cost?
That's just it. You won the round, that's great, but it doesn't feel good. It felt like this was in Nongshim's hands the whole way. I mean, what a nice little set play there. Just scaling with the util to take Munchkin down. I mean, Ash there just using that Vandal like a shotgun in the smoke. Gets hindered and still able to find those bullets. I mean, that's been a saving grace for Gen G a couple times where they're getting hit by util and they're still able to fight back. Now you're 1 away from a showstopper here for Texture. Really close to Ashes. He's 1 away from the Nightfall, so look at this. Look at this play. This is like paranoia, fault line. Oh, they dodge it. They dodge it. That was looking very scary for a second.
And that's a really good bait here from Gen G, or at least a great response, because now the seize is out. The paranoia is gone. If you can get in with a plant.
This is a great call, though.
Decent.
Look at the read they're making. They're like, okay, they didn't push off the back of that. I think we can just rescale into B. Now, Domby has moved back into position. The door's going to be opened. Attention being made towards C now. Going to change directions. Munchkin hasn't seen much over on his side of the map, so just saying, well, you guys find something open, just go for it. Yep, that's showstopper. And if you get the plant for Ash.
They're going to intro with, it looks like, yeah, they're going to try to enter with this. So everybody pulled back, so not really concerned about dying to this one. Unless that box does something crazy like it has in the past, but Persia's far enough away that he will not get clipped.
Spike planted.
Quick clear of the boom bot, but that's a 5-player presence. Pushing through this angle over towards Texture.
Face your fear!
As Nightfall just about confirms them all. Domby, the only one really able to get ahead of that. Not having their audio as they try to go on this attack. Domby is just getting absolutely melted, but still pushes the corner. Instantly finds a shot there on the Texture. Conversion path's now going to be sent out over towards main. Drop down count, able to find one, finds two. Ivy dead as well. Tap into the spike. Card finds a third. Cannot get the fourth to defuse. Still being stuck. They're holding on to this one, and they've taken the round away.
Unbelievable. There's just no util left for Gen G in this post plant. They had a snake bite and a teleport. That's it. They had to get it done with the guns. And it's a good read by Nongshim. Just put the smoke up and stick it. That's a great win for Domby after getting lit up. Karan, again, still very, very strong today. He has been so sharp, but Persia just knows that if he just sticks it, not much recourse that Gen G has. They have no mollies left.
And I find this a little bit curious. I mean, Texture getting a gun, sure, understand. Guy's got to go on the entry. But your two top fraggers are the two with the Sheriff in the hand at the moment. Feels like a slight misallocation of resources.
That's all they need. Especially Munchkin. Karan, too. Karan's a Sheriff God. But I get what you're saying. I kind of agree, but got to put your trust in Texture at the very least. Got to get him fired up some way, somehow. Try to get back into his map. You used 2 ultimates in that last round, and you couldn't get it to go. And that's really, really scary. Now Nongshim has so much control here at A. I mean, this is...
Slow down.
He's just dead on entry. Sniped out. Domby finds Karan as well to boot. Spot onto Ash. And this round has absolutely no legs to stand on. Foxy9 now needing the final. The quick pivot is already going to be there, and he is shut down. So realistically, what are you meant to do if you're Ash? Still trips, camera, all in place. Swings in, spots one. You got RB up and over the top. Can he work another miracle? No.
Spike down.
Spike on the floor. Nongshim get to 11.
10 seconds
no doubt about it. Not sure if Munchin's going to be able to do much more damage here. Nope. It's taken right out by Francis. I mean, this is really clean stuff from Nongshim. I mean, just taking good control of the map. There isn't much that Gen G can really do in response, and right now their retakes are better. Their post plants were better on their attacker side. I mean, they're just beating you at so many different aspects of the game. Their mechanics have been really, really good post those first 5 rounds. And they're just in cruise control, and now you're gonna, I'm gonna be honest, when I saw the map draft here today, I was questioning it from Gen G. I know our desk was talking about how these are really good maps for Gen G, and I agree, but my thing was Lotus is also a really good map for Nongshim historically. Like, they've been pretty darn good on it.
Oh, sure.
But I guess, as Gen G as well, you're anticipating the Neon coming in, and you probably have plans around that, and then they bring in this Waylay Breach stuff, and you're like, what? What is this? And then you're, kind of wondering, well, why would they play Waylay? Domby was not good on it, but he's clearly gotten a handle. I mean, there has been some minor changes, right, to Waylay since the last time he played it, but he has been really, really impactful. Especially, there's been some really good saturates that he's landed. Whether he's been able to convert off them or not, but ultimately, they're just really well coordinated and winning some big fights. And that's kind of the key thing, and making good decisions in the heat of the moment. Gen G's just other than Karan and to a lesser extent Munchkin, looking a little sluggish.
Yeah. I'd say, you know, even with it being messy, chaotic at times, speaking of which, I think that Francis has overall been calling a very good game here. Looking for that crunch, but Gen G able to avoid it, similarly to how they avoided the trap outside of the B's site previously.
Out of the Cypher util here. It's the spot on Munchkin. Karan just with that smoke there, able to get underneath. And the wiser is RB initially, so this should be a plant.
No real ults for the taking here unless Persia tries to TP out somewhere from an unexpected angle, but Karan up over the top of the rope, able to find one, tucks back down. 47 health remaining. Flash gonna be sent through. Hinder does connect off the saturate. Dombi sliding down. Hit here by the C's as Textures pushes forward in towards stairs, finds Persia. Dombi dead. And it looks like Gen G will find a bit of a reprieve here as they look to try to pull off a flawless. And Francis pulling well and truly back away will just go ahead and ensure it. So Gen G retaining everything. We'll go ahead and get up to 7.
Yeah, now you're starting to see Gen G make some snappier decisions off of some of the info they get. You know, a big push out on the mound. You know that for sure the Waylay and the Fade are over there because you saw the Haunt and you saw the Waylay dash through up onto that pillar. So just a quick change of direction. You know, Munchkin already scaling forward at A. There was literally no contention for a Rebel at all. And so he's just saying, all right, guys, they're not going to fight me there. Well, let's just go for it. We know there's a couple over at C, so it's probably open over here. That's the one thing about this Nongshim comp, it is he's going to be a little bit slower to rotate. So that's something, you know, compared to the Neon. So I'd like to see Gen G continue to push and pull the map. Try to get a little bit more info. Don't just try to fight Nongshim toe for toe, you know, toe to toe.
Look at this stack, though. Paranoia at the ready from Persia. Sends it. Full flash. Paint shell to try to peel. Is Saturate as well going to get lobbed up over the top. Texture able to talk back. And Karan down to 11. Narrowly escapes. But no damage going to be found in response. Just 3 players from Gen G who can breathe a sigh of relief that they're still yet alive.
I love this reactive play, though. You get the Paranoia immediately. Dombi's pushing space to get that Saturate to hit, to get that hinder effect on to Gen G players and see what he can do off of it, and he does a ton of damage. Really good coordination with this comp. And now you're walking into a much more difficult A site this time around. Tripwire's been moved forward as well, so you get a little bit of an early warning system here, and you've already got 2 players into B that can swing into this. This is going to be tough for Gen G.
Oh, the spam, though. Right as the Prowler gets ready to come through, and Texture is able to find Ivy. Aftershock to try to further delay the push forward, but Munchkin's already scaled past that. Gets himself into the site, finds a kill on Francis, and now it's a 2-player advantage. But Dombi, you can tell that he really wants to get going, but he's got to wait for the rest of the team. In the meantime, you got Foxy9.
I think they just saved
here on the Prowl. They're going to try to.
Right, that's just it.
Then again,
they should be saving, I would think.
I mean, the call with Karan being 11 HP does make it a little bit better. Oh my god, I thought for a second.
One enemy remaining.
You can only wide swing for so long. Okay, well, overcommits, it's going to be a little bit more damage up to the economy, but it looks like Persia will be able to hold on to the weapon. Things get a little bit dicey there, a little bit frazzled. Gen G still are going to be able to persevere in the round.
You know, you were telling me you were going to order some cheesesteaks.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe they're already here. There's some beef in that round.
Oh, God. Genuinely.
You laughed at that one. You can't even deny.
What I'm laughing at is because you almost just got me to say the F word on broadcast. It was my initial reaction was to just insult
That's my goal.
And, you know, you almost got me to slip up like that.
Oh, he tried to swing off of that tripwire clear, and Texture just outdid him. I mean, this is a good setup. I like the big picture ideas from Nongshim in this round, but this time Gen G is able to outplay them. And if you know, it is a lifelong dream to get you to say the F word on broadcast. It is, you know, I don't have much longer on this earth, Seth. Like,
that's true.
Yeah.
Give it a couple years, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
half of those are going to be in the home.
Yeah, exactly.
So, as far as being on broadcast, we're talking maybe about this might be the last season.
Yeah, it's true. If big time is to be believed, I've been having my 40th birthday for 20 years, so
I think that math's out. Well, first timeout call for the side of Nongshim. Somehow, some way, after how things had started, able to slot into that run back so quickly and seamlessly. So they still have one more in the back pocket.
They do. And again, I think for Nongshim, there might be little things you're talking about here. Maybe not, overcommitting to some of the util trip from Gen G. Just being a little bit more patient for your moments to strike. I think that was about the only, frankly, thing that I thought in that round that I saw as kind of a mistake by Nongshim. I think, again, they played the macro pretty well there. They had a great read. They had a great setup to trap Gen G at A main. It just didn't go according to plan. They just weren't able to execute on it. Gen G just beat him to the punch a little bit. Persia, guy's so far forward, and Domby's ready. This is so scary for Foxy. He just has to get lucky that the util doesn't hit him.
He's also scaling forward even closer. I mean, it's going to be dead on right now for that paranoia.
Yeah.
See when they decide to pull the trigger on that one.
They got RB back there too.
Swinging out wider and wider, but like you said, RB is watching the wider angle. So Foxy should pretty much be guaranteed dead. Paranoia now going to be sent. Okay, he tucks back behind the box, falls to 50, gets a little bit of damage in kind, is able to go his separate ways. As on the chase with just the classic in hand, Domby desperately trying to find that kill. Bit too overzealous, bit too over eager, does end up falling. He really wanted to try to find that kill, but now Foxy 9 making up for the whiffs of the past here.
Spike planted.
And finds himself a second.
That's tremendous work from him.
Prowler forward, trying to tuck back behind the box. It's Francis with 2 very nice kills and texture set as well. RB says, hell yeah, I'm going to invest into this one. Snake bite thrown down the try to delay.
Domby did it before.
The ping reveal, Foxy 9 going on the reposition. Cam set up. Hasn't been toggled though, so it actually just doesn't get cleared. And now sends it. It's another tap, and there's a spam down. 2 players surviving once again. Bit of a scrappy mess of it here, but Gen G able to stop that potential Thrifty from coming through.
Yeah, but the comms here really nice. Foxy able to get out of there with his life, and then with 50 HP down to 24 for the second one. Just nails Persia. Goes for the wide swing. A beautiful flash set up there. Prowler into a flash to pop out of that smoke. Really nice ideas with these util combos that are catching Gen G off guard and giving Nongshim hope. 3 in a row, though, for Gen G now. Trying to get this figured out. Ooh, a little bit of... just a little. Not much. Not much to speak of, but huge ult for everybody. You got the Nightfall, you got the Rolling Thunder on the side of Nongshim. You have the Nightfall, you have the Pit, you have the Lockdown for Gen G. So Gen G has tremendous ability to scale into a site, put the Pit down, and just take the round away from Nongshim, force their hand a little bit. But Nongshim has some responses there to wait out the Lockdown, wait out the Pit, and then use the Rolling Thunder, use the Nightfall to try to clear. So kind of a game of tic-tac-toe here.
Orb take gives Texture the showstopper once again.
That could be a different time. Oh, God.
Okay, yep,
Oh, God.
having a backpedal. I mean, they heard him take it. As he's able to just barely jump past. Spot on noise made, though. They're just ushering Texture around. He's just being herded.
There.
They know where he's at, but they're going to realize that there's 2 pushing through B main right now.
Time to actually Nightfall in towards B. Get the check in the chase over towards upper. Not reveal onto 1. Ivy considering it there for a moment, opts to hold on to it as the Rolling Thunder goes out first. And everybody just further delayed now, able to push forward and try to go for the spike plant. TP around the back, and Foxy 9 says, hey, how you doing? Intercepts him. That causes a quick cancel there from Persia. Sees to the side, Texture going to be caught. Drop down, Danby immediately having to refract the drop down. However, Nash is staying tucked, is able to find one, looks for a little bit more, cannot do so. RB able to find the kill. Now the pitch is from behind. Persia, having previously canceled out the ultimate, now strikes as 2 players are going to be detained. Gen G head spot onto 1. Kill not collected. Foxy forward, missing the timing here. Francis just jumping around the side of him, and Munchkin will fall to the wayside. Once again, absolute chaos. Average APAC round. 12-9 though, Nongshim. They stop the run back. They get up to map point.
Yeah, this was a really interesting round. Both teams using some of those ults just to buy space and time. For the case of Gen G to buy space, for the case of Nongshim to buy some time. The lockdown here, the fact that nobody reads that Persia's going to be on the outside. After the TP got identified, they didn't know where he TP'd from. They probably assumed C, since that's been a lot of where Persia has spent his time. Caught him off guard. That just didn't maybe register that he could be coming from that direction. Gen G there just gets too detained. They can't find out where they are, so they just try to hold the line. Francis just buying a ton of time and even gets the kill from the poison cloud. I don't know what happened there with Foxy, but it's made a meal of things. And now you're in trouble as Gen G. One round away from losing your map pick. Still have a pit, still have a bye, but
There.
I mean, Nongshim's been so steady, so good to respond.
Pinchel try to clear any close utils. Still tripwire going to be set up though.
Look at this stack. Nongshim's just trying to hide this. I mean, eventually you would think Munchkin's going to get a feel of this, but is Gen G going to overcommit? No. There's just too much space here. Oh, no.
And Ivy just winning that fight sends everything into tatters. Widely here for Gen G. I mean, they're still rushing down onto the correct side of the map, given the positions here of Nongshim. It seems like Nongshim are thinking that with that kill, it would just cause the pivot back into the C site here, but Gen G are at least gambling in the correct direction.
It's good read to commit. So it's good awareness from Munchkin that it could be the lone Ivy over on A.
Foxy gonna try to scale forward here. Oh, the check in. This is the timing. There's that trip, and now there's no real way for him to try to push up as Domby drops down Texture, taken out by the shorty. And it's a quick and breezy exit. Turn attempt there on the flash. Ash now dead. Karan needing to do so much work as Foxy9 is still not arrived. They're nearly lined up for him. He's still managing to find two. But now it is all down to Foxy9. And every single angle is watched. 13-9. Nongshim come out swinging. And they take the victory here on Gen G's map pick of Lotus.
Then with so much on the line for both of these teams in this match, you've got first place in the group for Gen G. You've got a playoff appearance for Nongshim. If either can get the win, and Nongshim takes Gen G's map pick of Lotus away from them. You weren't sure coming into this with this new comp how it's going to look in the past. The Waylay hasn't worked for Nongshim here. Damn, it looked good.
Just really a well-read game, a well-called game by Francis.
Yes.
Great prep here from the side of Nongshim. And clearly that, that awakening of Domby on this Waylay coming through, whereas never really got to see Texture come online.
Oh.
It's very much napping throughout this map.
Probably one of the worst maps I think we've seen from Texture in a while.
Oh, for sure.
And that's, pretty shocking with how good he's been this year.
I mean, do you remember this?
I do.
Like, oh my God. The reverse ace. Something so rarely ever seen. And we got out there in the first few rounds, really, of this map. And there's plenty more to come, because now we've got Ascent as our next map here. But man, what a start this series has already been.
More Waylay?
Hi, it's certainly not out of the cards.
I mean, you never know with this team.
Absolutely, could come through.
They just love to turn up the tempo.
Yeah. Well,
they ran Neon on this map earlier, so on Ascent.
It's a very well-played game here for Nongshim so far, much like Chobra played a very good game on Platrat, trying to guarantee this curse, and maybe it's working out. We'll have to see, though. For now, we'll pass it back over to the analyst desk to break down the action from Lotus, because, my God, there was plenty of it.
That Lotus did not disappoint. We started this show by gassing up Gen G's Lotus. Yeah. They picked this 10 times, 0 bans, and they are really damn good at Lotus. But Nongshim brought something in a little bit different. We questioned a waylay.
Yeah, but
it worked.
It's so good from Nongshim. Like I said, this is what we've been waiting to see. So many teams play Gen.G on Lotus, and then they play the default comp. Gen.G have seen that 1,000 times over.
Yes.
You cannot surprise them. Then bang, you come out with Breach, you come out with Waylay, you cook things up, you go a little bit different. All of a sudden, the reactions that Gen.G are used to using can't work anymore because Dambi's in your face and he's refracting away. And there's a Breach stun. There's so much going on, and it just completely caught Gen.G off, especially in that first half when Gen.G are normally defending, and they're normally so brilliant at that, but not today. They were completely torn apart.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Nongshim, this was back to their vintage style in many, many ways. You know, you got to see the same players that used to pop up for them, popping up for them again. Dambi was top of the table on the Waylay. You had Persia actually had a fantastic game. Like, this is back to kind of their ascension form where Francis is more of a supportive player. Yeah. Ivy's more of a supportive player. RB did just fine on the Sentinel. In fact, some of the cams that he was throwing really helped them kind of streamline the map control on attack and things like that. For Nongshim, this is exactly what I wanted to see from them stylistically, but this is also exactly what I wanted to see in this matchup specifically. As you mentioned, I'm so sick of seeing these teams play the same style against Gen.G.
Yeah. Now, we could hear Chobra, and you have the Zeta guy buff. Like, how did you manage that? You like flew him in from Japan and just brought him in for Nongshim. Like, he's a hard convert.
Yes. Well, he told me that he's always liked Nongshim as well. Obviously, his loyalty lies with Zeta.
Okay.
Zeta first. He said his top 3 teams of Pacific. Zeta Division,
yeah,
DFM, and then Nongshim. So, like,
okay. They made it to the top 3. Well,
we made it to the top 3.
You guys were super loud when they ended up winning that Lotus, which was shocking.
Can I just send a quick message to Sliggy? Sliggy's always trying to blame me for everything. Well, guess what? I found someone more powerful. He can overcome all of my powers. It's called Zeta Guy. His name's Manny. He's going to cure everything wrong with Valorant, all right? Don't you worry. He's coming. He's coming.
Well, was it his idea to put the Waylay Breach onto this? Because we got to talk about Dambi. You've got to talk about Dambi and his like amazing Waylay hits. You were making fun of it, and then
you were shaking your head on your way out.
I was baffled at this. We got some clips. Play the replays because this was so much better than last time we saw it, right, Pilski? This was fully fleshed out. Look at this. This is round 3, the bonus round. Double dashes into this smoke. Look at how many this Fade recon catches. That's 4 people lit up there. This is perfect support play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the point of this comp. You have a Waylay that can create so much space that can be able to do things that other agents can't do. You have the Saturate as well, which is super strong at the moment, and Dambi, supported with great utility, is the Nongshim recipe from back in the day. That is the spice that has found them so much success, and it's sick to see him hit a massive ace like this.
This ace was so good.
So good.
This round as well. You suicide dash to kill the Killjoy when he has the lockdown before he places it. Unfortunately, he was slightly too late for that to work, but actually, you know, it was very, very good. Now, this is Dambi's Waylay stats historically. The last game he has been terrible on this agent.
You could see why we were skeptical,
pretty much
right?
every time.
Yeah.
So this is what we were expecting coming into this matchup. The fact that they picked it, I was like, it's over. It is over for them.
Were you doubting at all when you saw this be picked, Chobra?
No, and here's why. Because I think that if you were going to play it the same way, they wouldn't play it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to play it like you played the Neon or how you played it in Stage 1, then you wouldn't play it. Because, I mean, let's be honest, it didn't work out very well at all. So the moment they picked it, and especially because they picked it with the Breach. So I'm thinking, like you've got set plays. Like, you've got ways where you're just punishing 1 or 2 players. But, I mean, I'll be honest, outside of just the Waylay itself, he performed so well.
Yeah, he did. I mean, way better stats this time around today. And I totally agree. Breach, it feels like it's kind of going out of the meta, although it still does get played quite a lot in EMEA. At the moment, I'm seeing a lot of EMEA teams still running that, and even the vintage Haven comp. But being able to set up the Waylay with that style and actually have the comp complement each other, like anything can work in Valorant.
Yeah.
So it's good to see, even if like an agent is kind of falling out of the meta a little bit more, or double init is falling out of the meta, it still works very well.
Also, shout out to Dambi.
Right.
Guys, please
So,
explain
like,
this.
Were you doing some research?
No. Yeah, no, it's an awful coincidence, isn't it?
This is a bit of a coincidence.
Tell us, Chobra, what's going on?
No, legit, I was shocked because I've been on the search for what I would consider the perfect Waylay game, which, I'll be honest, Dambi, he's 99% there, all right? Not quite 100. But there's great players, like May, amazing player. Do I think he's an amazing Waylay? Not so sure. So I've just been doing some research because there's a void in my heart of Dombi's Waylay in stage 1.
Yeah.
You know, I've been looking for something to fill that.
You didn't sit Dombi down and give him a talking to
No,
until you get a bunch of That's what you want to do.
I won't take
actually.
credit. That's all the coaches.
Well, map 2 is going to be Ascent. I wonder if we're going to get a Waylay, and I wonder about our predictions.
What do you think about this?
Now as well.
Oh, I mean, I think it's as it should be. You know, all of you being wrong, just typical VCT Pacific talent. You know.
The one time, Chobra. The one time. We'll give it to you. We'll let you have this moment. Just soak it in.
I will
Enjoy
say,
it.
as we head towards map 2, there was a big caveat in that first map for me, and that's that Texture played with his feet instead of his hands, apparently. We're not used to seeing Texture perform this badly. I mean, it was a crazy duelist diff. That's something that he has to fix for this map 2, but it's Nongshim's pick of Ascent. We saw them play last with this Neon comp with the Viper. Do we think we're going to see that this time?
100% no. Like, this is a comp swap if I've ever seen it before. They even have just comp swapped on Corrode as well. They're very comfortable going map to map, comp swapping. You had Francis on the Viper previously with this Viper Neon. This comp was funky as hell. It was so weird. It was so weird, honestly. But I think this is 100% going to be something different for Nongshim, especially given that they're picking this map, and historically, this has been a map they've tried to dodge.
Yes. I mean, I would love to see the Waylay here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but give me Danbury Waylay.
Chopra, do you have any insights into Ascent, especially with Nongshim, since you were looking for the Waylay for the first?
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily about the agents, but I just do think the biggest thing is going to be, obviously, the changes that are coming in Francis' eyes yelling, right? I think that's why they're changing these comps. And also, Dombi had talked to me after their last match about how their biggest focus is going to be on figuring out Munchkin. They think if they can figure out Munchkin, that's how you beat Gen G. You figure out his reads, that's how you break it apart. And I think we saw that on Lotus. So, hey, if you know how he's playing that KO, which is very good.
Yes.
Yeah, so they should have something prepped.
Yeah, they absolutely will have something prepped. They picked this map. They let Gen G
some teams pick
Lotus.
without having
Well, they could just get smashed. You never know.
Well, I'm very impressed with Nongshim so far, so this is very exciting. Way to start the series, and we knew it would be exciting, but man, for Nongshim to end up winning out that map, and here we go.
All right, so they've just going to run it back. It's going to run the exact same comp. They're going to run on attack.
The roles.
Yeah, I mean, they did that after they did swap the IGL. Very consistently, RB has been on the Senti Viper Flex, and Francis has been back on the Initiator that RB was playing.
Over on the side of Gen G, running that old school classic comp that they love so much. I think Texture has to get activated. I want to see him get that up out. They're starting on the defense. I mean, he should be very, very comfortable here, but he needs to start playing. Otherwise, that first seed is going to be way out of reach.
I'm okay with Texture taking a break today.
I bet you are.
I mean, he might not even be needed. Last time Munchkin played this map, he was playing for 4 people.
That's
he
true.
was just running around getting like 30 kills on the KO.
Very true. Well, I'm delighted to see Francis back as that IGL, and you can see exactly why this is happening. It worked really well on the last map, and I can see things working out very similarly for Ascent. Do you guys think it's going to be a 2-0 kind of day?
No, I think we've got 3 maps in this.
Jobro?
No comment. I'm going to stay quiet until the end.
All right. We're going to send it back to our casters. Please take it away.
Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and get ready to go into this one and see if Chopra's gloating is going to hold up or if it's going to be very quickly shattered and silenced.
Well, I mean, again, Gen G looked good to start Lotus, and then it all just came crumbling down. And you think on Jet, you could see a bit of a difference, although Texture's tucked into the other side of the Toxic screen on A. You know, this is kind of a setup here for Gen G where they're anticipating the A hit. Ash, in trouble.
Yep, there comes Dombi, swinging around the corner. Frenzy in hand, pushes in the back. As that is going to be Texture with 2 quick kills, though, in response. So equalizes the player count here in the end. Spike, however, going to be planted. Nongshim now needing to go for the retake, and Ivy tucks back over onto Cat. Swings out. It's 2 hellish shots there.
Goodness.
And shot on the Texture, and yeah, Munchkin down to 45.
This is so difficult now.
Just needing to break the door, and Dombi holding close, slides across, finds the first. Going for the knife! Oh, and he drives it right into the heart of Foxy and the Gen G fans watching around the world. 2-1 now in pistols. Nongshim off to a roaring start.
I mean, this is so quintessential Dombi. Just running down Ash there. A great relay bolt to set up the kill behind Gen. Texture with that kind of unexpected position, but Ivy does so much damage here, plays that so nicely. As the smoke is about to dissipate, Ivy's just retreating, anticipating that the Gen G players were going to be pushing off the back of that.
Cool as a cucumber.
Domby's been incredible today. He is just feeling it.
Right here.
And, you know, with so much pressure here on Nongshim to get themselves into playoffs, and he does it again.
There goes the Sheriff. Second layer's there. Just this KO around the corner. Looks like Munchkin gonna reposition, scoops up the gun. That'll be noted though.
Yeah, that's a really nice play there from Purja to wait, get the confirmation. Just sitting behind that box. Looking to see if anybody's gonna get aggressive.
Take flight.
Get spotted by the 0 point. Ash again. Looks like he's maybe gonna be called on to here to deal with the Neon.
He's got Foxy on to try to back him up, but it's just around that corner. Swinging out wider and wider here is Persia. And so there's the face forward, and Ash! Guns down too. Okay. Comes away with those. Very nicely done. Weapon now going to be scooped up. Tries to retain it. Flash in, Munchkin. Tag to 10.
30 seconds left.
Right there at the floor, unable to find the catch here onto the KO. Jumps back across the opposite way. Fragment to try to further delay. Paranoia is now being sent out from Cat. And suddenly, there's not much time remaining. Alarm bot notes Ivy. Nanoswarm is there in their faces. And Nongshim, there's just no chance. They've already lost the round. The spike is down on the floor. Ivy will find one more, but Ash with that classic gets himself a third. Has the Sheriff in hand, and yeah, you might as well go for it. RP is just playing here for the plant money, which he will be able to find, but it's going to be a thrifty off the rip in response. That's looking a little bit more like the Gen G we know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just think this is pretty much done and dusted, but they're playing it so slow. Domby, the gun gives it away. He's never able to accelerate with the Neon Dash. Just gets ripped out of the round, and then Ash follows up with another 3 kills there for Ash. So making up what happened in the pistol very nicely. So now you got a Judge, a Bulldog, 3 Phantoms for Gen G. Guardian, a Vandal, Stinger. A whole bunch of different weaponry for Nongshim.
Jump peek. Ooh, Taran not looking to overextend here. Well, actually plays that with a hell of a lot of restraint.
That worked a treat. Now it's Gen G. I think you can lean B. Because now that Judge is there, Nongshim unlikely to try to challenge that side of the map.
You're saying that, but it is Texture actually pivoting across onto the A site. They've got firm control over A main. Drone spots nothing in towards mid.
They don't know what's going on in short, that's why. Bit of a misread here from Gen G.
And with the drone coming through, should get a pretty good idea here now. As Dami's just going to be bounding at you. With the Guardian in hand, unable to find the kills there. Foxy desperately trying to steady it for one. Doesn't manage to come up with the goods, but it's going to be Ash once again. A firm performance. Flash into the face, and well, rather hits him from behind, I do believe, and RB is able to collect that there. Plant now in play. Weapons upgraded. Still just a Judge in hand here for Karan. See if he's going to be able to collect anything else. Fragment goes out the swing. RB collecting the kill on the Munchkin. Now the 2v2. Karan tagged down. A lot of the weight now falling onto Texture's shoulders, and is able to find the first, keeping them afloat here for now. The plant is in. RB considering his options, wanting to try to get the spray, but it's just being stuck. He finds it with the last possible second. The retap, and Texture. Instant with a headshot, finds RB. Back-to-back scrappy rounds. Looks like that's going to carry over here from Lotus. Gen G do manage to find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of Gen G, though, putting themselves in an uncomfortable position, even though Ash is so stalwart on the back of the site from the boats. It's, again, good play from RB that keeps them very much in this round. Oh, Texture. Doing Ivy dirty there. Just, oh, so ready for that re-swing, but that is a big one for Gen G. Because if Nongshim wins that, who knows? Do have the overdrive for Donby. To clear a wine, the recon. RB just gonna use the poison orb to keep A main control for Nongshim, give them a little bit of ability to maneuver around the map. Just change directions a bit. Flash out though. Nobody home for Munchkin to capitalize off of. Nongshim has really cut the info. Not much that Gen G has to work with, so that's going to be the drone as well for Francis. They're going to say hi to each other. But still, Gen G doesn't really have a great read on this round. They're not playing with much info at all.
Paranoia Ascent, that's just going to be a double pop of the nanos to try to delay. Munchkin, however, dead over on that little peek towards short. Persia finding Ash. Wall falling, and Foxy9 does damn well to find himself a second kill. Gives the team a bit of a chance here as Texture,
My ult's ready.
studying the spray, is able to bring this down into parity at 2v2. Karan, however, still a bit of a world away, and they're uncertain about RB's positioning as he pings coming down. He's now looking his way out of market, and this has interrupted the spike plant. Texture now looking to try to just control this site and deny them as continue to get Munchkin into a good spot.
Enemy remaining.
Munchkin, rather, I don't know what I was saying. RB, is what I meant to say. See Viper, and I just say, yeah, it's Munchkin. Texture putting back for one more. Knives are popped. And the time, it needs to be stuck. He's waiting for it. Spike now planted. RB able to redraw the weapon with the reface. The timing is just off there, much like my call. And that's going to be RB with 3 to tie it up at 2-2.
Man, just very strange to me here.
It's been a weird day.
It is a weird day. It's a weird round. I mean, again, just Gen G not having much map control, not having much information, forces Foxy to have to go huge. Texture has an opportunity to win this round. With the time ticking down, you should know that spike has to be stuck. And you can at least jiggle to keep it honest. Maybe throw one knife quick, come back, see if you can get RB to pull off the spike and then secure the round. He doesn't play that optimally. And it costs Gen G. Something's just off.
Right here.
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't the series that I thought was going to be delivering weird results.
Correct.
I thought that was going to be the second one. I thought it was like, okay, yeah, SEA Brawl. That's when things are going to get crazy and off the rails. But lo and behold.
You don't see the judge over here too often for Gen G. Usually it's going to be here at A main, it's a Bucky. Or at A short. But again, you have good map control this time. Oh, that's such a big win for Texture there. Because that opens up so much of this map now.
Hell of a shutdown. Good revenge for the previous round as Hunter's Sphere is going to be opened up as well here. Ash just trying to intercept them over at Market. Munchkin at the same time, the Bucky in hand. Shot to the face, and Persia dead. 0-point spotting, fragment going in a little bit deep. It does allow Francis to get in front of that one, but Munchkin has got a little bit of a second lease on life there. Realizing it, keeps himself afloat here for the moment. Domby at the same time sliding down now into sight. The counter swing though from Karn with the judge. Cuts him in half. That's going to be a weapon upgrade. Nongshim once again have the clock ticking down. Obviously been spotted, dealt with, and Francis is just not going to have the time nor the opportunity to try to make a go of this. We'll be able to find a couple more kills. Eventually will fall. It's going to be Gen G pulling off another Thrifty here as they reestablish a lead.
Yeah, but it's about the early presence they're able to create on the map to force Nongshim to have to challenge some bad angles. And there's shotguns waiting in some cases. Texture is hitting shots though. Decision making be damned. He's still got the mechanics. Ash has been really, really good. Using that Hunter's Fury to just stall a little bit. And that allows Karan to reposition. Get that judge into a nice spot. You're gonna have the outlaw for Texture. You can get the snipers heated up too. You just start taking things over here. Pit available though for RB. They can get into it. So many ults available for Nongshim.
Well, Texture's already got one more kill than he had in the entirety of Lotus in 5 rounds of play. So definitely a glow up.
It's a bit better.
Yeah.
This is tough. Again, you've got the alarm bot in mid now. That's a bit of a change up there, or it just wasn't cleared, not sure which. You're gonna have to try to create some trickery here as Nongshim. You have A main control, but not comfortably. Karan just lurking in a smoke.
Waiting at the ready. Smoke starts to bloom. Here's the drone coming. Dombi is piling in, doesn't realize. And Munchkin is scaled forward out of that smoke. Ivy with a nice shot. Will be able to find one. Khan tucking in alongside Switch. Here's the footsteps advancing. Knows that there is going to be a weapon there for the taking, but quickly will deny that away from them. Judge massacres a couple more. Persia swinging out, finds a headshot, and had he been able to get the one there on the Foxy 9, might start believing, but ultimately Gen G were able to hold the line, stretch the lead now by 2.
Yeah, these shotguns are starting to give really big problems to Nongshim. Munchkin playing this short position so well. Just knows that once they commit to this A hit, it's probably going to be where the attack is coming. And he's able to once again get stunned up and still find a kill. But using that util to cut off the Neon, really nice with the KO. Now you're going to have that op. Judge for Dombi, all the ults available for Nongshim. So you've got that Hunter's Fury to counter the lockdown. They put the turret there. They're trying to find that op. They know it's going to be likely in play with the economy.
You should run.
Texture just opts to hide in mid-bottom.
Paranoia just off the drone, trying to deny any vision here. Quick reposition, having to respect this lockdown. They back away, and for now the site is going to be in control here of Nongshim. As Pit out from RB. Trying to establish some control, but he's going to very quickly be pinged and forced to reposition. This is really only controlling Tree. As well to funnel Gen G, but they certainly do still have a lot of easier avenues of access, especially now that their own lockdown is going to be in play. But the Hunter's Fury is there. Francis clears that out, allows for the drop down though, but out here from hell, Persia striking, finding 2. Texture trying to scale forward, but it looks like Francis has spotted him and breaks the aim. That's just going to be the cleanup coming in. It's a flawless in response from Nongshim. Running it back, just 1 round separating now.
Yeah, but it's one of those rounds that kind of should be theirs with how many ultimates they're able to get into play, with how many they're able to invest. So that's nice for them. They really just hold the line here. You know, Gen G there knows that the Hunter's Fury is coming and is trying to use that timing to catch Nongshim a bit off guard. But Nongshim just really calm, really steady. Are going to have another op, but that's the end of the cash here for Gen G. So if they lose this one, they're going to be onto an eco, which, you know, they've already won one of those.
2.
You're right.
Munchkin. RB is wise to it. I know what you like to do. If you're not at Tree, you're right here at main. And Karin trying to push forward, but gets bogged, and RB identifies that very quickly. He finds Foxy 9 as well. With the operator in play, there is nothing more to do. You have to back away. The spike is planted. It's going to go off, and Nongshim should very much go on the hunt here.
Yeah, now they're starting to find some counterplay to the way that Gen G likes to hold these chokes. That Snakebite just right on top of Munchkin. What a read. Not sure if they saw him earlier. And it's just crazy good stuff from RB. Individually really shining there in that round. Ash might have a challenge.
Ivy pushing forward. And Ash is dialed in. Finds that. Texture, however, surrounded now. That off shot ends up going wide. Ash with covering fire is able to find a little bit more. Finds a third. Chance for him to maybe try to hold on to this operator as Ash does damn well.
Wow.
Makes it, you know, costly in the fact that they have to rebuy everything, but also saves the operator here, as well as gets one away from another Hunter's Fury.
He was paranoid.
Just off of timing. Honestly, I think if the paranoia came out maybe a little bit sooner, Munchkin does manage to survive.
Yep. Did you see that relay bolt go into Narnia? That thing took off. Oh, man, Ash, he has been so good this stage.
It's going to have to be another early-ish timeout here from the side of Gen G.
Well, you know, now you got to find the adjustments. Some of that map control you're able to establish off the back of that first Thrifty. Now starting to crumble because Nongshim's starting to get some good reads. It's a good alt cycle that went their way. So now you got to find a way to punch back. You know, again, you know, like Choba was talking about on the desk, that when he's talking to the team, they're saying that you beat Munchkin, you beat Gen G. He is the brains of this team. You know, as great of fraggers as they have, you know, because they've been running like the same comps for forever, if you can figure out his reads, his tendencies, you know, you can, even with their great, you know, players that they have, you can still get past them. Because a lot of what Gen G wants to do is trickery. It's a lot of map control and using that to set up lurks and plays and timings, and so far it's all been pretty decent. Munchkin does have that Bucky, and they're going to ping that out, and they're like, nope, I'm not going to do that. However, with that aggressive line held here by Texture, might get noted by the turret, which would be a problem because Donby, well, they're going to pivot directions, so.
Cutting towards mid now. Ivy, however, trying to maybe scale forward here, but has to be worried about this operator. So for now, it's for him to just try to stay in position. Alarmbot going to be cleared in mid. Texture pivoting back across. Looks like he's going to try to go for the peak, but there's the relay bolts coming through, and he lands right in front of Donby. He's able to collect 2 quick kills for the overdrive. RB on the late linger. Read by Karan, but can't do anything else about it. Op is now going to be scooped up into the hands of Persia. It's Gen G. Realistically, what do you try to do here?
I mean, Munchkin's in trouble if he gets noted by RB. He's going for the look. Trying to get himself in a position to use this Bucky.
Headshot, and the Bucky will be able to finish off one from there. A bit more damage onto the Neon. Slides to break the aim, and this is just all for RB to approach here from the back. Collect the kill and be 2 charges away from that next Viper's Pit. Nongshim now back into the lead, 5-4.
Yeah, RB's starting to do a really good job in terms of taking over A main. But this is just, you know, Gen G here decides that, okay, we haven't had any contact. The alarm bot got tripped at mid. Their protocol off the back of that is to bring the op into mid-market to try to shut down the push. The problem is he ran right into the relay bolt. So just kind of a misread of the situation there by Gen G that cost them big time. With that overdrive in the back pocket, Donby just puts it to great use. He is just so good. They're going to use that clear wine again.
Okay, well, Hunter's Fury is going to be opened up. Ash looking to try to let any players going on a bit of a crunch there into A main. Donby's still present. It's a spot on the Foxy 9 throwing that nano. But off the rip, kill onto RB, who's been a big thorn in the side here of Gen G. It's going to let them breathe a bit more easily.
Pretty similar to the way Lotus went so far here. Gen G finding some 4 rounds, and then all of a sudden Nongshim starts streaking. And on this attacker's side of Ascent, that's got to be concerning. And this op still hasn't found any value. Hasn't gotten a kill with it. That's really made a difference. I don't think he's gotten one. Oh, okay.
Paranoia forces him back. You hear the tailwind, you know that there's going to be an op waiting for you. 9 degrees on that exit, and you get the spot on the 2, and now it's going to be the Hunter's Fury. Karan quickly having to reposition. Spot on the 1, and Ash is going to be taken down as Texture does find Ivy. Ops up finding some value. Karan back steps. Deals with Persia. Flash through. Donby somehow turning from that one. Widely getting spammed down, though. It's going to be a shot. It's kind of tickling Munchkin. The headshot from Francis. Bit more impact behind that. Now finds himself alone in a 1v3 with no time. Texture whiffs the shot, falls to 28, and for a brief little moment, starts making me believe. But Karan is there with a 3K. It's going to be a break of the win streak here from Nongshim. Gen G keep it tied.
Yeah, this is huge for Gen G. They're able to win an early battle there. Take RB out of the round. That removes A from being as much of a threat, especially with Foxy 9's util being shifted over to that A site. That allows Gen G to lean more towards B here and absorb this Nongshim hit, even with the Hunter's Fury thrown in, even with that first kill, much more effectively. They've got the strong side of the map there with their setup, and they're able to force Nongshim into it. So that's a huge win early for, oh, this is so smart. They hid the smoke, you can't see it.
Swings out of the Paranoia, but it's a cold touch early. Persia A little bit later on the peak is able to equalize that one. Stops it from being as big of a massacre as it could have been. Now that Nano Swarm is out there to try to deter the push forward. Karin still able to find one. Quickly traded back. Persia finds that kill. As Dambi gets his way over to back Gen. 3v3. Spike being planted just there at the bottom of hell. Shock dart looking for the hit, but Persia able to avoid it. Op now in the hands here of Munchkin. Texture does have knives. They come into play as for now. Door still yet needing to be broken. Recon at the ready. Looks like Gen G gonna try to make a go of it off the back of that, but ping reveals not to be found. Ready for the push forward. Texture sliding in instantly. Dealt with. Dambi, indomitable. Guns down 2, and Munchkin has to just save the operator. Nongshim getting up to 6, and Dambi hot on his heels, sprinting desperately in search of this KO. Slots in around the corner. Munchkin needs to try to hold on to this weapon. Dambi making noise means that he should be able to do so. And he will. And 6-5, Nongshim a chance to make this a 7-5 half, much like they did on Lotus. Yeah, Paranoia.
Oh,
just not there for it.
Yeah. Love the idea, though, from Gen G, using a smoke that the attackers can't see when they push that corner.
Oh, yeah, it's very creative.
Yeah, and to hide from the recon dart. Good idea. Just doesn't hit as hard as you would have liked for Gen G. And then a good fast lane right down the middle. Kind of isolate Karan there. Persia's able to capitalize off the back of that. Blade's going to be popped here for Texture. It is going to be Munchkin still with that op. Over at B main. Karan with the judge again. Foxy9 with a Bulldog here on A.
No chances this time. Bite and shock. I mean, it's good value found just off a previous round strat. Karan trying to scale forward. It's down to get the spot on the Foxy9, and Karan cannot find a damn thing. Not even a lick of damage.
Don't get in my world.
And don't get in my world.
Spike planted.
I love when the crossover happens.
I do too.
Extra quick peek, finding one, but Ash going to be lost at the same time. Repositions, drops down. Door is still there, slowly being broken. Got a shorty here from Persia, ready to greet them. For the pop flash return, the push forward, the spot. And they are both going to be gunned down, 7-5. Nongshim secure the lead at the half.
Now, once again,
Switching sides.
their attacker sides are so effective. And they're just doing a great job winning these early fights, winning these early battles. The reveal there. And he knows Foxy9 is stuck behind the dice. Oh, Francis. It's incredible. And nothing they can do there. Trying to use the flash to get through, but Nongshim's so ready for it. They look great today.
No, they really do. It's just incredible scenes here from him. I mean, Karan has been still putting up a hell of a performance here. It's widely been trying to be the inspiration here for the team, trying to get them going outside of the game as well with the comms.
Ash was really good in the first half of that map. He was just frying in some of those rounds. But yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. Like, once Nongshim started to get good reads, was putting their util to good use. That's been the one thing today. Like, the util has been incredible from Nongshim today. Like, they're finding so much value. They're able to combine a lot of the util to scale.
Just gonna assume this is Francis's parents.
I don't know. Somebody's parents. They were here the last time Nongshim played, so I can tell you they are definitely Nongshim parents.
It's like actually just a way weird. It's like his attorney. He has him on.
This is doctor, like, just like.
Yeah, it's just got him on retainer. He's
You're
like,
late
hey.
for your checkup.
Either way, we love to see the parental support. Let's see though, Gen G.
There.
We're able to reply with a thrifty after the pistol loss. Munchkin's got himself contained in a bit of a rough spot. Still finds one though. 1 for 1 on that front.
I have to assume he's intentionally making noise there.
Oh
God, Karan.
Well, the sheriff from Karan ringing out finds that headshot. Ivy now looking to try to hold the line. Paranoia connecting, but you can tell they're still apprehensive about swinging this corner. At the same time, Persia arrives here from behind, finds one, puts a spike on the floor for a brief little moment as Ivy tries to fight his way back out of market. Swinging the shots, just going past the shoulders of Texture. Spike is going to be recovered, but RV now exactly where he needs to be.
Gotta go huge.
Push in. They're very wise to it. 13 health on Ivy. This would be the most insane clutch, but Texture won't give him the time of day. So 2-2 in pistols. Now 1 round separating. Gen G kicking off the half the way that they needed to.
Okay. Definitely the right start here for Gen G. Munchkin there just stuck in that corner. Bad place to be, but Karan's able to be the difference maker there. Giving Gen G that man advantage. They're able to just win some big fights. A little bit of whiffiness in the pizza area, but ends up going Gen G's way. They make a nice little pivot there mid-round and find the plant. Now Nongshim has a Bucky for Dombi. That's the only buy-up for them. No damage.
Spot out, but yeah. Nothing otherwise going to be found.
Got a Marshall for Foxy there over at Tiles. Karan and Texture are going to be your rifle holders, and Ash with the Bulldog. Munchkin's just going to try to create as much attention as he can. That's generally his job. It's just tough to read if, you know, it's him by himself or he's got backup, as we can see.
Foxy. Bucky v. Marshall.
Oh, boy.
Close quarters combat. And it's going to be the Marshall coming out on top. Foxy 9. A great kill we found. Helps mitigate a ton of potential damage.
That is the best thing you could find.
Munchkin now finding RB. Texture storming forward. Turns back and spots out Persia. Says, hey, how's it going? Falls down to 7 HP. Foxy able to find another. Karan with a quick swap to the Classic. Will be able to get rid of Persia. But yeah, a little bit puzzling there from Texture. Either way, Gen G well poised to go ahead and get this over the line and tie it up 7-7.
Should be good to go. But Gen G should come through without taking a ton of damage here. Just losing one player, not the end of the world. Rifles picked up, so got the heavy hitters coming into the next round. And Ivy just gonna try to hide, looking for that exit. Maybe if somebody came through short, looking for him, catch him by surprise, but
might have a chance with Munchkin.
He might. But that would be the player you wouldn't mind losing here is Gen G.
Munchkin is just gonna walk right around the corner. And that allows for Ivy to just go down to the spike here. So, the 2 players dead. It's gonna be the 1 weapon. Well, actually, it's recovered anyway because it was a Marshall invested, so never mind. Gen G carry over everything important.
Yeah, absolutely. This is exactly what you're looking for. Nice slow peeking there. Clear those angles. Oh. So quick with the no scope was Foxy, and okay, Gen G right back in it, all tied up. Rifles and
a ton of firepower.
Yep, I mean it's almost as good as what Nongshim's bringing. Just the Guardian and the Bulldog gonna be the difference. Some might argue the Bulldog's better. I don't know. I think the Guardian's a little bit better.
One shot compared to the Tri-Burst.
Yeah.
Gambi is very quickly taking space here as they try to get a pincer into Gelato. Karan fighting forward, dead. And that's going to be the spike now on the ground. What a crunch here from Nongshim. Incredibly well read. Gen G now need to fight their way back in just to recover this spike here for themselves.
There was just no one in mid.
Munchkin at the same time. Hello. Ivy catches him again. So this is one hell of a play from Nongshim.
They just got mid for free and used it.
Texture gonna try to do something here, but Ivy feels like he should just back away. I mean, Tommy's up over the top. He's got the spot. Foxy now down to 20. Swing to his demise. Looking to just try to get a little bit of extra damage in, but it's only the 2 kills found. Nongshim regain the lead.
Man, That is a wild round, but, you know, Nongshim, if you give them any opportunities, they're happy to take space. They're happy to send Donby in to see what they can get out of it. They get a lot. They get the spike, they get 2 players, and they get the round. Yeah, right over the top there is Donby. Foxy does well to find a couple here. Faces the firing squad. That's got to be kind of a tough round to do.
Now they're going to try a tiles crunch. Texture does fall. Foxy again going to be good for 1. And this time the spike does remain in hand.
Toxins going up.
Nongshim, I mean, when do you ever see somebody crunch one side of the map and then immediately go for the other?
In SEA Valorant, usually.
I mean, I guess so. Clear of the nano. Flash in, and Ivy, well, he does manage to find the shot there on a Munchkin, but Munchkin just going to be left bleeding now, resurrected back in, and then counter-sprayed back down to the floor. This time dead for good. 2 HP on Francis, 57 on Charon as the push out onto Heaven starts coming through, but he's still able to find the headshot onto 1. Persia quickly flushes him out. Trades it back and trades it up!
Last player standing.
It's Ash, all alone. A Silva battle, the spike in hand.
Oh, 2 HP.
That shot bringing out. Francis knows exactly where he's at, but Ash, okay. They'll give it the HP advantage. Is able to find it. Would have had to been one hell of an instant headshot from Francis. That ties us at 8-8.
The money's going to be awkward here for both sides in some ways. Gen.G enough to get some buys through, but Shim has some decisions to make with their economy.
Poor Munchkin.
Yeah, Munchkin's just not having a great one.
That guy in Saving Private Ryan who survived, his helmet deflects the bullet.
Oh, yeah, and then immediately...
You lucky son.
Yep, never mind. Just a tough situation there for Ash. I think Nongshim, they'd be a little bit more patient on that retake. I'd had a better opportunity, but they tried to go for some big hero plays. Ivy tried to re-peek into the executed Gen.G. Had a lot of players that were going to be potentially looking his way in that moment. Did well to find one early, but I'd like to see a little bit more patience out of Nongshim. You know, you get that blood full and you get that adrenaline going and feel like you can take on the world as Nongshim after how well Lotus went. Your attacker side was so good here on Ascent. This defender side requires a different level of finesse. Mid control here, firmly in Gen.G's hands. Trying to figure out what's going on over at short though. Tree, just get the spot onto 1. I believe just Francis. Gonna be shotgun over by Foxy again.
Oh, got the spot out there on the jiggle, and Texture able to find 1. Goes to the quick 90 degrees, but refaces back into the site, and RB will get taken down. Persia just some pot shots through the smoke. Unable to find anything else there. And Sight now in control of Gen.G.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he had a bucky.
Player standing.
Trying to make a go of it.
Yeah, he did. I was
Ivy
just waiting.
Looking like he's just gonna check around the back, make sure that there's no little lurking. Okay. As Texture looks away, Ash will lose his life. Stops it from being a flawless.
Yeah, this is such a strong attacker side here for Gen.G. Nongshim just so far hasn't found some of those answers that you would think you'd have coming into this map. You know, and after that strong attacker side, I was thinking, okay, all right. Maybe this is going to be a 2-0. But Gen.G now really starting to get in kind of normal form for what we are used to seeing of them this year. Ivy is going to go down to the spike, and Gen.G is going to go up in the match. Or in the map, 9-8. Foxy's having a really nice one. Finally, Texture getting involved. 14-12 on the scoreboard for him. Good entry.
A bit of a rebound back here from that first half, first map. Gen.G getting into a little bit more of a comfortable position. Now you're going to have an operator from Donby on the opposite side, but as far as the ult economy is concerned, Gen.G find themselves in a very advantageous position. I mean, this lockdown can come through for free because Francis is still 3 charges away from the Hunter's Fury.
This is death ball from Gen.G. You almost never see this from them. This feels like some kind of pacey hit.
Well, plenty of noise is being made now, because there's the lockdown. So yeah, they're just looking to try to really scale forward into this B site off the back of this. Next now cycled. Off shots from Dambi, at least confirming for Gen G that that weapon is going to be in the round as Fragment goes out. Still looking to take some space as they push forward.
Spike planted.
I don't think Switch gets hit though. So I think it's a wide open door for Dambi.
They tried to stall with util there, did Nongshim.
Nowhere to run.
Conscious Fury opened up, looking for the tracking. Dambi looking to try to run down Ash, and he's able to do so. What a shot call. Gives them a two-player advantage now, and everybody else is forward here onto the site. They have that basically confirmed. The peek in, Foxy finding one, Texture finding the other, but Persia finding two. Khan now dancing around, finds him, but RB strikes from backstairs.
I can't die here.
And Nongshim tie it up at 9-9.
Oh my God, just incredible stuff again from Dambi. His Neon, when he accelerates, you just feel like the round's over. Like he gets that first kill and you're just like, oh no.
And all of those ults committed now nullified.
Unbelievable. That's a brutal round for Gen G. I like the play call here from Gen G. Go for something a little bit pacier, but again, Nongshim was trying to stall a little bit with some of their util off of the back of the lockdown. Oh man, Karan. There's nothing more he can do there. Had to catch Dambi in the air. He was gonna have the chance to swing. Blades popped. Money starting to run dry for Gen G as well as Nongshim. Very important.
Again, I mean, they're trying to stack up on one side of the map, but this time you've got a pit, RP perfectly poised.
I mean, it feels like Munchkin is really starting to dig deep in his well of tricks, where he's saying we're gonna try to catch him off guard by, you know, deathballing a little bit, going for some big plays.
Didn't work.
No.
Seems like it might not this time around either. I mean, that's
hi everybody. Hello.
You're on candid camera. No one will catch that reference anymore.
I know, but you know, I said Cowabunga earlier.
I mean, it's like modern Teenage Mutant Ninja
That's
Turtles.
true.
So still a decent chance. Drone forward, Dambi tucking around the corner for a brief little moment. It's waiting for them to try to push off of this, and there it is, but there goes the shot. It's applying wide. Paranoia to try a delay, but now all of Gen G have themselves scaled forward to window. Texture finding one. Wow, Fragment there at the feet. Persia on the timing, he's still able to find two before getting taken down, and RB finds Texture to boot. A 2v3, and just like that, Nongshim once again in with an advantageous position, but quickly does get taken away from them as Karan is able to find Francis.
What a find.
Swing out, the readjust, Ash. Doing well to find the kill. Now Ivy's position has been identified. The smoke to try to obfuscate, but Ivy finds one, but Karan is still there, still standing, still fighting. Keeps them in it. For Gen G, no round win comes without immense effort, apparently.
Yeah, well, I really like some of the ideas here from Nongshim when things fall apart. They're on the fly thinking to have the op watching this angle. Persia hidden in the smoke. They try to clear the fragment.
And two bursts.
Yep.
Two bursts in the day. They go, okay, well, he's not there.
Yep. They just disrespected that he could have stuck around. And then they also still have RB at A main. So, I mean, I think if you could find value with that operator there for Dambi, it's a completely different round. The idea is not bad. Just you get outdone by Texture with the Blade Storm a little bit there on the entry. You're going to take a time out here as Nongshim. Let's see what they kind of thinking here, if they want to get a little more aggressive on the map again. Maybe we're going to see something a little bit different in terms of them trying to go for some of those big openers, try to catch Gen G off guard. Gen G's been deathballing, so you're kind of like, okay, now after this timeout, you're trying to read, not just Munchkin here, you're trying to read Solo. Is he going to want to lean back into more of the bigger map control stuff, you know, having Munchkin on his own or having Foxy on his own on one side of the map, trying to gain a little bit of map control, a little bit of info for you, trying to work off of that. That's generally their style. Last couple of rounds have been a a little more kind of just very off-kilter for them. You don't see that too much. But it was a decent changeup. It ends up working well enough. Wasn't comfortable, but you got the rounds. That's kind of what matters. Foxy's got an outlaw. It is a weak buy.
And there goes Francis.
Yep. Well, you just found that one pick, and now you're looking to see, are they setting up for something? Are they going to try to hit us in the back after we cross mid? They're anticipating some kind of trap play. Saw it on Lotus a bunch where Nongshim likes to run that kind of stuff, but now have to clear the turret. Actually, they don't really have a great read of this.
Looks like Ivy wanted to try to find a timing into the smoke, but Alarm Bot stops him from being able to do so. Going to try to check, nothing going to be seen there. Into the switch is committing the TP. Persia's just arrived at boats. Foxy facing forward, able to find one, and they're heavily suspecting this second player. It's a quick scope in, and not really sure what the call was for this one. Obviously, it's not the most important ultimate typically, but it's still one that you can sometimes do some, bizarre stuff to catch your opponents off guard with. So I scratch my head at that.
Yeah. I was quite surprised they went for it. I was just watching the map, and I'm like, they're probably just going to 3-stack alley and just try to push through. And they didn't. But to be fair, like, Gen G was so ready for it. Persia had thrown out a smoke here, and Gen G tucked players into it. It's Texture and Munchkin initially, just waiting. And they do a good job. Yep, nice, yep. Clean round.
And, well, glass cannon now. 0 point at the top, and the Olafia just taking a shot to the box. But able to get a good amount of damage. Instead, unorthodox, a more aggro position here from Kauron, getting up on top of the archway. The drone, however, will be able to flush him out. He's going to drop down forward into bench, and that's going to cost him his life. Playing with fire a little bit too much, and this time, Kauron does get burned.
Oh. Just losing some of these isolated battles now, or Gen G.
Yeah, just a bit of dry contact.
Yeah, that's all that was. That second one. The first one is just the drone, and then, frankly, kind of a head scratcher for me for Kauron. Donby good with the op.
And finds another. And I don't really think that there's much else to be done here other than to save and wait down these last 45 seconds. That's going to give Nongshim a bit more leeway back into this one here.
Yeah.
Foxy, you'd love them to be able to find a kill, but there's no real way to try to make that happen.
Yeah, I think
30 seconds left.
I actually am a little surprised here that you're not just kind of sending Foxy out just to see what he can do. I mean, I'd like to see, because he's got plenty of money. They have enough money for buys everywhere. I think if it was me, probably say, Foxy, go see what you can find.
Yeah.
But maybe they're anticipating that
10 seconds
Nongshim's going to get aggressive, but Nongshim has no money, so
yeah,
he can't.
Lockdown's a little bit of a critical spot where Nongshim do have a key advantage. Ivy holds on to his, Francis has theirs, and yes, 100 Furies are there, but then you can get into this, rock, paper, scissors is, okay, you lock down, we Hunter's Fury, but then you Hunter's Fury, our Hunter's Fury, or you just have Donby sprint at him again, I guess.
Yeah.
So, not the most comfortable position. You also don't have the null command to try to deny from the lockdown to be able to come through or cancel Hunter's Fury at the moment. So yeah, a bit of a head scratcher here from Gen G.
Just, yeah, a couple dry peaks. Then the early spot onto Kauron, and he just kind of tries to go for the big play to see if he can win against the op by taking an unexpected position, but Donby no fool. Francis, he's going to catch some damage here. Not much. Only tickled Foxy9. Thought maybe he was going to get a little bit more.
Oh, second dart does.
Ivy just made noise.
Paranoia going to be dodged. Texture chasing forward. Has the ping reveal there, but Ivy able to tuck back around the corner. The relay bolt goes sent flying. Donby critically trying to break the door. Is able to do so now. As Ivy tries to hold his own. Francis the repeat. Finding one. Kauron dead. Texture gets rid of the enemy op. Still a hell of a lot of work that needs to be done, and Ivy is still just dancing on him as Ash falls to the wayside.
Your fault.
Peek into sight, another kill found. Munchkin needing to win the fight here at doors, does so, but RB is there as that second layer. It's a suppress that he's just slow walking around the side, and Munchkin gets caught off guard. 11-11, and this time the money from Gen G is significantly worse off.
Yeah. This is so well played by Ivy. I thought he was in trouble there. He even got ping revealed. You know, he made a little bit of noise, and that's when Gen G wanted to try to punish. They knew he was going to have to fall back to the stairs towards the back of B site. And man, it was just kind of maybe a bait play. Maybe that was intentional here from Nongshim, because you have players up in mid-market that are going to be able to collapse onto the Gen G push and slow it down. Couple rifles. You do have a stinger here for Munchkin, Guardian for Ash. Still some of those ults, no command, Hunter's Fury. If Ivy does employ the lockdown, you could have the counter to it if the player's alive and in position. Texture just waiting to see if there's any kind of aggressive push out here from RB, but RB playing it pretty patient most of the time. Just wants to maintain contact, just wants to figure out what's going on. Doesn't like it anymore. That cloud, that smoke dropping.
It's going to be a fast hit now. Hunter's Fury opened up Francis, staving him off for the moment. That final shot does get a burst across.
Cover going up.
It's Munchkin at 70.
Just can't use the snake bite to slow this down.
0 point to try to find them close. It does not. RB going to be caught, going to push back out from Switch, but Persia again holding his own. Comes up with another multi-frag. 3v3. Opt to try to retake. Overdrive not available. Spike brought forward. Plant here, just the bottom of the heaven. There's a spot out. Texture, however, unable to react. Kill cannot be found. Ash at the same time still checking around the back, making sure that his position at Gelato is going to be safe. So he has that Hunter's Fury to try to delay. At the same time, lockdown invested here from Ivy. And it has to be cleared. Fast lane set up. It's not been destroyed. It's not been destroyed. They're all dead, all the same, so it doesn't matter too much, but now the plant. Ash needs to try to clear them out, jumps the corner, Ivy has the shot! And how has this happened?
What? What is going on?
I have no idea, but things are very confusing.
What?
Very off kilter.
I'm so just perplexed, just as a Persian hit.
I mean, they all die, so not clearing the lockdown to the end.
Like the choice
doesn't really matter too much, but the fact that it doesn't get cleared is still concerning.
Yeah. Usually Ash is so good for those moments. Like, he's just Mr. Reliable. You never feel like he's gonna mess things up. Here we go, Tiles Crunch. Nobody home though.
Looking forward again.
It's a turret.
They're gonna re-push back into this. The full call of Gen G's forces. They're gonna look to re-clear this. Flash out. Player up close, this drone. Oh, this could be a death sentence. The swing in the corner, the knives end up going wide. Weapon's gonna be drawn down. They know that they have Nami here into the corner of the overdrive. Gonna be good for one counter, gonna be struck down as RB. Fights back for one more, tucks away in mid. Spike at the same time, gonna be ushered forward here into the side as Ivy. Gets a spot up on the Munchkin, the fragment into his face. Zone away for now. Stucks into the corner. And it's a bit of a stalemate here between the KJ and the KO. Thrown into his face, the ping reveal. Ivy needing the back away. Gen G likely going to be out for blood and wanting this gun. As both players now wrap around and get themselves stuck up over on this market side. We might get to test Ivy's flick potential here, but finds the first. And any damage is good damage. And Munchkin will be able to find it. 12-12. This one is not ending quite just yet. We're going to overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
This has been wild. I mean, Gen G again called upon to figure out some answers to what Nongshim's bringing to the table, and Nongshim waits for the very last moment here to show something they showed us in the beginning of the half. Going for a aggressive maneuver, the Tiles Crunch, but they aren't quite ready for Gen G to be that quick to re-clear that space.
Yeah, that's a bold call. It still nearly ends up costing them. But we get overtime all the same. Wouldn't have it any other way, given how these two maps have gone.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, for anybody else, it's been desperately waiting for APAC to return this week and finally enjoy some good Valorant.
That's true. We have the very best Valorant, as you're seeing in this game.
It might not be pretty.
But it's good.
Look, like,
it's
hey,
fun.
Hey, if you want to eat real, authentic pizza, you're not getting some, you know, stupid-looking, really clean pie. You're going to New York. You're going to Frank's at 4 in the morning. You're ordering a slice, and you're enjoying that.
Sure.
It's greasy.
Yeah,
The
it's
cheese
not
is
good
not.
for you.
The cheese is not evenly distributed. It's not healthy for you, but my God, does it taste delicious.
That's fair. Yeah, it is feeling kind of like that today. Now, Nongshim is, oh man, they need to figure out if where this KJ util is. They have no idea. They haven't touched B main in a while, or maybe at all.
Entry coming through. Khan tucked over to the side, and he's got 2 players lined up. RB, Persia, both going to be struck down. Zombie, however, able to even it up just a bit.
You have no smokes, though. Trying to get to this spike is so tough.
Zombie just a hair away from finding an angle there on the texture. Slides into the corner, tap of the plant. Texture swinging out a little bit wider.
30 seconds left.
Francis' position now known as Recon going to be going through. Ash trying to go for the drop down, but Ivy catches him there behind the gen. And it is all on texture.
No dash.
And now there's an overdrive in your face. How are you meant to do this? Recon over the top, spammed down to 79. Now to 6. Texture just not catching a break. Aki is back on the team. He's going to try to go for the play, but Francis won't let him get off the ground. First round of OT goes the way of Nongshim. Match point now in their hands.
Match point.
Well, that didn't look great initially. Nongshim just trying to rely on their executabilities here. And they barely get through the initial defenses that Gen G has in place. That's a huge win for Francis on the flank. Munchkin just cannot get it going. Francis is all over that. And that's huge. Nongshim, 1 round away again from playoffs here in Pacific.
And this is Nongshim's timeout.
Oh my.
Looking to try to utilize this to go ahead, seal the deal, get over the line. My big question is, I mean, are you going to go, you're going to try to go for another crunch play here? Do Gen G suspect that you're going to do something like that in OT?
I'm going to vote no. But obviously I don't have a say in this affair. This is not a democracy. In this case. I mean, I think for me, I think you're probably just saying, okay, RB, do your thing at A main. You've been doing a really nice job there. Just make sure mid is kind of under your purview. And just kind of play to give yourself good pivot positions. That's what I think has been most effective for Nongshim.
Well, they are going to have eyes on mid. Yep. Last cannon's there for Dambi.
I'm fine with this, 100%. I like this a lot.
Meantime, Gen G making plenty of noise.
Trying to bait a reaction from RB. But he's not there this time. He has moved over into short A.
They get the orb to Munchkin, so 2 away from an ult command. Now looking like a full pivot back around here towards this B site. And that's right as Francis repositions to try to reinforce A.
Yeah, he's assuming that they've gone for the pump fake. When in fact, they've gone to the other side. Now, RB's looking for a deep snake bite there.
Trying to force them off the angle in case they swing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Now spotting, clearing lobby. Poison Bloom still gets a spot here onto Ivy.
Be all the info you need here is Nongshim, though.
Dambi quickly trying to reposition. Couple pot shots out through the door. Once again, going to be shut here in his face. Munchkin now getting flush up against this one. Spike at the same time. Ushered in, and Ivy still situated here at Boats. Drop down coming through, finds the first. Karan dead. The swing in. Foxy gone. Ivy looking for the third. Looking to go ahead and try to break the hopes of Gen G.
30 seconds left.
Gen G have a bit more fight left in them. 3v3. The pressure coming through. Munchkin going to be surrounding. Fires out some shots and is able to find one. Francis now gone. RB and Persia to try to get this over the line and make this map come to a conclusion. And Munchkin does have a null command. As RP, he's going to try to play this patiently. They know exactly where the one's at. Swings in, and RP has absolutely crushed them. And Munchkin shall fall. 14-12. Nongshim get it done. They will deny the #1 spot from Gen G and take them down in 2-0 fashion.
The Ascension Dreamers live on to fight another day. It takes OT on Ascent, but they get it done. A 2-0 versus Gen G. Welcome to the playoff, Nongshim Red Force. Woohoo!
Unbelievable. What an insane performance here from all of these players. Domby bringing out the Waylay that had previously not done anything for Nongshim.
Yep.
Absolutely pounced. Persia today, incredible performance from him as well. The multi-frags that he was able to get consistently on those entries, on the shutdowns at Gen G trying to take the sites. The whole team,
the reads,
played incredibly across the board.
They played a really good macro today. Gotta tip your cap to Francis and the coaching staff for getting the team prepared.
Yeah. Great preparation, a great performance, a great execution here from Nongshim, and a very well-deserved spot in the playoffs. That's got to be one hell of a feeling. From a team that started with such high highs at kickoff that fell toward the bottom in stage 1. This has been a fantastic rebound to witness. And now we get to really see what the upper limits of this team are going to be in the playoffs here at stage 2. We're going to send it down to the stage show where Bell's going to stand by.
What a spicy game from Nongshim Red Force. 안녕하세요. 승리 축하드립니다. 미스터 담비, 저와 함께 인터뷰 한번 해보겠습니다. 농심 레드포스의 담비 선수 인터뷰 만나겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing with Nongshim Red Force's Tambi, and what a spicy game today. They secure their spot in the playoffs against the mighty Gen G, and well, Red Force, you guys were really in sync, and especially you, Tambi, you were on fire. Well, how does it feel to secure your spot in the playoffs? Let's get started with that. 오늘 경기 승리, 젠지를 상대로 2대0으로 자력 진출, 플레이오프 진출까지 따내셨습니다. 오늘 농심 전원 선수들의 활약도 너무 좋았는데 담비 선수가 특히 날라다녔습니다. 일단 플레이오프 진출 소감부터 들어볼까요?
일단 저희가 이번 경기를 졌으면은 RRQ TS 경기를 계속 기다렸어야 되는데 자력 진출해서 너무 좋고, 일단 저희가 가장 이기고 싶어 했던 젠지 상대로 좀 저희 경기력이 좀 잘 나온 것 같아가지고 너무 만족하고 있습니다.
Well, if we didn't get our win today, we would have had to wait for the RQ and secret match to turn out, but I'm really glad that we were able to go to playoffs on our own terms. And this win is even more meaningful because it was up against Gen G, so I think, well, our team is extra satisfied with how today worked out as well. And, you know, your Lotus Waylay, when Waylay first came out, everyone was like, Dambi, that's your agent, and you were so good on it today. It was even better than the last time you pulled it out, and well, it must have taken you lots of practice, a lot of research to get on that level of comfortability. So I wanted to ask you, how was the prep process like? And well, were there other players that you had your eyes on when you were doing your research and prep period? 또 로터스에서 웨이레이를 이전보다 더 숙련도가 완성돼서 이렇게 담비 선수의 웨이레이, 와 이제서야 이렇게 제대로 보다니 싶은 경기력을 보여줬는데 정말 많은 연습과 연구를 많이 하셨을 것 같아요. 좀 그 연습 과정과 웨이레이에 대한 그런 생각, 그리고 좀 참고했던 선수도 있었는지 한번 들어보고 싶어요.
일단 저희 팀에서 갑자기 이제 웨이레이를 한번 써보자 해가지고 이제 쓰게 됐는데, 저는 처음에는 그렇게까지 좋다고 생각을 안 했는데 스크림 하다 보니까 계속 결과도 좋게 나오고 생각보다 잘 쓰면 좋겠다는 생각이 들어서 좀 많이 해본 결과, 웨이레이는 그 네온처럼 하면은 너무 팀원한테 민폐가 되는 것 같아서 이제 좀 안전하고 샷을 좀 쏘는 느낌으로 바꿨더니 저만의 스타일로 그냥 바꾼 것 같습니다.
Well, it was actually the team's idea for me to try out Waylay. I wasn't a big fan of it at first, but with our scrim results and how we were trying to practice it, I think I got more comfortable with it. And in comparison to Neon, I think Waylay is more of a team role. You got to be very stable, consistent, and focus on your aims rather than just going head first, dive in Neon style. So I think that's how I would say how I would describe Waylay. And yeah, I think it's working out very well for my team. Well, you had us on the edge of our seats, your fans, and going into overtime on that Ascent. So what do you want to say to your fans for making it into playoffs and keeping them at the edge of their seat? 그리고 이제 이 맵에 연장까지 가면서 정말 손에 땀을 가득 찌게 하셨거든요. 경기장에 손에 땀이 나시나 봐요. 경기장에 이렇게 가득 채워주신 팬분들께도 한번 인사해 주시죠.
저희 경기 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 이제 젠지 이겼으니까 나머지 이제 프로 가가지고 나머지 경기 꼭 이겨가지고 어센션 안 가고 챔스 한번 가보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you for the love and support you've been sending our way. And because we won our match against Genji, I'm going to say that we're not going to go to Ascension. We'll keep our journey going into champions. That is lovely. Hope to see that. And well, congratulations again, Dambi, for your interview. Thank you. All right. Well, we have a Nongshim Red Force fan meet and greet at the lobby. So for everyone here, make sure to stop by. And well, that was Dambi for you guys. 농심 레드포스의 담비 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. 농심 팬미팅 1층에서 진행된다고 하니 함께 다들 많이 해주시길 바랍니다. 그럼 팬미팅 하러 가보시죠.
감사합니다.
Oh my goodness, Nongshim Red Force are now officially in playoffs, and what fantastic form. And I have to say, guys, even though it's been a 2-0 match, this is some of the finest VALORANT we've seen all of Stage 2. From both sides.
It was so good. This was an insanely good map from both sides. Honestly, this could have gone either way. I feel like both these teams played fantastically, but especially Nongshim, man. This is the Nongshim we've been waiting for so long. They took Genji to their own maps, beat them at their own game, weren't afraid to try new things. Man, I am so happy to see these guys in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, honestly, been waiting to see Nongshim kind of return to their old form, their old style. And that's what we got today. We had Dampy top of the scoreboard, we had Persia back in fine form, and actually RB being flexible enough to just get thrown on Cypher Viper and still put up really good numbers. A lot of people were saying, like, that was the game-winning play as well. I mean, unbelievable.
So sick, man. It's so sick.
That timing.
Chill there.
The individual plays, the macro, everything was on point today for Nongshim. Super, super impressed that they were able to beat Genji on Lotus Ascent back-to-back, and at a minimum, they are now qualified into Ascension, and there's not a damn team out there that will beat them in Ascension if they're playing like this.
Oh, 100%. And at this point in playoffs, I think they're going to be beating a lot of teams there too.
Yes.
Just here in Pacific, even before we, any Ascension talk even happens here. And you were just mentioning RB, the way he finished that round, you could just see all that experience come through in that timing, that hold there to finish everything off. But there were so many rounds we wanted to talk about, so many beautifully played rounds by both sides. What were some of your favorites that you guys
I mean, we have some specific replays, but I mean, the ones that we didn't highlight, the double crunch, they did a bloody reverse DRX running down mid to crunch A main, and then they did an actual DRX of Vision Strikers to crunch backside of B main, back to back. The round where Ivy placed his Killjoy ult, his lockdown at a slight off angle, and it doesn't get cancelled by the bloody Hunter's Fury. There were so many insane little plays made by Nongshim. They were prepped for this map of Ascent, and they just really, there was so many entertaining moments.
I mean, I think especially when the game is as close as this, those little things go a very long way. Dambi back on his signature Neon, 8 first kills. This is what we want to see from the man.
14 first kills, 5 first deaths.
I mean, crazy. This is the Dambi we've been wanting to see all year. Heading into playoffs, he is incredibly scary. So take a look at these replays now. This one, I know you're excited about this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect example of how the very best teams in the world get value out of little pieces of util, and particularly Munchkin on the KO, reacting to Nongshim, shoving into A main. You can see on the KO, he's ready to cancel any kind of fast A execute here. Karen will have the paranoia ready, but as Nongshim fall back into spawn, they're going to coordinate a nice little will play very quickly to be able to try to find a pick in mid. You see the dart come out from Asher Market in combination with the KO flash, which will increase its opportunity of getting a scan. And unfortunately, it doesn't work out for them, but that's a really, really good example of how some of the best teams in the world adapt.
Yeah, their protocols are so clean, and then they know that this A main recon is what they use in the default. So they hide Foxy9 in the corner with the smoke. He only manages to get one, which is criminal, but it's such insanely good adaptation on the fly. Really, really high level macro from both of these teams. I mean, it's just such a joy to watch.
Exactly. I mean, Gen G played this really well. A lot of the protocol you guys were talking about, like some top tier VALORANT here. So it says a lot that Nongshim had some of their own to return with and end up getting the victory.
Yeah, I mean, there's one round we wanted to highlight here for Nongshim, which I think this round is chaotic. There's so many ults going on here, but most importantly, Foxy9 has his. So Nongshim know this, so they speed up A. It's very, very fast into A. They're not afraid to use their own Killjoy ult to be able to force them off the site and dominate that site. But the real key is the Viper ult here. Most teams do not run a Viper on this map. Gen G do not see this a lot. They're a lot more used to seeing these standard comps. So Nongshim go dominate short and then end up using their Viper's Pit to control that space so that Foxy9 cannot get the good retake ult into short. I mean, this is very, very smart. Great protocol, so well practiced. Just so good to watch.
And then you see the defensive lockdown used on Heaven side. Already a Hunter's Fury is ready to counter that, and you can see no one on Nongshim gets flushed off of the site, and Gen G just run into a two-way crossfire from Hell and Chen. Francis is ready for the flank, and Danby just slides out of the Viper's Pit to kill the last player on short. Gen G just can't complete that retake. It's just insane calling from Nongshim.
It's such a good counter round to the defensive retake of the lockdown.
And I mean, that is the perfect round to really symbolize Gen G just doing the high percentage, normal macro comp, and Nongshim bringing their own style and their own specific answers to be able to beat it. Like, that is the beauty of Valorant.
They're not afraid to be weird, and it works so well.
And it works a lot because of Danby. Danby on that waylay on the last map, and the Danby Neon is back, and they are adapting to the stage 2 meta, and it's working. It's clearly working, and I am so excited to watch this. I know the casters have been absolutely delighted. I mean, are you guys, like, we were very excited in the green room watching every single round.
So what a series from this guy. You know, like, he did not have a good start to this year. He really didn't. We were all kind of like, okay, past the Neon meta, maybe this guy's a little bit washed, maybe he was a one-trick, and now he's really starting to find his form again. Finally, just in time, and I mean, they're going to be a scary team to play in playoffs. I would not want to get drawn against
At least here on the English desk, we have the clean sweep curse once again, although I think Zest is the only one on the Korean desk who picked Nongshim.
He said that RB told him to pick it, but he believed in them anyway, and well, he knows what he's talking about. It ended up being 2-0. And Nongshim, in the near future, will be playing one of these two teams, TLN or PRX, who is the second series of today. I thought the second series was going to be the banger match of today, but I mean, the one that happened just now was incredible. Now, TLN versus PRX stakes are very high. Besides that first seed, depending on who wins, it will affect other teams too. So guys, we're going to go on a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to go straight into that match.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. I'm Victoria, joined by Pilsky, and big time we're going to go into the second series of today. We got Talon facing against PRX. This will be the very first time this all-tie roster is going to be playing against PRX.
Yeah.
And with I now on that duelist role, this team is looking great.
Yeah, I'm incredibly hyped for this match. I feel like Talon have been sick since the start of this stage. They had a slight slip-up against the DFM with May popping the hell off and Primi having a completely crazy, underwhelming performance on the last map of that series. I mean, you can't double down on that happening yet again, and PRX is just PRX. Other than the slip-up against Zeta last week, I mean, that was a bit weird, but outside of that, they've been pretty flawless in Pacific.
Yeah, but this Talon team coming in with momentum, a clean win against T1, so they're going to be feeling good heading into this, and I feel like everybody on this team really is frying. This is a team stacked full of Amos with a really solid coaching staff behind them, so it's a team that's very easy to be excited about, and I know, Pilsky, you've been high on these since the start of this stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, ever since that first game against Boom, I knew that these guys were legit, and outside of that one question mark, really, against DFM, they have had a flawless run themselves. They have one of the best round differentials in the competition. They have had dominant wins for the most part, and here is a chance for them, before the playoffs even start, to prove they really are one of the best teams in Pacific by beating the very best team in Pacific.
Yeah, it is going to be a tall order, though, because Talon so far has 0 wins against PRX. PRX also, like you said, completely flawless run this stage 2 after getting their trophy, except for last week against Zeta, losing 0-2.
I can't believe that happened, actually.
Against Zeta.
I mean, they got absolutely outplayed.
Yeah.
They were getting out-rotated, they were getting clutched on, they were walking in one at a time and getting picked on like off angles. They just did not look switched on at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it has to be that mental game of they knew they were through, they knew Zeta were out. I think it's easy to underestimate your opponent a little bit when it was a team like Zeta who have done nothing really this whole stage 2 until then. But this time, I think they're going to know Talon are a real threat. Talon are taking this game incredibly seriously, because for Talon, this could be the difference between getting that #1 seed or not, so it's really, really high impact for both of these teams, so I think they're going to be ready, they're going to be switched on, and they're not going to be making those same mistakes that they did make last week.
Well, Frost did talk to Ilya something and Alex since the beginning of stage 2. Both of these teams have been looking forward to facing each other the most. Like we were saying earlier, Talon has won 0 times against PRX, and in this year, they only won on Vine.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, you could see the head-to-head when, particularly I remember talking to Frost about this. He's like, I mean, Alex has just had my number. Every time we've ever played PRX, we have been getting kind of slapped. And you can see that here, 6-1 in maps overall and 85-40 in round differential. The amount of 13-4s, 13-5s, even a 13-0 that PRX has inflicted on Talon is kind of ridiculous. This has not been a close matchup at all. And overall, I mean, you could see it there, 10 international appearances to 1. For PRX. They have been by far the more consistent team for Talon, but in saying that, I've never seen a Talon in form this good.
That is very true. I mean, I do think they have been a kryptonite you know, Talon have always historically managed to do very well. But I do think this is the best looking Talon. This is the best chance that they have to take down a team like PRX.
No, the graphic was insane, first of all, but
we're still used to those graphics.
I know. But Thai, now he's moved on to a duelist role. Primi on the Sentinel role. Sort of. But Thai has been phenomenal, especially against T1 just last week.
Yes, his Yoru has been very good. His Raze has been very good. His Jet has been very good. His Neon has been not so good. He hasn't got that one figured out. But outside of that, he has really been phenomenal. And it's even worth mentioning, looking at these Otis highlights here against T1, this is one of the examples of Talon playing double duelist with Primi on the Yoru and Thai on the Raze. And they just ran through T1 using their own kind of double duelist style against them that they kind of popularized.
Yeah, they did such a good job. And I mean, like, it's so...
How many Jurassic Park jokes are we going to make, actually? Like, how many
I think someone in production watched the series over the weekend. Over the week. Oh, but yeah, I mean, I think since the Swap the Duelist, Thai has been going absolutely crazy, but everybody on this team is just so sharp. And I mean, I think that's why they have so much flexibility. They're able to move a star player like Primi across the Sentinel and just replace him with the next guy up, and they're just so effective.
Yeah, they got more people on the conveyor belt if that doesn't work out for them. But for Talon, I mean, we've heard it from them themselves. They really need to get into this upper bracket. They want to make the run all the way through to champs. So a win here against PRX kind of like doubles down on that narrative. Not only do they get seeded ahead, but also once you got the confidence of I could beat PRX, that turns into the confidence of, oh, we can beat anyone in Pacific and we can actually make it.
It would be huge. Now, looking at the map, Sarah, it's really interesting. PRX has not shown their crowd. I think they might be the only team who hasn't really shown their crowd, actually. So seeing this map, it'll be very interesting. They do have some overlaps of map interest.
Oh, so they floated Corrode last week against Zeta, but this week first banning it out, not wanting to show it. They're probably going to wait till playoffs, I would guess, to catch people out a little bit more there.
Yeah, Talon's going to pick up Bind here. It's been actually picked against them a couple of times, and they have chosen to start on attack. So the fact that they start out on attack here shouldn't be too bad for them. For PRX, we just saw them beat Boom on Bind the other week, and then Icebox is going to be the pick for PRX. That's an interesting one for me. That's one of the maps where they actually play a bit more of a standard comp. It is a more aggressive variant of the Icebox comp because they are playing Jet Omen, which is probably one of the more aggressive comps you are going to see on that map. But at least over there on the side of Talon, we've only recently seen them kind of thrive on it, except against that DFM game, and I don't think we're going to see Primi drop like 40 ACS again. That's probably not going to happen.
That's very true. Lotus is our decider also, where PRX have been historically great, but not last week. But map 1 is Bind. I think we more or less know what to expect from both of these teams. Talon play this kind of weird off-meta stuff. They got Deadlock, they got Gecko, they have Astra, so quite different, but it has been successful for them, and I really like how they play this map.
Yeah, I mean, they have been playing this comp since kickoff. They have been using a lot of the same ideas from this comp since kickoff, so it's pretty well defined how they will play it, and that means that PRX have got plenty of footage to be able to read into that. They know that they were going to leave that open, having banned Corrode, so there you go. You're not going for PRX?
This is actually the first time I have not predicted for PRX. I'm sorry to the watch party happening in Singapore. Don't hate me for this. I also like Talon, but I know Paper Thin really wants DFM to end up. These results will affect DFM, let's put it that way. But I think Talon have a real shot today. I think based on not just the form with Zeta Division, but Talon's form. You guys have been talking about how good this team is right now. I think this is the team. And Frost has been talking about how Champs is on his mind. He wants to win Champs. He doesn't want to just get to playoffs. He wants to win it all. So with that, that's why I picked Talon today.
Yeah, I think PRX isn't going to slip up, though, after the Zeta incident last week. I think they're going to be switched on for this game, and that's why I choose to back them here. I think Talon is capable of this win, but I think PRX is out for blood today.
There is Alex's birthday buff happening right now. I'm sorry,
but
whatever.
Birthday buff worked great, so I think it's the coach that you want's his birthday.
That's true. I know Frost hates me for picking Talon too. Apparently I'm cursed, but we'll just have to wait and see. The results are all going to be on their own shoulders. We're going to have Talon versus PRX.
Let's fly.
It's the last weekend of group stages at VCT Pacific. We're gonna have Talon facing off against PRX. And Talon have 0 wins to date over the last 3 years against PRX. But this roster, this multi roster, is the first time they are facing against PRX, and today could be the day for this team.
Oh yeah, they're looking cracked. This is one of the sharpest teams we have here in Pacific, and I mean, just so clean, so consistent across the board. Their only hiccup against DFM. They're still in that hunt for the first seed, which is so important for them if they want to be able to make it through to Champions in Paris. So a lot on the line for this team today.
Now, PRX is a team that needs no introduction at all. They won every single map until last week against Zeta Division, where they ended up dropping both. But we know how PRX is that they are absolutely unstoppable, especially after a loss. Their bounce backs come back really hard.
Absolutely, they don't want to disappoint Alex on his birthday. That's the main thing, because last week, I do not know what that was. I know that they're going to be able to bounce back from that. They're going to be locked in this week, and I know that they have been kind of keeping an eye on Talon. I'm sure everyone has been watching Talon's meteoric rise. They want to knock them down a peg before they even get into the playoffs and just show that they are the team that should be seated ahead in the upper bracket, and they are the team that should be looking at that champ spot.
Yeah, a win today secures that first seed in their group, so a massive game for PRX also to get that advantage moving forward towards the playoffs.
And we have Coach Frost and Alex here. Both of these coaches are quite friendly with each other. I think Frost even wished him a happy birthday, came out to blow out the candles for Alex, but also wanted them to eat as much cake as possible so they would get a cooked sugar crash. A little bit of that was happening there. Any advantage, you know, you want that against a team like PRX. Bind is going to be the first map up today. Both of these teams have showed fantastic performances on it.
Yeah, I think, look, PRX looked beatable versus Boom. I feel like they had a great defensive half, though. They went up 9-3 on the defense, which is what they will get to choose to start with here. So I think they should be feeling confident, but the thing is, they haven't really been getting their bind reps, and Talon, I feel like they've always been confident on this map, and they have been playing it quite a lot in Pacific lately.
I think it's a style that really suits them. I think they have a comp that they're very familiar with. As you say, they were using this as far back as kickoff.
Yeah.
So they have the reps there. They understand this map. I also think because it's so exec heavy, it's such a fast map, it really suits their style. They love these kind of set pieces, and they have such cracked aimers to make it work. So I think it's an easy pick for Talon, and it's quite nice that they were able to get this into the veto, and I think they should be feeling good about this. I mean, I know our predictions were quite biased in one direction here towards PRX, but I honestly have this game kind of down as a 50-50. I could have gone either way on this prediction. Both these teams really can fire on all cylinders, and this game is so important to them both.
Now, Pilski, we were talking about this since last week. You have been picking Talon throughout the entire year, but then you were quite certain to pick PRX this week, so you might be a little bit less 50-50 on this, right?
I think it's just down to the odds of like what happened last week for PRX. We'll take a little bit of a look at that. The agent select here, I think PRX just rolling in with the same comp. The thing you really want to focus on, particularly here on the defense, is that something...
Sorry.
Happy birthday.
Very
Happy
cute.
birthday. Something is the main player you have to keep an eye on. The way he plays the Yoru, the amount of trickery that he gets up to, running in and out of the TP, sending his clone every which way, playing very cheeky on that defense is the thing you got to keep an eye out for.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see that again. Those little TP plays.
I hope so.
I love it.
Over on the side of Talon, no surprises there, running with their classic composition. And I mean, I think you have to highlight Primi. He's been so dangerous on that deadlock, especially when they go onto that defender half. He's going to be focused towards that A main, A short sort of angle, really locking that down.
I think particularly this first half is going to be very defining. This is the strongest side recently for both of these teams. PRX on the defense. Talon are used to starting attacks, so this first half is going to be fireworks.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, to take us through Bind, it's going to be our casters Achilleos and Paperthin.
That's right, here we are, ready to go into our second game. I'm Achilleos, in case you just tuned in, and that is the captain, Paperthin, who is desperately hoping that Talon are going to be able to come away with a victory here to give DFM the chance to lock down first. And that's really what is at stake here. PRX looking to bounce back, looking to go ahead and shore up that first seed for themselves where Gen G could not earlier. But if they don't, things start getting a little bit dicier.
it gets really weird. And now with Nongshim beating Gen G, there's a world where Nongshim could be the #1 seed. Over on the other side, like, things are completely wild right now, and it seems like for whatever reason, at the end of the stage here, you know, a lot of the teams that were kind of maybe middle of the pack or struggling a little bit have kind of picked it up. So it just shows how competitive this region is and how anything can change at a moment's notice when a team catches fire, when a team kind of starts to figure it out. That's part of why I think Talon actually could get this done today. I mean, they're looking really hot. You know, yes, they lost to DFM, but otherwise they've been really, really solid. You could say the same about PRX, and maybe you could consider last week a bit of a fluke against Zeta Division, but I'm not so sure.
Well, let's find out as we are going to be jumping into Bind to start things off. Desk mentioning it, but of course, a happy birthday to Alex. We'll see what kind of gift the team is able to provide. Is it going to be a victory or a trip to the cardiologist's office?
Maybe
or both.
Yeah.
Frankly.
Yeah. Go to the orthopedist for his wrist from slamming the desk.
Could also very well be. As well, looking to try to out-pressure Kahlua. Second layer from Jit Boys is there. Clears the boom bot and that frenzy from Forsaken at this range. Not going to be able to do too much. Patman, however, unanticipated outside of showers. Is going to be good for 2 quick kills before falling down. It's Divine out. No ambiguity about this one. Arrives. Pain Shell around the corner. Divine managing to slip the net a bit. Evacuates over towards the site where Spike can now be grabbed up.
That shows really nice preparation, understanding how Forsaken likes to play around the smokes.
Here's the footsteps. And cannot find either of them, kind of splitting the difference there. It's going to be Talon taking the opening pistol.
Yeah, nice recovery here from Talon. An aggressive maneuver from PRX, but it gets red pretty early. You know, the whole way through, they're anticipating that PRX is going to want to use the Brim smokes to find some trickery. Go for the flash out, set the boombot through. But Talon's far enough back that they're able to absorb the pressure. You know, crossfire here set up. Patman does well to find 2, but again, Talon just understanding their opponents so well. That paint shell's so well thought out by Ty. And that's a huge win to start this half for Talon. Like the desk was talking about, you know, PRX, when they played Boom on this map, they did their damage on the defender side.
Cruz going on a lurk, finding the tap, but isn't ready for Jing to also be there, but nothing to be recovered, just the ghost going to be left.
But doesn't really give much info here. Over to PRX initially, now something making his way over to the B site, so.
Little peek from Devi, spotting plenty. Dizzy on the entry, Forsaken trying to push forward here, but it's fully blinded up. Devi still able to find 1, finds 2, looks for a 3rd, cannot. Primmy with that Marshall in hand, is able to find the kill as something. Gets the headshot, and oh boy. It's starting to get a little bit dicey as there's the push out. And had he even been able to find the kill on something, Jing would have had him dead to rights. So it's going to be some very nice weapon upgrades and a tied up scoreline of 1-1.
Yeah, just Talon trying to sell a little bit of a fake here with Cruz going on an exploration mission to U-Haul, seeing if he can get there for free, but it's stopped by PRX, and then they come right back. This is a huge round for them to win. Could completely change the dynamic. And I mean, these Sheriffs so good in the hands of these PRX players. Devi in particular. Something there to finish, and you know, something was on Frost podcast saying, you guys have no chance. You're going against me. A hell of a round from him. Just using some util to clear some space.
And wanting to get that Thrash online. Patman for now, the one launching towards Showers. Jing potentially at risk. As here comes the rush, drops down, avoids the net. Paint shells could be a good amount of value, as that is so many players getting absolutely wrecked. Just the one death, but look at the health bars. Any chance of really repeating the magic from the previous round that PRX pulled off is very quickly being silenced here.
Yeah, this looking like it's pretty done. Legit. Trying to find the timing. Not going to happen.
Yeah. It's like 170 damage paint shell. So let's go ahead and flush out the remainders. Something. A couple big rounds there from him back to back. Going to be 2 charges away from having that dimensional drift online. As we now get ready to go into a kind of bonus.
Yeah, right. It's the effective bonus. just spamming there. All that util just being combined. And Talon just getting read pretty well here these first couple rounds. He's gonna have to, outside of the pistol, he's gonna have to kind of change up a little bit. A lot of weapons available.
Ooh,
both sides.
Jing very quickly taking some space out towards Fountain. Shove them back, and PRX have widely contained Talon, keeping them from scaling forward and gaining any real info.
Yeah. Talon has no idea, so they have to use a Dizzy to clear that corner. Taken and pushed out of Hookah. They're just waiting, looking for any more aggressive plays from PRX, seeing if there's a follow-up off the back of that early space take by Jing. Instead, they're going to double stack Hookah. And Primi, along with Crew, is going to be tasked trying to clear it.
Dialed in, early damage found. And here's that double stack. Jing's life for the potential round win. Talon now fully clustered up, but such a poor position. Have to go ahead and TP one player out. It's going to be Kahlua with a spike, rotating across towards A. Seems like maybe Jitboy's sticking around to try to see what he can get done.
30 seconds.
But why? I mean, Kahlua can't do anything. Can't really make any kind of movements here unless they're able to open something up on the opposite side of the map.
Right.
He's now starting to rotate. There's 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And they don't know if there's anybody. Okay, they're just saving. They just have to save.
Yes.
Jitboys is in the site, and they have to save.
10 seconds left.
He's about to die, and they have to save. Well, the wheels have come off.
Yep, already. Didn't take long. Did not take long. I started to think it as soon as Kahlua TP'd. I'm like, are they just gonna save? Are they just gonna hide him in the TP room and just wait? Because, you know, their economy's not great. They have no map control. You know, they try to go for something to see if they can catch PRX a little off guard there, but PRX wise to the games of Talon so far, and I think Talon a little bit off kilter here to start. They have some stingers and a sheriff to back up those saved rifles. We do have Primi's ult, so an annihilation is available, but see if they can find a good opportunity to use it. Look at the stack from PRX at A. A lot of times you see Primi kind of throw that ult somewhere over here, so it could be quickly cleared by PRX potentially. If it is, if it catches somebody. Not deep. But that's just opening up the orb there. Nightfall, a little bit closer there for Patman. Here we go. Util's got to be good. Forsaken.
Quick clear of that is Annihilation. Going to be sent out. Grab onto one. Patman able to find Primi. They're trying to spam out Forsaken. They're able to save him for the moment. Will get traded, but Patman comes up with 3. And 1 step forward, 5 steps back. PRX about to have a 3-round lead here from the defense as Jitboys get a shot in, but no kill. 1 casualty at the cost of an ultimate. PRX now looking damn good.
They read that the whole way. You could see it on the minimap. They knew where that annihilation was going to be, and they're happy to absorb it because they're in position to clear it. Jing able to fall back behind the truck, and Patman's right there. Jing gets back up with a blast pack. Beautiful, beautiful read from PRX. Really good understanding of their opponent there. Yeah, I was going to say, time for a timeout.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, compared to last week in the Zeta series, everything just different. Looking a lot more normal here for PRX. The energy is exactly where you expect it to be. The comms, the pop-offs here after the rounds, all of that was lacking. The pistols, still not really coming together, but they got the eco win.
They did. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, they don't win pistol rounds, but they're so good at the rest of the game, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's crazy if you go back and look at Toronto, the amount of pistol rounds they lost, how many times they lost both pistols and still won a map.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
And then it started ramping up. It's kind of, I mean, it was the same thing with T1 in Bangkok.
Yeah.
Didn't win any pistols.
Yeah, you know, everybody talks about, oh, if you
when
win.
They started building up that record.
if you win both pistols, you win the map like 70% of the time or something. Well, statistics don't always tell the whole story, and with PRX, that's certainly been their MO for ever, since they have been in Valorant.
Well, grab net over the top. Not going to find a grab here. Patman has faded back, though, into the site. Sees at the ready. Might just send that on timing at the same time. Something far forward. Showstopper's out. And Ty does manage to survive that. Falls down to 38, and Kalu with a very nice shot. Does find Jing at the same time, though. Pick on the cruise over by Short. Drops the spike.
Yeah. Nice play there to dodge that Showstopper, but he took a lot of damage.
As did Kahlua.
Yeah.
Check onto the corner, Forsaken. Sees the stim beacon the back away.
But they've got the TP here. So if Talon kind of times this right, they can wait this out at least. Make it a 2. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
Well, there's the two players that survived the Showstopper. Can't survive Forsaken, nor can Primi. There's a tap into the op shot. Something goes ahead and closes it out. 5-1. PRX shrugging off that timeout call.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it looked like maybe this was gonna go okay here for Talon. You know, they get that kill. Okay, but as soon as that smoke bloomed, Forsaken just spammed down and got 2. And able to use the edge of the poison cloud to find the 3rd.
This is something that was also missing a bit last week. So he can get up on his feet there. Something again, aggro angle. That's going to be a leg shot. Flew it down to 5. Quick stim beacon onto the exit. Judge getting the spot there, but Ty not wanting to pursue deep enough to be able to try to find the kills. Means that the spike can get planted. Barrier mesh going to be quickly cleared out.
Beautiful from Divide.
Dimensional drift now in play. Something dropping down, looking for the spot outs. Needs a multitude of players, tucks into Hookah. Orbital going to be dropped, not able to find one. Showstopper going to be drawn out, turns back. He's expecting this peek, and ooh. Unable to find that kill. Jig Boys at the same time, however, manning the flank. Patman down. The jump forward. Forsaken trying to scale, but Ty with that Judge still is able to deny him access. As something I think we'll probably hear that in the replay. Until that he's kicking himself for missing that shot, denying the Showstopper. Will make up for it here to at least make this a bit more costly, but Talon will be able to find a second round win.
Yeah. This one, though, looked scary for a moment for Talon. I mean, with the dimensional drift being used, they're able to set up the orbital strike to cut Talon in half. Essentially isolate some of the players on the front of the site. That's when Jing springs to action, and if he gets 2 there, it's probably round over. Got that little bit of extra angle. Ty just surviving. Just by his fingernails hanging on. Now you've got a lot of good ults here for the side of Talon. Got the Nightfall, you got the Thrash, Cosmic Divide. Okay.
Quickly cleared.
Bye-bye, Thrash.
Good luck recovering that. Nightfall. Going to be avoided. Oh, but Ty is in so quickly, and he's collecting both.
What a play.
Forsaken tucked here behind the wall. He just bounds forward, finds that one, and okay, suddenly Talon, they've locked in. The scrappiness of the previous rounds, very much abandoned.
What a combo there, though. To use that Thrash as bait for the Nightfall to set up Ty. That was really well thought out.
I didn't think it had a catch on him. I think he was just there so quickly.
Spike planted.
Regardless, looking for a flawless. I mean, they know that this operates in hand. They would love to force a rebuy. Something pulling off the angle. Wary about this potential flank coming through. It's Primi. Oh, bit of noise made there. Oh, shot going wide. Something tries to draw down to the Sheriff, and that will secure the flawless.
Oh boy. All right.
They think themselves sorry.
Looked like maybe PRX was going to run away with this, but it's just a great play here. Look at that. Nightfall hits everything. Golden Pulse didn't matter. Ty just pushing, and Patman tries to respond, but just didn't anticipate that Ty was just going to keep swinging. Nice play from Primi around the Cosmic Divide. Really nice round from Talon.
And an immediate timeout call here from PRX. 2 rounds in a row, 2 rounds separating. So Alex looking to intervene.
Kind of curious what he's going to want to say now. You know, I thought most of those rounds, even the first one that they lost, this last one, you just got outplayed, but one before it, I thought they had a pretty decent idea on how to play that retake. Just got beat a little bit in a few pivotal moments and a few pivotal gunfights. It's kind of curious what Alex wants to do. Wants to try to create a little bit more map pressure. I mean, I think your showers control was the right idea in that round. It's just you had 2 ultimates to contend with that made it untenable. So let's see what he wants to say, or maybe this is just one of those ice your opponents, focus on your fundamentals, focus on yourself. Still have enough for another op. Something good in that department.
Time to jump.
Ty, 1 away from another showstopper here. So that's huge for Talon. He's just been going crazy the last couple rounds.
Batman going on a peek. Boombot coming through, backs away. As he fires off, but able to avoid the blind. Quick recovery is net nade going to be sent. Sees, however, at the same time going to be sent in. The wingman going in for the plant. Batman going to be zoned back. Pretty dead to a fight. Ty desperately tries to flush out this enemy fan. Eventually is able to do so. Divide at the same time, however, though, he's able to trade that one back. So that does give PRX a player advantage. Talon are now stuck between a rock and a hard place because the spike is stranded here in sight.
They're gonna have to win some gun battles now. Now you got that op on the other side here. Cruz looking, probably suspects they haven't seen it on the other side of the map.
Toxin screen down.
Cruz didn't actually confirm it. Oh, Devi.
While falling, Devi hits the shot. Jit Boys previously had sprayed out and they heard the teleporter. They should have a damn good idea of everybody's location right now. Now they have it confirmed. For a second, we'll just strafe into that Phantom Spray. So a kill going to be found, but unless they can get 3 more here pretty quickly, this is going to be PRX stretching the lead, and now it's pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, there's just not enough time. And this one ends up getting away from Talon.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, so you can see the idea from the timeout. It's to kind of play retreat a bit. Use your util to buy yourself a little bit of extra space and time. You know, Patman there falling back into elbow, just trying to keep Ty pinned there as long as possible. Allow for Devi to get there to strike from his position. Devi does strike right through double molly there.
Toxin screen down.
So you can see they have a lot of combos here to really gum up the works at B. You know, you got the Snake Bite, you got the Molly, you got the Seize Nade combo. So you have so much ability to stall Talon. So if Talon commits like Ty did, it can be really tough. I mean, that's kind of been part of the game plan, I think, for PRX, is cut them in half, make them earn it.
Masha trying to clear something off the angle. Showstopper coming through, sent in a little bit shallow. The gate crash, is able to exit, but Ty is still absolutely on fire. Molly just a hair off, unable to stop the plant from coming through. And it's just another aggro push from him. Showstopper not finding value, but that Vandal absolutely does.
Dude is on one.
Oh, and Jit Boy's got a spot there. Paint Shell's going to be sent over his way, but goes towards the cubby. Jit Boy's quickly peeking, finding the shot. Patman trading one back, but it's going to be a 2v4.
Last player standing.
Oh, 1v4. Well, to hold his own for another little kill. Gets a headshot. Dink across. And has to just back away. Up and swap teleporter taken. Batman is going to be routed back in towards the attacker spawn as Talon continuing to claw their way back into this one. 4-6.
Yeah. Plenty of money, though, for PRX at Talon. I mean, Ty has been outrageously good on these entries. These multi-kills that he's able to pick up. Yeah, he can use that showstopper to claim a little bit of extra real estate, but that double is basically round over. just disgusting. I mean, nothing wrong with, in some ways, what PRX does. They're just, again, are getting outshot. Just the better player there. Remy's going to have another annihilation. Do have a pit for Devi.
Like a similar setup. Mosh, the Haunt, Annihilation, as you say, available. Hit to try to lock off this short position.
Yeah, they're playing aggressive to make sure that A is going to be more difficult. Try to use this comp's advantage towards those B chokes that we saw earlier, if they can. Jing's going to be tucked pretty far back outside of Bath, though.
Time to jump.
And making a move. If you can get the control of Hookah here, it seems like that's going to be the main game plan. Maybe send Jit this time by himself towards B long.
Oh, he's swinging out even wider, and they're swinging out 3 players strong. Somehow something doesn't take any damage there. Is able to avoid that. Well, you have to ready here for the drop down as Cruz able to spot anything to try to really call for a rotate.
Nice patience being shown, though, by PRX. Not committing much util, just the fade.
Prowler to Fountain, spotting nothing, something. Seeing Kai. So there's the jump for it, forward the drop down, and something finds the shot. Annihilation going to be lobbed in, finds the grab, pulling him here to his death. Batman will fall.
Spike planted.
Jing arriving here into Hookah. The swing out of the smoke, and Jing able to readjust, finds the kill on the Cruz. 3v3 now, but Kahlua swinging around the back, finds the timing. Forsaken going to be struck down. Divine needing to join forces here. Alongside Jing through Hookah. Pushing from this position. Going to be nigh impossible, and they're having to be wary about a potential flank around the back.
Yeah, now they have to save, though. The economy's not great here for PRX. Had enough to buy into this round. So, want to make sure you can get those full rifles available for the last round of the half, but Talon just waiting for their moments, taking a little bit of an extra pause, actually keeps some of that util away from that choke point outside of Hookah. And they're able to get through the Dizzy, even though it connects. And even though something stops the entry, just was ran off. Just a little bit late, but that's okay. The rest of the team was arriving as well. So they're able to work the map very nicely here. Get PRX just a little bit out of position. Find the right time. Forsaken as a judge. Everybody else has got rifles. Let's see what Talon wants to do. No ultimates on their side to speak of. You're getting close to some for PRX. Jing in particular. That's the one I'm really looking at, that showstopper. They're playing for the orb.
It's the Molly send here off the rip. Sees attempt as well, but not a fast scale behind the boom bot.
Now you gave up the showstopper, so things get a little bit more tricky for Talon. Man, they have no info. If they go for this, if they just say, we're just gonna go A,
Recovering it.
they would be walking into a nightmare. Judge around the corner, showstopper behind the truck. Seems like they're rethinking this. Doing a little bit of diligence here, just doing a little bit of scouting to see if anybody else has made their way out on the map.
Jump forward, and there's the judge. Quick pull back.
Wingman's down.
Wingman getting the spot, but Devi now holding forward inside of Hookah. Looking to try to hold the line. Wide swing though, and Primi able to readjust, finds the kill. Net lobbed in, something dead. Chit Boys with a hell of a shot as the teleporter cleared out. Kahlua
30 seconds left.
doing his due diligence is now the showstopper going to be lobbed in, but it's way too shallow. All damage avoided by Chit Boys. No reason to not go for it, given that it's last round of the half here. The PRX put themselves here in a 2v4 situation. Now you'd be very much wishing that you still had that rocket ready to go. Good clear on the one. Pulse sent. Snappy, however, is Kahlua to clean up the remaining two. And that is going to be a 6-6 half. Considering how things had started, that is fantastic here for Talon.
Yeah, I really like some of these late round calls from Cruz. Okay, you send in your raise, they get taken down by a judge, immediately go to the other side of the map, ready for these TP plays that we saw when PRX was playing Boom, know that Forsaken wants to get in there and try to catch you off guard. They're very well prepared for it.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah. It was such a clean start here, but Talon is matching and exceeding.
Was that a Pearl Jam shirt I saw in there? Anyway.
Didn't notice.
Well, it said Pearl on the top.
Huh.
And I'm like, are they just a big fan of the map? But then it struck me. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a band that's kind of popular. It used to be.
Maybe they're there with Jing's mom.
Yeah, they're just fans of Pearl, the person. There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
The jewelry. But this is looking really nice for Talon. I think they're starting to get some really good reads. It's just a matter of if, you can slow down PRX on their attacker side. PRX fans in the audience. Supporting their team, waving the flag, waving the banner.
Well, this is going to have to be a pretty good attack because now you have Talon working their way over onto the defense. Primmy's there with that deadlock. You have Astra to really slow things up.
Yep.
This is going to have to be pretty decisive.
It's so tough with the Gecko there, too. I mean, that's so annoying to play against. A good Gecko can really just slow you down and nullify executes. That's what I look towards here for Talon is Kilowatt with that util. Just make life difficult. Primmy as well, of course, but that's a given.
Look forward to the frenzy in hand. 2 kills going to be found. Something with 1 in reply, but Patman now gone. Divide cleared out. It's just something with 17 HP. Looking like both pistols going to be going the way of Talon. Pulling off that eco in the next, looking less and less likely.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the spike in hand. Potential. Just go ahead and get a quick plant, get some extra creds here.
Yeah, but he's not sure if there's a player lurking. But feeling pretty comfortable at this point. Hasn't seen anybody at Long B, and the only thing you got to worry about here is somebody tucked into elbow, maybe hookah. And Talon
30 seconds
happy
left.
to just play the 3-stack on A and see what they can get out of it. It's going to have to be pretty incredible from something.
Avoided Haunt. Just shallow enough that doesn't spot him. Here's the double drop. Maybe a pop, goes for the push, but Jit Voice is there to cover. Shot will come through 3 players survive. Talon gain the lead.
Yeah, taking another pistol, our Talon. Let's see if they can avoid getting egoed again and really assert control over this map. Great. Just crunch play here on the short. Then playing for trades well after that. Don't give Devi a chance to do something heroic. Primmy quick to thwart any attempts from PRX onto scaling into that site. Now you're going to move some of that deadlock util over. Up towards hookah, up towards the exit of B.
Things got a shorty. Ty's got a collat. Got a third. He's got a fourth.
Spike down A.
And he damn well may have an ace.
Toxins going on.
The Eldritch Gods arriving? What's happening?
What's going on? I'm like, is the world ending?
Oh, it's his skin, I think. Maybe?
Is it?
I have no idea. Oh, well, there it goes.
Okay. I was just like, well, time to get raptured.
Well, he's seen him, and he's got it. Second ace of the day. First one for Ty here. As that is Talon very much making sure that there is no thrifty to be found.
Yeah, that is such a great round for him. He continues to just be incredible on this map.
One enemy remaining.
Nasty stuff. Nasty, nasty. Yeah, that's tough. Gets the ace. Now you're going to have a judge still, which I don't think that got revealed in the previous round. If he bought it here. No, it definitely did not. Oh my god.
Okay, well, it's a bit of counter spam, and Kalua loses his life. Ty able to tuck back. Good damage found, though, onto something.
It's well read. PRX again showing that they've done some pretty good prep. Be ready for some of Talon's moves.
Flash turn from Primi, finds the headshot. Unwavering. There's a turn to the fake, but this time they're able to overwhelm. Swinging in the corner, Primi going to be taken down, but Cruz coming back for one. Hookah going to be opened up. Cruz falls. Now PRX looking good to go ahead and deny this bonus conversion. Trying to run this one back. 3-1 with Jit Boys just with a judge.
You should think this one's pretty well in hand. Devi again doing a great job just finding kills for himself. Break the round open, him and Patman standing tall. Timing. Oh, Devi got there.
And it will find the limb. So 7-8, PRX. Still with an opportunity to try to run this one back. Once again, something. Just 2 charges away from having that dimensional drift online.
It's a good round for him there. Using that clone nicely. The spam, clearing the Gecko util. Patman just through the smoke. So good round for PRX, reading the way that Talon wants to play around the Astra smokes very nicely. But alt cycle starting to come into play. Primi and Ty one away from theirs. A couple away, like you said, from somethings. So it seems like trying to get him ways in, grab the orb, and should be able to, it looks like. Or are you just going to keep pushing? Okay. They're really wanting to hit B, and Talon is a complete misread on this. They're all stacked on A. They're going to have to play retake, you would think.
Sees the try to delay. Catch on a 1. Kalua swinging out of the smoke, and Patman knocked out of the park. Devi now trying to hold the line. The jump across, and he's managed to find them both. Jing at the same time gets rid of the enemy fade. This site is on lock. Primi needing to wait, needing to play this patiently. So rotation from Jit Boys comes through. And on the one side, Forsaken holding, spotting, but not killing. Slow push forward. Devi having to do it all! And he shall. 4 kills, 4 HP. PRX tied 8-8.
Man, Devi, he's so reliable. He just always seems to find ways to give PRX rounds when they need him most, to get those big multi-kills. He's able to deal with the jump peak. Killua not swinging quite as wide as he needed to there. Not sure what happened. But man, Devi, just so good, so often. Now you're on an eco here for Talon. Oh goodness. And that gives something his ult.
Yep. Could commit it just to go ahead and seal the deal, but they do have a player advantage here for now. So the things get a bit dicey here, which they have. Well, now we won't even be able to use it.
Ty is a showstopper.
Yeah, footsteps have been made. Dizzy out with the recovered Vandal. Kalua finds the shot. Jing doing well to go ahead and take out 2, but as you say, showstopper is available if he can kill 1. Almost certainly make a go of it. Is up, up! What is that shot? Oh, he's run out of bullets, but my God, Ty! He almost does the impossible. Oh, he's got gold medal in the Olympics for shooting.
No kidding. That is one of the nastiest sheriff shots you will ever see. Just filthy stuff. Going for these trap plays at the teleporter again, but Jing deals with it.
Oh, makes it look so casual.
I know. Just got the arc. Incredible.
In fact, that is 1 shot. This is not a frantic spray.
Right. It's not just like you got lucky with a random bullet while you're trying to track it. He just
actively doing the math.
He just he just knew, dude.
Geometry
He got the
master.
protractor out on his screen while he was waiting. He's like, "Oh, you're in the air? Hell, hold on.
This velocity.
I brought this." Yeah.
With the wind speed.
Yeah. Well, the problem for Talon, though, is the ults are in cycle for both teams.
Showstopper for Showstopper, both finding a kill apiece. Premi something both going to be taken down. Swing out on that timing, and Shit Boys quickly collecting two. Kahlua finds Jing, and now it is all on Forsaken, who does not read this flank. 9-9. Round answered back here from Talon, ties us up once again.
Good back and forth. That's a big win for Talon. Getting that Showstopper away from PRX, using their own. Just finding a great timing there. Look at this. Nice play by Ty, but no. Show me that 2K. Right there, right off of PRX's Nightfall. Just nullifies it. That's huge. That's huge for Talon. Now you know a Judge is out there. So play a little bit safer. So many good opportunities here.
Who's next?
Just smother Talon out of this round. Here goes something on a drift. Not gonna see too much.
No, he is not. He's gonna make a quick little exit there inside of the Nebula. Going at the ready. Scratchboard clone getting spotted there. Pops out one. Premi's still able to find one before getting struck down. In the end, PRX widely just flushing them out into the open and picking them apart limb from limb. Swing out. And overall, that's a damn clean round here from PRX.
You used 2 ults in that round.
Let's ruin
as Talon. So it's like you had a good round for PRX where they take away 2 of Talon's ults, and then previously Talon had done the same to them, so it's kind of trading back and forth, but really is the dimensional drift here. Even though it doesn't get a ton of information in terms of where players are, it gives you a ton of information of where they aren't, and they're not on B site, so you can just scale forward, throw the orbital strike at the B alley door.
Shouts to all the fans watching there in Singapore.
Much love.
Reminder that Victoria Cheng, Singaporean local, did not predict for PRX to win this.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. Do with that information what you will.
Another TP. This time it's Ty. Again, that crossfire being attempted, but PRX this time just gonna move away from it. Send Jing in with a Judge. And this is problematic. I mean, you have Showers control as Talon, but you gotta get through this weaker weaponry.
Spike planted.
Jing finding the first here. And you've got 2 more players trying to approach from this angle. He's opened up, widened the gap a little bit, and on the reswing will lose his head. As Kahlua is going to find a timing with Batman reloading. Suddenly, you start thinking that this is very possible. Annihilation gets the grab. Something trying to set up here for the flashes, but he is all alone.
Player standing.
Turns from it, gets the catch. The scale forward, though. And Primi will barrel stuff with the Judge. Wingman defuse is there, and we're tied once again, 10-10.
Oh my God, this is just so wild. I thought this was PRX's round, easy peasy. But then Killua just takes his time in Showers. It was the only thing in the round I'm looking at that really Talon had any hope for, and he just finds the perfect moment. He hears Patman jumping into the corner.
Here's the reload.
Just nailed it. Just beautiful timing from Killua. So patient in the bats, in the Showers. Man's got all day. He put it to good use, so it's actually Talon.
Oh. Well,
This is a Frost classic.
Let me change
Your
my
team wins a round and you call a timeout.
Yeah.
Although it actually, I remember when he did this once, I don't remember what match it was, but I remember he did it. And then I was like, I don't know about that, bro. Like, your team's fired up, and then they just, like, ran over the team the rest of the match. Like, he just gave them the juice.
Well, we'll see if that's going to be the case again here. So we'd love to just see the team get over the line here. Of course, this bind is your map pick. As frantic notes being taken here.
They're always just such a great comedy duo, right? You've got the straight man and Panda, and then you've got Alex just losing his mind in there.
Yep.
It really is just a beautiful combination that they found in that coaching booth.
Bring them down.
They've left Jit all on his own here, but I mean, there's a little bit of deadlock util for him to play around. And it should be pretty easy here. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought he was actually not going to be able to find that one, but does. We're taken down. The pit now going to be invested out the back of Hookah.
Wow.
Stevie grabbed here by the net. Supposed to go ahead and safely remove that one.
Forsaken.
It's Forsaken, yep, this time trying to play out of showers. Is going to be good for one. Quickly gets traded back by Ty. Primi ends up falling as well. Pivot for the plant now going to be coming through as Devi looks at just trying to lurk his way out of this pit. And, ooh, let's get tagged down. It's really good awareness here from Talon, but unable to find the kill. Triple high-low is, yeah, that is just a firing squad. That is an unwinnable situation, no matter how well Ty has been playing in this map. Timeout call leads to one casualty and a round win. PRX once again in the lead.
Yeah, this one's pretty nice for PRX. Able to put this time out. Their opponent's called to good use. I was going to say, if you can't win that situation with the judge, then I don't know what's going on.
Enemy remaining.
But what's really kind of a head scratcher here for me in that round was that nobody's watching showers for Talon when they're swinging around the outside of that pit. That seems like a bit of a miscommunication or just somebody not quite knowing what their job should be there. I think if one player's watching that, oh God. Cruz just deleted, although something down to 5 HP.
I mean, it's two players tagged up. You got 56 health between Jing and something. Regen shield is seemingly, yeah, exhausted as well, so Jing doesn't have anything behind that. Hadn't gone for a rebuy.
Still have a flash here for something. With that sonic sensor there, now you got the wall up. As long as Primi can win this, but he cannot.
Oh, man. Hell of a shot from something who continues to deliver. And now, lion's share of this util. Nullified on the B side. Barrier mesh still there to try to slow them up. Just a quick up and over the top from Jing.
Spike planted.
Roach is now coming through.
Got to save unless...
Ty finding one.
No?
That's going to make them think that they could make a go of this one as Paint Shell. Trying to find something. Doesn't quite get lobbed in deep enough. Cosmic Divide is going to be committed here. Trying to make a go of this one. Here's a Boombot. Finishes off the Yoru, but Divide around the corner. It gets rid of the raise. Jit Boys will fall, and PRX, well, they've stopped this back and forth red light, green light of round wins. They get themselves up to map point.
And they've got a bunch of really good ults to close this out with. Huge win there for something. This is even bigger. Primi, his crosshair was above something's head. I don't know. He's expecting a jiggle peek or jump peek or something, but
One enemy remaining.
it's a bye. Played that corner really nicely. Just playing for each other there, and it's an odd assortment here. A mixed bag for Talon in terms of their weaponry.
3 ults. There's the Thrash on the opposite side. Jing pushing forward in the corner here. Cannot get the shot off. That would have been Kalua on the floor. The Thrash, a non-factor, but now certainly has it here for the remainder of the round. See when it comes into play. Looks like the answer is going to be right now. They go for the attempt on the plant. A tuck back around the corner. Thrash cleared out by something. The wingman going to be sent in time, able to find one as Patman does get taken down. Spike now dropped here, just on the outside of Lamps. Let's get collected, but widely they're going to find themselves a bit trapped into the corner.
There's an option for a TP here.
Would be the correct call. All 5 players from Talon are here on this side. But they're looking for the jump shot. The judge somehow shrugged off by Devi. Comes away with the 1, but now it will be hounded down. Something left to his own devices in a 1v4.
30 seconds left.
crazier things have happened. Cruz has all of his util available. Ooh.
So you're going to clear all the way around.
He has just enough time to... Yeah.
10 seconds
Wants to play for that back alley.
It's going to be in the open and a bit exposed, but yeah, is anticipating maybe that there's going to be coming through the teleporter. He would be correct. Finds the first, the haunt, gets the reveal. Clears the prowler. Still the approach coming through. Kahlua works his way across and finds a dink on the Jit Boys through the corner, but cannot get that elim. So Talon still in with a shout, looking now to take us into overtime.
Yeah, you absorbed some ultimates there. You're going to have a showstopper available for yourself. Still have the orbital strike and the dimensional drift. The dimensional drift, really, really powerful for PRX on this map. You're just able to get so much space off of this. This is a huge win right here. Killua doesn't get that kill. It's a very different round.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. That's just heads up play for him. And something tries to do what he can, but Talon has a chance here to send this to overtime. We already had one.
Let's make him dance.
Nongshim and Genji. Maybe go for another one. Look at this. He has a judge with this dimensional drift. This is so annoying.
He's ready to go for it. Simbi can go ahead and chase forward. Spots out two onto the B side to swing in, and Primi, yeah, pushed forward by the orbital. At the same time, Kahlua taking that teleport, and oh my god, it could have been catastrophic, but instead, it is just going to be PRX mowing them down.
Ty couldn't get the showstopper to go out of the TP. Just gets shut down by PRX. It looked so juicy. There were so many targets.
Now Jit Boys needing to clear out four. Finds the first, Jing just staying stagnant, not moving. Paint Shell sent, zoning them back. The double face forward to Divide with another 4K. We'll go ahead and get them over the line. So, PRX finding the victory here on Talon's map, pick a bind. Now we look over towards Icebox to see if Talon are going to be able to hang on to this one. If they can, they themselves, as well as DFM, a shout at that first place spot in the group. Otherwise, PRX, they can get the 2-0. They will lock that up.
Yeah, and that's something that Alex is very focused on for this team. You know, a stumble against Zeta, but they still have room because of how hot the start was. Love this round from them, playing anti-annihilation. That was so smart for PRX. They read their opponents just perfectly. And then Ty went absolutely crazy. I mean, some great stuff from both teams on this map. Really enjoyable from both a micro and macro perspective. I mean, things were a little wild there at times, but actually it kind of settled down. It kind of got pretty, you know, straightforward in terms of like what you would kind of expect teams to do. Like some of these counter moves they were making against each other were the right reads at times, and it just came down to who could kind of figure each other out a little bit sooner, who could make the bigger play at times. Like Divide, that 4K that started from Hookah, ended post-plant from the Octagon. Really nice. Just a great map, honestly. A lot of fun on that one, and
yeah,
just the little things for PRX. Some bigger plays here and there.
Yep, had its fair share of everything. Some really nice reads, some blunders, and some chaotic moments, as we come to expect from these two teams especially. And now we get ready to go into Icebox. So for now, we'll pass things back over to the analyst to break down the action from Bind.
Well, today has absolutely not been disappointing, including this first map of the second series of today. Talon nearly bringing this to an overtime of their map pick of Bind.
Yeah, scrappy, aggressive map. Everything we love about Valorant over here in Pacific. But PRX do get it across the line. Big performance from something very, very solid, and they steal away their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Talon were very competitive, though, and I was super impressed, particularly by both Thai as well as Kahlua, but mostly Thai. Like, honestly, these are the kind of matches where I even thought about putting him on my team for build diff as a duelist, but I was thinking, nah, it's a rookie against PRX playing the duelist role. This is crumble time, right? No, he was so good in the server. He played a fantastic game for himself, and this was very winnable for Talon. A couple of little different moments that could have gone differently for them, but PRX really showed their class and their quality here.
Yeah, you're right. I think Thai, out of all of the members here, really was unshakable. That beautiful Sheriff hit on Jing on that B side was in the middle of the air was beautiful. But yeah, PRX ends up pulling through here on Bind. This is not looking too good now as we go further into the series.
I don't know if I agree with that. The thing is, like, PRX, it's interesting to me they picked Icebox because for me, Talon, although they did slip up against DFM, that was a colossal fumble by Primi that we've never seen the likes of. That is completely uncharacteristic. The other games of Icebox that they played before that were actually very good. I think they're going to be almost maybe surprised that PRX have picked Icebox into them here. So I don't think they're going to be too shaken, actually.
I don't think they're going to be mad about it. And I think I just need to hope that they can reset. Because like you say, this game was so close. I felt like Talon had everything they needed to win it. They just need a couple of key things to go different. So those games are a little bit harder mentally to overcome. So it's about fast resetting. This is a very young squad playing against a very tough opponent. Mental is everything for them.
Yeah, but they have been getting more experience together, and Frost, I think, is a big part of this. He's got some ideas, and you could tell this is like a Frost idea.
Yeah.
Run the clip. Let's go.
Let's see what Frost has been making his Raze players do for many a moons now. I mean, look, honestly, this isn't the clip I was thinking of. This was actually something different we wanted to highlight. Now, Talon is choosing to play Fast Flood on defense side of Bind. They just want to get 4 bodies on the site wherever PRX is hitting, and they want to use the TPs as much as possible.
I love this. It's almost like a little bit of a rank strat. Wait, you know you're going to be playing retake, so they just sat 3 people in spawn at the start of the round, move fast to that pressure, and you can flood in fast with that very quick retake. I really like it. I mean, they're not afraid to try new stuff, a little bit different, and ultimately, I mean, it didn't quite pay off, but they had a lot of good ideas.
And Bind is that map where you can do that. Like, you can use the TPs really, really heavily. You can really be fast flooding, and when you're not playing Ascent, like most teams don't play, most teams play double controller with the Viper, you can get those really, really fast flanks off.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Frost, you can tell a little bit his ideas here on this map. Both of these teams are familiar with each other. PRX has also played earlier iterations of Talon, and we've seen how Talon used to play on this map.
Yeah, look, this is the clip that I had my mind on. Now, early on, we're just seeing Thai sent straight in, and Forsaken is sitting there with a judge. Now, why is he sitting there with a judge? Well, if you go back to, here's the first round of Talon playing kickoff on this map. This is them playing against Boom, and here we have Thai flying into U-Haul and getting battered. Now let's throw it even further back after this. This is going back to kickoff. This is kickoff. This is Governor flying in, double sashling offshore and dying for free on the first pistol round against Gen G. Frost.
He just lost second the race player.
When will it end? When will you stop suiciding in your duelist 5 seconds into the round? It's time to stop, man. It's time to stop. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve this treatment. Okay? That's enough.
That's definitely a note for Frost, who was with us just the other day. And
in all honesty, though, Thai played great. Like, he didn't care. Like, whatever.
He was fantastic.
Yeah, I don't care, bro. Tip me in. I'm ready.
Now, Divai, our MVP on the Viper for Bind.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the last game that he played Viper on Bind wasn't so great from him. I was like, oh man, just keep playing Vice. Just keep spamming the Vice. It's been going great for you. But he had a great game. He had a 4K to win the game there at the end of things.
I mean, he's been good all stage, to be honest. I think he's probably been the most consistent player for PRX. And in my mind, he's been criminally underrated for a long time. So, I mean, it's nice to see him really be starting to put up those numbers again and again.
We all pick him now. Like, everyone knows. Everyone understands the power divide. This is one of the oldest members on PRX. He's been there since the beginning, since, they were in different games all together. So, yeah, Divai, glad he's having his moment here.
Here's a cool little stat line as well about Divai, which, look, I don't know if it's accurate now, but before their last game, PRX, I remember looking at the opening duels, and I was like, who is actually the best at winning opening duels on PRX? And it was actually Divai. Divai had 20 first kills and 8 first deaths, and he was taking a lot of opening duels from the Sentinel role, which I found super interesting.
I would love to pull up his op stats, too, to compare with the rest of PRX. I think he's also underrated on the op as well, because he's not, he's not the duelist.
Yeah.
But going into Icebox, this is going to be fun. We saw Primi on Sage last time, and PRX hasn't played this since Masters.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a surprising pick from PRX. If we take a look, this is a map that Talon love. They've picked it 5 times. They really like this, and you know, until we saw that sort of Primi, I wouldn't say life game, but it's life game in the opposite sense of the word.
That was actually a life game, because it's unbelievable that Primi was even able to not put up numbers.
But they were so good until that. So this is a map that Talon love to play. I think they'll be very surprised that PRX have picked this into them, and they won't be mad about this at all. I think they'll feel like they have everything they need to get back into this series. Over on the side of PRX, we previously saw them run that Omen. It's such a natural fit for them. The Joman, of course. It's that sort of double duelist equivalent that we have here on Icebox. So I wouldn't really be expecting comp changes from either side here. Both of them have been very kind of solid in what they've shown before.
Yeah, this is like one of the most common matchups you see at the moment, which is like Jet Omen versus that kind of like, I guess, Fnatic style, where they just kept playing the Sage forever. And I was actually surprised to see Talon adopt that. It's an ultra standard comp, and to throw Primi on a Sage is like, I mean, that's almost kind of criminal to do that.
No, it's good.
It's kind of working for the most part outside of that last game.
Because I think you can put your Fragger on Sage because they don't have to think about anything.
Oh, here we go. All right.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You walk in, you wall up, and then you're a gun. You don't have to get complex.
You know something about this.
You just shoot. If they just go Primi, get the wall down, then you can shoot. He loves it. I bet he loves playing Sage.
Jing used to play the Sage as well, had some really crazy moments on Icebox, but I think they've changed things a little bit, and on the Joman, I'm really liking it. Going into Icebox, this is going to be a really hard one to call, but like you guys said, Talon had a good showing on the first map, and something could be happening here. Let's see if they switched anything up. This is the first time they're officially playing against each other.
I mean, PRX, I expected them kind of to switch something up. They're picking this into Talon, and they haven't played this for a while, but they are just going to play the Jet Omen. So the main thing on defense is look for this aggression. Look for something to get on a deep info line, get the op out for for Jing to aggress up onto A belt and TP everywhere. Those are the kind of things you're looking for PRX.
Also, no changes on the side of Talon. They are sticking with that Sage. They have been very good here on that comp. But look for a Primi bounce back game here. Last time he was on Icebox, he got 4 kills, and that's not like him. He's looking for revenge today.
I'm going to be looking at the little Jet head-to-head here, especially on A. We're going to send it back to our casters for Icebox with Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's go into this one. Talon needing to get this win. If they want that shot, coming the #1 seed out of their group. Otherwise, PRX will have that one all nicely locked up, wrapped up with a bow on top.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious here.
Good present.
Would be a great present for Alex. I'm pretty curious about PRX deciding to pick this map, especially because it's not their greatest map. It's not a bad map for them, but they have no bad maps, but it's just having to play against this Sage comp can be pretty tricky.
Deploying drone.
I mean, you've got to be so aggressive. Like Pilsky was just talking about on the desk. It was literally my first thought into this. You have to try to get these plants just so difficult to make that the Sage util just isn't really that impactful. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. This stack is so annoying.
Forsaken.
Right here.
Spotting a shoulder. They're going to double face out, and there's a headshot on a 1. Oh, trying to go for the shock dart. Primi able to avoid that, but now going to be paranoid into the corner. Wall going to be set up just so he can try to escape. Segment quickly broken down. Cruz filling in the space here behind. Able to find a nice headshot. Something going to be on the floor.
Love the call here to just backpedal his PRX.
They're giving up a ton of space. I mean, Shitboy's on this walk and Divine out in towards mid. They have to be aware of how much they have surrendered.
It's like they've got the read. Turret really far forward for Jit to give him the info.
He's going to face in. That's Patman dead. Damage dealt to everybody here on the side of PRX. Might just be a 3-0 pistol here for Talon as shot goes a little bit wide. The swing in, Forsaken. Able to line it up, steady the aim. Divine up and over the top. Takes out Shitboy. The push forward, Primi finding 1. Tucks back behind the smoke. Waiting the swing, slowly trying to slide back, but there's the headshot from Divine and PRX. They will go ahead and break the pistol loss streak to get themselves the opening round.
Yeah, this one looked a little dicey for PRX there after having a nice 2-for-1. over outside of A Nest, you got the Sage Wall out. That's actually a big piece of the puzzle here for Paper X on this pistol. It forces Talon to play some more off angles. Because you can't just tuck in back towards yellow. Nice play. I liked the play by Jit there with the turret. Nice. The one and done, but Devi, dude, outside of May, Devi's been the best player in Pacific. He is just incredible. I mean, you saw there on Vine what he was able to do, and he has just been outrageous this stage. So good.
Tuck in, something able to avoid that dart. Wall keeping him covered for now. Tailwind pops, finds the first. Up and over the top he goes, and Patman now goes in to try to distract. Loses his life for it, but something still collecting. One shot left, puts it to good use. Devi is there to go ahead and gun down the rest. Bulldog going to be scooped up. The Marshal could be carried over, but looks like they'll just go ahead and look to get a little bit more oomph as Forsaken going to be buying a Vandal instead.
Love the push and pull, love the idea behind the round. Having that quick escape if needed for something. He's already got an op. He's coming into round 3 with the op. They want to get that bonus. They want to snowball this half. And again, love that our desk was teeing us up for this, talking about how he needed to be aggressive with those lines. He's doing it here with the Marshal, and he might be doing it with the op. He's right at the front of the door of A, and they're just screaming forward. There's that alarm bot there, so this looks like it's B the whole way for Talon. Love the idea of economically for Paper X here. Able to come over with so much firepower into their bonus.
Ooh, something pulling off the angle there. Had been scoped in on this line. Now is worried about an approach from Belt. And as he re-peeks, quickly finding the kill. Up and over the top, and nope, shots. Exposing Jitboy's position. It's just going to be a quick little exit on the tailwind. At the same time, though, B site going to be broken open as Jitboy's trying to find the shots on the Forsaken, but he's just dancing around them.
It's tough to read for Paper X.
Tension's got to be split in a couple different places now. Devi pushing forward in case it's a long exit back out through A main. Something at the same time, though. Able to find Thai. Strikes him down. Smoke going to be cycled forward now.
Kill my allies.
Rez to be committed to. It is protected, but Jitboy's thinking that he waited long enough that he was going to be safe. Ends up losing his life, and that's still going to be a player advantage here to the side of PRX. Swing out, Primi going to be good for one. Shots flying, Kalua, quick transition, able to find the pivot there to take down Jing. Devi pushes forward, finds the tap. Time starting to dwindle. Finds the first, the shot going wide. The time is just not going to be there for them to be able to go ahead and win this round, but they will make sure that they take everything out of their hands. Ends up being a Red Bull clutch to the efforts of Talon as they get themselves on the board, but nothing is retained here in the anti-bonus, and the op is still there for something.
Yeah, so I like the calculus here as the round wears down for Paper X. Like, okay, you can't win this round, but they committed a res. You're going to take every gun away from them. You have enough to get another decent buy coming through for yourselves. You kept the op.
Imagine if I died.
Really good stuff. Again, Devi, just another 4K, man.
Let's go.
He is just destroying today.
Yeah, 7-0.
Not gonna Marshal, because he knows they can't buy full armor.
My ult is out of charges.
It's still not going to be good for an instant kill, but it's going to be good for a hell of a lot of damage.
Exactly.
But I mean, it's Devi. You just shoot him in the face.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot him in the face. He didn't buy armor either. It's a glass cannon Marshal.
Tailwinds bogged up a little bit there as tie up over the top will be spotted. Quickly positions back over to 410. Going for one. There's a Hunter's Fury, but player's able to jump across, splitting away, and ultimately no damage is going to be found there from Forsaken with the ult. Talon now in a very good spot to try to tie this up 2-2. Something on the prowl, pushing forward. Spots out one, and that's tied dead. What a shot. Going up and over the top. Isn't ready for Primi's forward position, but Jing finding two. Looks to try to flush him out. Cannot get the Sage to the end. But now it is all on Cruz. Finds the headshot, looking for the swing. Gets rid of all of them, and oh man, that's the real Red Bull clutch. Talon tie things up.
Oh boy. Just when it looks like PRX was gonna be able to storm their way back onto the A site. Nice kill here from Something. Man, he's so quick. Just gets the spot, but Cruz, the IGL for Talon, just a bit better.
Oh yeah.
And now this economic gamble you took as PRX doesn't really pay off. Something as a judge. Couple sheriffs to vie with just a classic. But you're so aggressive here again. Part of the game plan for PRX. Talon's starting to get a decent idea of it. Are they just going to be ready for it?
He's going to just rush off this drone. We'll be able to find it. Klua dead. Ooh, tailing across. The spam going to be good enough there. Ty able to collect the kill. Patman similarly going to be tagged down. A site now open for the taking. Util in position. Off the alarm bot. The nanos can come through. There they go, but it's going to be a little bit slower to scale. And swing onto the corner. Jit Boys finding one. Ty finding another. Ooh. Almost caught on the rope. Looking for the clear out here, and with the double face are going to be able to do so. So just the one casualty. Talon now gaining the lead 3-2. Building up some momentum here.
Yeah, kind of curious. I was going to say if we're going to see a pause of the old timer there. PRX wants to take a moment to think about this with a buy coming into their hands. Bad idea. Again, playing off that drone, but still got the spot. Made it easy for Ty to clear it out. Boys just getting through there in time. Just a firing squad above that Sage wall. This is part of the problem for PRX is Sage wall go up and it's tough to get through it. We've got an Omen, they've got a Sage is the difference in the comps, and it can be a little bit tricky. Hard to sometimes find value with the paranoia on this map. So, you know, that wall is so impactful in so many situations. And I think Primi has another res, if I remember right, and looking at some tough situations now for PRX. But I'd say the good news is Something's op looks very nice if you can get back into that. That's huge.
Yeah, looking to be one of the biggest win conditions here for him. And obviously, more wins you can get on this defender's side, better you're going to be feeling going into the attack, where in theory you're going to be favored. Granted, the Sage always kind of can skew things in that regard. But you do have another operator in hand. You've got a lockdown available. Here comes the multiplayer face, and Divide just quickly tucking back. That's going to lead them pushing forward here towards this position. Jing watching towards Belt. Something scoped in, and you know he's going to be good for it. Looks for the reposition. The res is in, and on the repeat finds Primi to boot.
It gets out.
Oh, okay, a bit of an overextension. Peeking over 410. Does end up bringing it for a brief moment into a 4v4, but Jing capitalizing there as Kalua gets caught on the drone.
Such a difficult balancing act that PRX has to play. Having to be so aggressive the early parts of these rounds. TP from Jing.
Okay, I thought for a second he was just going to stick it. Nothing spotted there. Spike has made its way across in the garage. Remaining players here of Talon really trying to sell. This is going to be an A hit, and sell it they have. Rotations have begun. Patman pulling off the angle. Now Jing dead. That's really going to make them want to stick together.
30 seconds left.
This is a 3v3. They will make their exit. This site open for the taking. And as Cruz gets ready to plant this, he's going to have a pit.
Yep.
Get out of my way.
This is looking really difficult.
Spike planted.
A snake bite and a nano and a lockdown. Actually,
he's not sending it. I thought for sure he would. Maybe it's going to be a bit of a reactionary pit.
He's worried about the lockdown. Oh, okay.
There it is. Yeah, lockdown will come through. It's going to push them away, at least over towards back yellow. Die up over the top, getting a bit of damage, cannot find the kill. Jitboys, however, playing on a bit of a weird timing, needs to get going if he's going to try to find impact, otherwise he's just going to be detained. The time is still ticking away. They're going for a knife. You've already lost Forsaken, the time is just not going to be there for you.
Last player standing.
And Patman finding one, the round is over though. Backpedaling away, trying to hold on to the weapons. Cruz cannot escape. It's going to be another Red Bull clutch here for the side of Talon as they stretch the lead 4-2.
Yeah, but starting to get a little bit concerning for PRX. You're getting these huge early round advantages that you're not able to do much with. The res, though, again, kind of impactful with being a difference maker, and they're just ready for the angle that something is going to take to try to repeat. Jing stuck in the corner. Sure, why not? Round is over.
From that point, I think they had enough time to try to make a go of it, but maybe they had already conceded it.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
Hunter's Fury opened up here for Kahlua. Checking out this A site, nothing going to be spotted there. Clear the recon, but majority of PRX are in position to try to deny this, but with the orb take, Jitboy's now his own lockdown available. I'm just going to be a pause in the action.
He didn't find anything off that Hunter's Fury, so that's giving them some concern that they might be walking into a trap, so they're going to take a moment to hold the line. The real issue is that you've got Patman, who's taking a ton of space over at B. So PRX can continue to lean over towards A. It's going to take some fancy shooting.
Forsaken making plenty of noise here in mid.
You should run.
Wraps back around towards screens. Now the lockdown going to be sent. Quick little drift back over towards the rafters. Pocket the play in for something, and it looks like he's going to go for it. That will leave him exposed, but he's still able to find one. Does get detained. They need covering fire. Divide trying to fill that space, but already the Jets taken down. Forsaken going to be good for one more as Premi does fall. Spike now going to be dropped over towards screens, but Cruz strikes in from mid. That flank at long last coming to fruition.
Spike planted.
And it does everything for Talon as Kahlua quick on the draw. Secures the round 5-2.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker for PRX because they do a good job maintaining map control, but they don't check one spot where Cruz was tucked in, and him and Patman bypass each other as Patman's going for the long lurk. Still good entry off the back of that lockdown. You know, that was an intentional, catch by something to get detained. It's just they try to swap off of it. It's just not fast enough. A lot of little things in that round, but PRX. Oh,
okay. Nice shot. Hit now. Going to be Sampin. No further reinforcements going to be found. Divide noted and dealt with in mid. That now needing to be watched here. But the orb is in play. Scale forward into tube. Something watching at window. Patman. Very much surrounded here.
Oh boy.
And if he goes pushing out of this, he's going to be dead to rights. And there you go. Premi finds the shot. That's going to be the pit now. Dropped. Something able to find a kill, recover a weapon. Goes up and over the top on the drift, sees a shoulder. White now at his feet. Hacking away a bit of the regen shield. Jing. Belter of a shot. Does find Kahlua. Local cycled forward. Paranoia sent flying. Premi finding the one. Something. Oh, backpedaling out. I think Cruz has caught a glimpse and will find the kill. 6-2 now. Talon looking great on this attack.
Yeah, 6 in a row. Talon is just doing a great job of making some good reads, making some good adjustments. Okay, you can pit off that. That's cool. We're just going to surround it. Patman doesn't really have much backup because Devi gets taken down by Jit. Premi looking real nice on the Sage there. The Battle Sage coming to life. Something that he struggled with the last time out. Well, he just got destroyed by May. Looking very good here against PRX. Quick clear of the turret. But Talon trying to be a little bit more cautious, knowing that PRX is trying to take map control somewhere with this Just don't know where yet. Are they going to suspect mid? Are they going to suspect that this op is so far forward? Yep.
Well, that been confirmed now. Just having the backpedal away, updraft in to the window in case somebody goes pushing across in towards tube.
Have to re-clear this with the drone. Set up a little bit of an extra push up here for something to try make another go at that angle. Talon being slow.
Oh, the rebase! Batman basically hitting the collab there, gets the final shot on the tie, gets a cleanup as well. 3K as Shitboy's now up to his own devices. Finds the first, but the spike stranded out the back of A main. Dubai will be able to find him here in the end. Maybe a little bit of, you know, pent-up aggression going to be let loose there. And PRX will break the win streak here from Talon, getting up to 3. A chance at a 6-6 half, but need to really work overtime to get that done.
Yeah, for sure. Just played good contain here. Patman, oh my God. Gets 2 digs. And something able to hold that mid-tube position. Nice setup with Forsaken with the drone. Give him that space back. And so it seems like now you don't have to be ultra aggressive as PRX, just kind of hold the line a little bit.
Deploying drone.
Keep Talon a little bit off guard.
Yeah, you know, like passive aggressive. That's
Yeah. Just like you. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Idiot.
Scanning ahead.
See the dude.
Full
Oh,
send.
Oh.
Dash into the shock dart. A little bit of decay was there. Ooh, Divide. Bit whippy there as Jing similarly going to be taken down. Patman now, this time, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to bail himself out of this one. And oh no.
Do it to him. Oh.
Okay. Some mercy being shown. Humanity on display from Cruz. Something, well, still going to be good for the op shots, but now is very much surrounded up and over the top of Boiler goes Kahlua. And that's going to be Talon saying, no tied up scoreline. We will make sure that we have a lead.
Absolutely. Kind of a nice adjustment from Talon, just being a little bit aggressive. They don't sense any pressure at the front of A, so they just scale forward quickly. Use that wall to just kind of cut off any extra angle from screens. Cruz remembered that Patman had tried to lurk previously and took care of business there. That's a huge round. Yeah. You're gonna have the second, the second PRX timeout on their map pick.
In the first half.
It is not going according to plan here. Alex getting really involved.
I mean, as it stands, you've only been able to close out 1 round outside of that pistol and the anti-eco. Not a comfortable position to be in whatsoever.
No, and you know, some of the rounds, a lot of the rounds, PRX is getting the first kill. They're getting those early advantages, but they can't convert off of them because Talon is making good decisions to make quick rotates or, you know, find another angle of attack. And PRX hasn't been able to really respond to that collectively. So that's got to go on to some of the big picture ideas here. You know, Forsaken and Devi going to be looked to as the leaders of this squad. Got another res for Primi. Forsaken has his ult. Could be setting up here for something. But just going to press forward. Clear the dart. It's all on the other side of the map, though.
Devi, once again, left on an island here. Wall goes up, bite goes down. Kahlua going to be timinged. Devi does manage to find one. Certainly slows things up, gets some damage across, but Rez is now there. Jitboy's right back into the fray, so a 4v4. Brought back into a player advantage. Hunter's Fury opened up Forsaken to try to see what he could find. Spike now going to be planted, able to stick to that one tie around the back. Speaking of timing, but something!
What?
Oh, the sixth sense was tingling. Unbelievable. Cruz now trying to hold it down, but he is all alone. There's something not going to be able to find an ace. Little bit of disappointment there, but my God, what an inkling.
How?
That is absolutely insane.
He's 17-8, and they're down 3 rounds. I mean, Talent just struggles against Jets on this map. Something here. Yeah, that first one, whatever.
I mean, 2 people, basically.
Yeah. Oh, no way.
And it's every clip. He's just in a different position of the map. Oh, boy.
Has he been doing with texture?
He might have. Yeah, 17-8-1.
Godly.
Jing now. Oh, he's getting so aggressive. Crew's about to get caught. Paranoia ready to be sent through the garage. That blinds them all up in there, just completely boxed in. Has to give up the forward angle, though. Not wanting to overextend. Just 2 quick kills and some damage on the Jit to start off the last round of the half.
What a play. What a nice setup. That is a really well drawn up set play. Saw a good one on their pistol.
Oh.
Just out in the open. Killable is trying to scale forward, and this round looks cooked. There's a miracle here from Jit and Primi.
Spot of the shoulders. Bit more damage suffered. And just some shock darts lobbed in. Try to slow him up. Primi does manage to find one. 2v4, a heal across to the Jit boys. Something there around the back. Now starting to reposition.
30 seconds left. You should run.
Lockdown going to be committed to, but Patman immediately finds the kill.
Down B.
Primi dead. Spike not even yet taken, but Forsaken is pushing forward, and he has now died. But okay, double stack at Snowman. We'll go ahead and lock down the round. So 7-5 at the half. PRX really needs to dig deep just to get this much. Because, I mean, in a vacuum, you look at the scoreline and you say, wow, defending side, that's fine.
Yeah.
But this was...
It didn't feel fine.
At pretty heavy cost, including both timeouts.
Yeah, it didn't feel fine at times. You know, able to stabilize here for a couple rounds. Yeah, Forsaken just giving his life for the cause to make sure he knew where Jit was and get the boys ready. Pretty great start for Talent. It just felt like they were gonna kind of steamroll. You can see that once they got into those post plants, they were really difficult to displace and able to deal with those early aggressive push-outs, even if they lost players, even if they came out of it in a numbers disadvantage. You know, a couple times where the reses were great equalizers for Primi, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, PRX with no timeouts coming into their attacker side. You know, they're laughing, they're having fun.
Let's see how they fare. I mean, we're able to pick up that first pistol in that first half. We'll see if they're going to be able to do the same. So side swap coming through. Now having to deal with the Sage from the defense.
That is, look at the, she's got the
What
tiara.
player do you think she supports?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Just, yeah, maybe the whole
Someone.
team. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone, somewhere.
Well.
But that was really well crafted. Like
Oh, yeah.
That was really good.
As it turns out, our fans are goated.
They are the best. We do have the best fans. We have the best signs. We have the best players.
Scanning ahead.
We're just feasting.
Already double push in through mid with the stack. Okay, somebody's just hitting a bit of a blinder there on a Primi. But Talent, they got hands in response. Just counter push forward. Patman now in on a flank, needing to try to rescale into what was typically just a bit of neutral positioning over at green, just to try to recover the spike.
Toxin screen down.
Ooh.
You know exactly where he's at now.
Toxins going up.
Spike takes him to 56. And these would have to be very clean taps. And there you go. Cruz coming away with 3. Another pistol here to Talon, 3-1. And now up 8-5.
Yeah, it just felt like whatever the plan was for PRX in this pistol just could never get off the ground because Talon was ahead of the game. They were so ready for a B hit. And pretty much everyone, if not everyone, was there from Talon. And they just smother PRX out of the round. Just no hope when you get red like that. Yeah. So really nice call. Cruz having a great map here. 14-7 on the Viper.
Yeah, it's been a really solid rebound after that bind.
Well,
still looking like they're going to try to make a go of this here at B. Rotation's already coming through for Talon.
That alarm bot bought them a little bit extra time. Let's see if they can get the plant through.
I'm trying to lob in these nanos. PRX want to take some forward space here, and that paranoia ends up going wide. Swing onto the corner, and that's Premi basically getting a clap with the Spectre in hand. Up and over the top, and oh man, what a second shot from Patman. Snaps Ty out of the sky, but won't be able to find anything else, and the defuse is just going to be held. So Devi, I mean, I was going to say, he needs to die. Jit Boy's kind of doing him a bit of a service there. Look at the cleanup, and that's going to be Talon now, up 9-5 with a pretty breezy anti-eco.
Man, what is with these sheriff shots? I've seen some crazy ones. Premi found a great timing, great angle. God, it's freaking disgusting. Not quite as good as Ty's because it took 2 bullets, but it was close. Still, both teams having some laughs, having some fun, but there's a lot of pressure. Premi will get one closer to his res. Jit Boy's taking a little bit of damage, still trying to challenge with that sheriff.
Knowing what Jit is capable of, I certainly would be a little bit wary of that.
Oh, for sure.
The drone check forward, going to be cleared before they get the spot out here, but Ty's still just going to be dropping down off screens as Paranoia gets sent in. Slow Orb, however, is very much locking this off from PRX. They don't want to try to make a go of this anymore.
They did get quite a bit of util out. They got the drone out as well. They're going to have an alarm bot there to watch for a lurk. So they made a pretty good read here.
Well, Patman spotted. Guardian shot to try to flush him out. He is just eating so much damage. Shots are going to be lobbed in. Tries to get a kill here on it. The trade, but cannot. He's going to be sent off, but now scaling forward once again here into the A site.
This is great. You had that alarm bot there. It never got tripped, so you feel like A might be clear anyway. Really nice macro.
Being delayed, though, having to reposition.
30 seconds
Off-road
left.
plant. And with the send forward, it's a weapon recovered in tube. Ooh. Hair early. For the timing shots now. Smoke looks to try to contain them back. Here at screens. Facing forward. Dying Cruz able to break their way in. Jing trying to find that third and final. He cannot. Forsaken, however, can. As it is going to be an anti-bonus round going the way of PRX, but again, heavy costs.
Yeah, really nice reactions from Talon. Playing together on these retakes, just buying enough time, making Patman miserable here. Cannot win those fights. Cruz with just a ghost, just swinging and donking Devi.
Last player standing.
Forsaken though, good for it. Yeah, a little bit of a sigh of relief there. That was not comfortable. Ty is the op. Dart cleared.
Already the res available here for Premi.
Yeah. They've been fast tracking those for him. Orbs have been prioritized for the Sage. Putting them to good use. He's gotten really good value out of a couple of them. I try to go up on the nest. Looks like they're going to try to peek together here. Premi ready with the slow orb. Drone knocks.
It's a leg spotted.
Yeah, it's going to see just Devi.
That's a Devi spotted.
Ooh,
and
saw
that's,
another.
Yeah, that's a something spotted as well. And Premi still just holding the util. Shock dart the pipes. 46 seconds now remaining here in the round. The drone sent. There's a slow. Some shots exchanged, the wall raised. PRX, I mean, door slammed in the face. They're going to try to go for a pivot now. It's 30 seconds remaining in the round. Ty still here with the operator, and he finds the kill on the Patman. Making the call to try to cut their way in under 2, but Shitboy still stands between them and the site. No.
Oh my god.
The re-pivot. Trying to make up their minds. Klua gets pinged out, but still finds value. Divide, good for one, Jing good for another. Divide loses his life. Primi still saddled here with 10 seconds remaining. The plant onto the corner, the slow scale forward, the check of elbow, nothing going to be noted there. And he just has him lined up into the smoke. What a round. PRX looking all out of sorts. Defuse to come in as Talon hit double digits.
Man, the protocols that Talon have built into this round are so good. With Primi able to get so far forward, up under pipes, and use that slow orb to buy time, and then he can use the wall, and then Cruz is peeking right off of the slow orb. And it's all these little things that they do together in coordination that thwart PRX's initial plan. Send them over to the op. The op gets a kill, and PRX has to go to plan C, which is to wrap into A through underneath boiler. And then it's just cooked from there. Divide, the only one with a rifle. Otherwise, just the Sheriff's and a Ghost. So let's see what they can do. Similar position here early for Primi, but a different formation behind him. Cruz, oh my god, Patman. He is hitting with the Sheriff.
Always a couple shots like that to try to drum up some interest. Close on that one, but Cruz pushing forward out of the wall, able to go ahead and find the kill. A site widely just going to be given up as Kahlua loses his life.
Well,
it seemed like for a second they had believed that I was actually going to be a hit on the B. Cruz able to find the Vi though. Taking and Jing, some weapons collected, something down below Raptors, still just that Sheriff in hand. Stacks the angle, and that's the elbow spotted into the kill. Double approach now from Primi and Cruz, up and over the top. Cruz able to find the first. Now needs to try to isolate and divide these last two players. The time is just not going to be on his side. Tucking at the corner. And there you go, a thrifty pulled off for PRX to try to right the ship here. They'll make the gap now, just 3 rounds.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
This is just a little bit of a head scratcher for me. For Talon, I mean, okay, so you lose one to the Sheriff, no big deal, you trade it out. Not the end of the world, but Killua sticks around by himself and opts to challenge there. You said they must have just assumed they had gone for the B rotate. It seemed like the whole way that round, they were just assuming that PRX was going to go B. You know, with Cruz sliding over there early and just never really got the right read in that one. And PRX able to profit off the back of that. Some early stage of util.
A big forward pressure attempt here from Talon, but widely going to be shrugged off. Ty, however, does still manage to find one. Divide gets taken down, but Jing up and over the top here. At Pipes will be able to collect 2 quick kills. Primi with the Vandal, just looking to try to hold them back, but it's being revealed. Has to backpedal and cannot. Patman, pole position there on the lurk. Now is looking for Jit Boys. Does have that Sheriff. Killer at death will go ahead and get himself a lockdown. It looks like it's going to be the latter. And PRX continuing to try to run this one back.
Feels like a time for a timeout for Talon. With all those ults there. But maybe whatever's going on with the comms with the team. Jovi and Frost okay with just letting Cruz keep the reins. Man, Pat finding some good lurks again. He's been pretty solid with those since switching over to the Viper, especially on this map. He's had some real nice looks of it. Blades popped for Ty. Again, every single ult has to be this round for Talon.
It's almost the same here for PRX.
Yep.
peek coming through. Headshot going to be found. Gets the reset. Slow orb going to be lobbed in. Patman again trying to go on this lurk. Wildly, PRX have to pump the brakes. They have to hope that Patman's going to be able to find something. Being said, though, lockdown for a Hunter's Fury. Now dueling. The tie still able to find another. Jing going to be taken down. Patman does find Kahlua. That brings it now to a 3v3 with the res available. I mean, Primy's had this one in the back pocket for so damn long. Feels like now would be the time.
Yeah, should have the opportunity to use it here. Once they kind of realize PRX is backed off.
It's not going for it. And Patman's just out-lurked. Res now going to be committed to. They know exactly where that third player is going to be. Spike getting ushered across. Patman, ooh, jumping across. Little high hello. As the pit now going to be invested.
Oh, Devi.
Devi up over the top, finding Kahlua, putting him down once again. His second death in the round. And that's going to be both players spotted out. Devi collects a third, loses his head, but Cruz, with everything to do and no real way to try to do it, is going to re-wrap around through green.
Poison orb emitting.
It seems like for now they're not reading this at all. Forsaken's in the open.
Enemy remaining.
He brings it to a 1v1.
Toxins going up.
Might have been a caster blessing as he drops down into it, but it's right into the crosshair of Patman, who will be able to bail him out with a 3K of his own. PRX closing the gap now, just the one round.
It is such a crazy back and forth. Both teams really doing a great job of kind of pressuring each other in different spots, but Patman, the difference maker again. Those 2 kills he finds on the lurks in mid. Difference makers. Devi up in that nest. It is just so good what in particular Patman is doing. We're gonna have a pit off the rip. Talon here on a weaker buy. Cruz with a judge, expecting PRX to challenge this. So far, just fishing. Not committing anything to that just yet. Trying to see if he can get the PRX boys to kind of lean into that tendency they have to sort of overcommit.
Oh, that does get a hit on the Jip boys.
He really got chunked by that. But Talon is fully on the B side. They were setting up for a trap, hoping that PRX would disrespect their ultimate, and PRX did not. Well, that's a good start to the round.
Well, it certainly is. Don't have to worry about those pesky flanks anymore. Knives around the back. Something should have had the spot out there on the tie, especially as a couple shots were rung out. Devi holding close. Approach around the back here from Cruz. Shallow recon here to be ignored. The Outlaw collects one. Swaps back to the knives. Lockdown now in play. Primy able to find Devi. Takes his head off there with the Sheriff, and this is forcing them back over here towards Cruz's position. Is there around the corner with the Judge, ready and waiting. The kill found, the tap of the defuse, the quick peek, and the quick kills. Ty takes down 2, and Talon once again keep themselves separated. 2 rounds away from sending us to Lotus.
Man, just some good things mid-round here for Talon. Finding, you have got to be kidding me. He drops down, gets lit up to 22, and still finds the kill.
That is unreal.
But they do some really nice things in the mid part of this round. They set up for that lockdown well. They've got Cruz position with the Judge. All those things put together just end up snowballing that round. It's really that kill in mid. Big time. Big time there.
Scanning ahead.
Not the analyst,
yeah.
but, you know, a good play. We can't have him, you know, feeling like we're giving him any credit.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Here.
Spreading the map again earlier, PRX.
Cover going out.
Have an alarm bot kind of in the anticipated position. Cleared.
Blocking sight.
Looking for a response, but Talon's being really slow to push up mid. Jing. Jing's tucked in.
Patiently. Oh, there's the peek, and there's an instant kill. Ty loses his head. Spot onto Kahlua. reposition. The spike for now still going to be over. Back yellow being escorted forward now. They want to fight their way over towards Snowman. Bruce is there to try to hold the line for a little bit more. Finds himself a second. Spike now going to be dropped. Suddenly it's a 2v1 with Primi on the other side. Potentially worrisome situation here as he still has a full kit. The wall available as well. Oh, a timing spot. Jing, he's facing away. Primi, he's playing it quiet. Finds the first and he gets them both! You cannot give this guy those opportunities!
God.
The patience, the Red Bull clutch, and map point. Unbelievable scenes here from Primi.
What a treat it is to watch him play. This is so good. That's a nice start, but...
It's another 4v5.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel like first kills are like PRX's kryptonite. Like, they were so good on the defender side of getting them. This is nasty stuff from Primi. Man. His 10th clutch already. A lot of players still haven't gotten it that have been here in all 3 years of Pacific.
I think Jing recently got his 10th clutch.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jing, find Cruz. Not even that much damage taken, actually. Does lose out on his armor, but PRX now needing 3 in a row to try to take this into OT. It's another first kill, but this time expounded upon as Jit Boys and Kahlua both get taken out of the equation here.
Just save. You just gotta save.
They're giving the operator, and Primi could try to go for a bit of damage. You know that the economy is going to be pretty weak, but he'll be the next one to go down, so there you go.
It's okay to lose him. Gives him his ult. He has plenty of money, but this op has to survive. And it's going to be tough. PRX knows it. They've got all 5 up. There's still a fair amount of time before that spike goes off.
See if they can take it out of his hands.
No.
He's turning away. Patman getting ever closer. The turn back. The swing. And that is going to be the kill. Nothing retained. The operator going to be lost. Primi may be able to afford one. Go down to a little bit of weaker armor for him, but it seems like the call might just be to go for rifles instead. This is just PRX kind of being right place, right time for these opening kills.
Yeah. Just really good reads in terms of the individual positioning. A little bit of a sigh there from Patman. Feeling the weight on his shoulders. Having some brilliant rounds. Some rounds where Talon has been able to get the read onto him.
There's
Quick
a glass cannon stinger for Cruz.
Yeah. Just going for it.
Well, if he can close out the map and send us to the third.
Hey.
Off that.
He's been feeling it. Watch him get like a 2K with it.
Oh.
Time to leave.
Yeah, Jing quickly needing to evacuate. We'll slot back in with the rest of the team.
They've misread this again. Talon just, they're going to know. They're going to have to play for a retake, though. There's no real way to stop this, I wouldn't think.
Devi has a lockdown, and off that plant, Forsaken has a Hunter's Fury. Things are about to get very scrappy indeed. Patman holding close, finding the first, finding the second. Res can come through, but Primi would have to rewrap. He's got to get all the way around the back just to try to bring one of these players back into the fold. So instead, looks like he's just going to try to play this one out forward. Gets spotted on the drop, something trying to hold here at yellow. Slow orb's going to be exchanged. Primi dead, Ty gone. And it seems like the ult is just going to be held on to here for one last-ditch effort to try to avoid OT. But because they don't commit anything, PRX don't have to commit it either.
Oh boy, and the buy is going to be very scrappy. Saw a Judge, 2 Guardians. Patman, man, he does great to find 2 there. That is not an easy position to be in after missing that first one. Then they've just got these crossfires around yellow set up nicely. And just Talon scrambling to try to push forward. So Talon finally going to take their first time out at the last possible round.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time I see Frost, I'm going to ask him about his theory on timeouts. They've been a little weird.
I'm sure he will have some very thorough.
I'm sure.
Long-winded.
But I can't understand it, which is, you know, the thing is with Frost is once he explains stuff to me, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You're right. I get what you're putting down now. But a lot of times I don't. Not initially. Eventually it makes sense. It truly does. He has an interesting mind.
Well, we'll see if this is going to be enough to get them over into Lotus, or if PRX can continue to claw this back into OT.
Well,
Scanning ahead.
stranger things. I mean, so many good ults here. You do have at least. Okay, that hurts. Well, you at least have the Hunter's Fury to deal with the lockdown, is what I was thinking.
You have that res, but how do you try to go for it from here?
Put up the wall and go for it.
The Hunter's Fury going to be sent for the tags, but it ends up all going wide. Here's just one player maybe noted. Cruz is just, he scaled forward, but he's got the wrong weapon for the wrong job that he was trying to pull off. As Remy needs to do so much and cannot. Jitboys is detained. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to APAC, and welcome to overtime.
Spike planted.
If Jitboys clutches this, I don't know what I'll do, but it would have been drastic.
I think I would have just dumped my bottle of water all over myself just to wake up.
Sure. Well,
from the fever dream that round would have been, is what I mean.
I mean,
that was, what is going on in this round? You're lurking with a judge. You're lurking with a judge, my man.
Hiding behind a barrel.
This whole round is bizarre. The Hunter's Fury's just popped before the lockdown's even used.
Yeah. It was a bit out of time. It was told out of sequence. It's like Memento or Pulp Fiction of a round, except
yeah.
we do follow a linear trajectory.
Yeah, unfortunately, time is linear in Valorant.
Well, into OT we go. Back over onto the defense here is PRX.
Time is always linear. Just relative to where you are. And relative to that round, I don't know where I am.
Nor do I.
Yep.
PRX, though, I don't know exactly where they're at. 4-player stack continuing to try to scale. Drone the chase forward.
Oh, and that's a
spot on the Grimmy. Something as well pinching in. Might have been a gun barrel spotted. Either way, Patman going to be taken down, and Ty doing well to hold the line. Divine does find a lurk. Jitboy's dead. Expect the second layer, though. Well, Jing doesn't expect Ty to just continue to swing. He's going to rush forward. They keep trying to push this guy. He's too damn good.
Switching sides.
After the first one, I'd have been run for the hills.
That's what they were doing. That's my assumption here, is that a lot of the conditioning they set up on their defender side previously was they'd get those hits and then they'd back off. And this time, they just kept doubling down on it. It is a gambler's fallacy of a round.
They're playing a wave survival game.
Yeah.
Just Talon's playing Killing Floor out here.
Yeah, and
PRX are just the Zeds running at him.
Talon's playing, they are billions. PRX are the billions.
Here. I have the
well, that point, again in hand, Shock Dart, not going where you wanted it to. Something about this map in Sovas.
I've just learned to live with it. I just sometimes, like, in my mind think, surely they did that on purpose. Surely.
Enemy mark.
You know, there might have been a thing there.
On spot on the one, but doesn't see far enough forward. Now you know the Primy's there. Quickly backing away as Nano tries to dissuade the scale forward. PRX again, looking like they're scratching their heads. Patman trying to push forward here into mid.
So
damage found, but having to back away.
That's what they're waiting for. They're trying to get Pat set up. They're just going to have to force the issue here. Time's starting to tick. They have a chance to rotate if they want, but not anymore. They're just going to go.
Finds one, finds two. Jitboy's still here, but 11 HP quickly will get dealt with, and it seems like we're not done quite just yet.
Spike planted. Last
Fluent
player
needing to hit something, but cannot. Die with a glass cannon. It's going to get caught out into the open as something has another big round, 13-13. We get a reset.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a better execute. Just swinging corners and winning fights. Forsaken there. They know he's in the corner. It had been identified earlier because of a clear of a nano that Primi was in that corner. So Forsaken can just swing it, and he's so ready. Primi just has to try to react in time and cannot. And then something just knocking players over. Like it's just his job. He's playing great on this map. And here we go again. Forsaken's going to be 2 away from his ultimate after the grab of the orb. Look at this push up middle for Talon.
This is just free real estate.
They're
not reading this at all right now.
They're going to lose like 2 players minimum here.
Oh, this could be catastrophic. Cruz slowly making his way across, and he's got a spot out on the 2. Finds the first, finds the second. The counter swing attempted from Forsaken, and now he's just as much at risk. Doesn't manage to find that kill, but something dead at the same time. The right of the rope was sprayed out to find it. Primi can find that kill, and he's going to have a res as well just to go ahead and make this absolute hell for Divide.
Not kill my allies.
Now they know where he's at. Killua got the spot, and Divide's just stuck. It's
A little bit of a nice adjustment from Killua to find the shot. And back to map point we go here for Talon.
Switching sides. Match point.
Well, see if they can get it done this time. Great stuff. Great stuff on the macro read there. Just found an opening. That's it. That's the round.
Yep.
What do you want? Nobody was watching mid.
Sealed the deal on it.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, make a video out of that, TMV.
Yeah. Come on, big time.
Analyze.
I saw your first YouTube video. It was good. Well done.
Well, back onto the attack. Again, looking for that reset. Boys just playing this as quietly as possible, but
does he know that Jing is passed? I don't think he does.
I don't think he knows that, but I think they did get the spot out there, so yeah, he has to play back. Jing up there in the corner. Patman eventually able to find the kill, and that forces them to now put a face back over. Patman again finding Primi. PRX continuing to excel here on this attacking side. They get a flawless to tie it up once more.
Nobody can play defense. Just a steamroll that round for PRX. Just winning so many individual battles, just taking so much free space. I mean, that's been the last couple rounds, is just one team finds something that's wide open. Patman finding some great lurks. Again, I don't think Jing just striking right as they have to turn to try to fight Patman too. That's just so frustrating to play against. Bye. Still laughing. Who called it is my question. Okay, PRX still with the early timeout trigger.
You say early?
Well, earlier. How about that?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, needing to figure out what's going on this defending side.
I don't know.
A pump of the brakes. Probably a lot of it saying, don't give up mid for free.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's step one. Make sure that's covered. But I'd like to see just more of that sort of passive aggressiveness. That, I think, were some of the rounds that looked the best for PRX on the defense. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Play a little bit more like that, and I think that's going to give you a better chance. But you never know, because these two teams are wild. Okay, yeah, give something to Yop. He can hold the line. He can hold an angle. Just play for your life here, something. Don't go nuts. You don't need to, be the hero here. Just hide from the dart. That's a good drone.
So the check forward. Off now, very much noted as there's the ping reveal and something has to give up an immense amount of space. And this time, a site not going to be stacked. Given over as dart landing. Grimmy gonna get wrecked. Ends up going down something. Finding the shot on the Jit Boys. Could this be the beginning of the end here? 3v5, drone over the top. Kahlua going to be spotted, sending out a bit of a shallow one there. Something going to be caught, but Forsaken and Dubai finding one apiece. Leaving now Thai all on his lonesome, finding the first. One's back around elbow. Tap at the defuse. Not being stuck to push forward. The shorty will deliver it. PRX find the round win here on defense off the back of the timeout. And match point is now theirs.
Well, now they're starting to have a little bit of fun, starting to feel a little bit, but just have to play retake the whole way here. Something can't find one initially. It's a good drone early, but the shock darts are perfect from Forsaken. Right on point, and then something able to use that gap that they created quickly in the Sage wall to find a second. Give them a huge numbers advantage, and this time they're able to capitalize on it. I got worried here for a moment because Jing was trying to swing around the back of Ty. Missed the timing initially, but had the shorty in his smoke. Here we go. Look at his stack.
Jing up and over the top, dropping back there behind pipe. Does get spotted on the one. Lua trying to scale forward, and Forsaken trying to go for a drone. It's going to be a trade as Cruz similarly going to be dropped something around, wrapping around elbow corner. Is able to find one more. Defy finding Kahlua. Now it's a 3v2.
Switch.
Primmy needing to go big, but it's the sub swing as he picks up a 3K, puts Primmy down, and PRX bring this map to its conclusion as well as the series. 16-14, 2-0 fashion. PRX, they lock up first place.
Well, it certainly wasn't easy. You know, both these teams having a look at the top spot in their group for the playoffs. PRX secured it, and the TLN, you know, still smiles on their faces. They know how close this was. They know how close they are to being better than the defending Masters champions. And what a match here. I mean, the first map almost goes to overtime. Then we get overtime in the second one.
Multiple resets.
3 resets. Love to see it. A real treat to see these two teams play against each other today.
Yeah, a great effort from both squads. I mean, gotta, as well, really respect some of the runbacks that we saw. Cruz with a huge performance there on that Icebox to really give them that much of an opportunity to try to close things out. But for PRX, it is a win once again over Talon. It is them locking up sole possession of first place in Group Omega. For Talon, where they will rest, we'll have to just wait and see, because that is widely going to fall into the hands of DFM in their series versus T1.
That is going to be interesting. No longer that first place spot available, but we'll see as we're going to send it down to the stage.
Hello,
Bella's got an interview.
Guys. Oh, yay. W Gaming. Happy birthday, Alex. Oh. All right. Hello, guys. I'm going to talk with Davai. Hello, Davai.
Hello.
PRX의 다바이 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Thank you.
You got a haircut, Davai.
No.
No? Oh,
Just a
forget everything. Forget that happened. All right. 네. 오늘 지난 패배를 떨쳐내고 오늘 탈론을 상대로 승리를 가져간 PRX입니다. 오늘 승리로 그룹 오메가 1번 시드를 가져가게 됐는데 승리 소감부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you shook your last loss, came back together today with a win, and you come in number 1 on Group Omega. How's that feel like?
I mean, it's good considered that we got the last seed, right? Last time. So it's been a while, and it's good to be back.
지난번에는 마지막 시드를 가져가게 돼서 이번에는 1번으로 만회할 수 있어서 다시 돌아온 것 같아서 기분이 좋다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 근데 오늘 탈론과의 경기 모든 맵이 쉬지 않고 싸웠거든요. 그리고 이번 로스터 탈론이랑과는 퍼시픽에서 처음 만나봤는데 좀 달라진 점이 있는지 한번 물어보고 싶습니다. Well, you know, this is your first time facing this roster with Talon here on Pacific, and you guys were definitely having a tug of war, like every map. How different do you think they are?
I think this roster, they find very talented aimers from Thailand. I think it's probably, I would say, the best Thailand team that I've ever faced. So yeah, I mean, all of them are good players. So it definitely is gonna be a hard game, but it's good that we managed to shoot them back.
뭐 태국의 최고의 에이머들로 만들어진 탈론이기에 오늘 경기가 쉽지 않을 거라고 예상했었지만 그런 팀을 상대로 오늘 승리를 가져갔기에 더 기뻤다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 근데 오늘 페이퍼렉스 또 다시 한번 팬분들을 롤러코스터를 태웠거든요. 현장에도 이렇게 팬분들이 많이 계신데 또 롤러코스터를 태운 뭐 팬분들께 사죄의 한마디나 뭐 한마디 한번 부탁해 보도록 하겠습니다. PRX fans had to buckle up for another roller coaster again, but it's nothing new. So what do you want to say to the fans here or watching at home?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of expected at this rate, the way how we play. Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad. Yeah, but thank you so much for always supporting us. I mean, not just here, and also those that from home. We appreciate you guys, and hopefully we qualify for Tokyo, because I really want to go there because you know I'm into fishing, right? And some of the stuff are from Japan, so I want to go there and buy new gear.
Alright, sounds good. 뭐 페이퍼렉스 팬분들이라면 알다시피 뭐 업다운이 확실한 팀이기 때문에 그럼에도 오늘 경기 승리를 안겨드리게 돼서 기뻤다고 얘기를 했고요. 확실한 건 다바이 선수 개인적으로 낚시를 좋아하기 때문에 꼭 도쿄의 결승에 진출할 수 있도록 한번 새로운 장비를 마련하러 가고 싶다고 이렇게 덧붙여줬습니다. 페이퍼렉스의 다바이 선수 인터뷰 만나봤고요. 저는 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. 다바이, thank you for the interview.
Thank you for having me.
All right, let's say bye-bye. This is all from us. Bye-bye. Well, the PRX fans are very happy in the audience there. They ended up closing this out 2-0, but not without a very strong fight from Talon there. The fact that they managed to pull through like this in that overtime, Talon tried so hard, and it's not really their fault.
No,
Today is the day they were due for a loss.
100%. Like, if you believe in, you know, the curse and all that kind of. Like, honestly, I think Talon played an excellent game. Cruz in particular. I mean, he had a pretty abysmal first map, and he really picked it up. He was really trying to drag Talon, kicking and screaming through that game of Icebox. But overall, I think, look, something was incredible this game. The main thing that I'm looking at this series is it was really tight. It really came down to the wire. It was an OT and a 13-11. But if you look at the opening duels this game, like Talon got destroyed in opening duels, and it's something that I noticed in the statistics is that Talon is incredibly good at winning 4v5s. Like, they lost almost all of the opening duels this game. I mean, something went plus 11 by himself. I think overall it was like 15 to 20 opening duels in favor of PRX across 2 maps, which is insane. Yeah. But it was still so tight. So this was a very winnable series for Talon, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's good stuff you can take away here if you are Talon. I'm not sure what this means for their first seed, but I think they might not be able to get that. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Of course, PRX have locked up the first seed with this win.
Head-to-heads.
Yeah, look at that, 22-8
Legit.
in the first kills, as you were saying. So for it to even be this close speaks very, very highly of Talon. They did do a great job, but PRX just enough to get it over the line.
When was the last time you saw 4 clutches on a post-game scoreboard?
Yeah,
how many of those were Cruz as well? Like,
yeah, he was
unreal.
great. He was so
great
good
this game.
I can't believe you guys were laughing at Mika for picking Cruz on her build diff. Obviously,
She didn't pick him today.
Not today.
Except for today, you talked her out of it.
Might have been laughing on mine.
You keep talking her out of it.
That's the thing with Cruz. Like, he just sometimes he goes completely missing. Sometimes he goes crazy. Like, he had that bind game a couple of maps ago where he dropped like 20-30 kills, and then today he was in single digits. So I think Cruz. The thing with Cruz is you can see his mechanical ceiling is very, very high. He can put up a ton of kills and have these big pop-off games for his team. But you can't do that kind of thing consistently when you have as much weight on your shoulders as Cruz. He has to translate, he has to be the third coach of the team, he has to IGL. Like, it's just too much for one man to do, so there's only so many games he can be locked in for.
Yeah, honestly, it's not a great look if Cruz is at the top of the scoreboard. I mean, they have so many aimers below him there, so if he's having to be the one to pop off, and I mean, I think it just needs a few things to go Talon's way. I think they need a couple of these other players to be a little bit cleaner, but they had everything they needed to make this go to 3 maps to even win on that first map, so very, very close from them. I think they'll be scary heading into the playoffs, but yeah, PRX get that first seed exactly as a lot of us would expect post-Toronto.
I think this is going to be very promising for Talon anyway moving forward into playoffs, obviously not in first seed, and we're looking at Patman, and we're like, why would you pick Patman on a team of PRX when you have all these super fraggers, but big time, picked you, Patman. Welcome and congratulations. And you were phenomenal. Both you and Cruz on that Viper on Icebox. I mean, okay, let's start from the beginning. First of all, how does it feel to be top seed rather than last seed?
First of all, thank you for congratulating us. And I mean, yeah, from what happened, stage 1 is we play like very roughly games, and we start like 0-3, which is really tough for us, and we just made the miracle run and qualified for Toronto. But the feeling right now is literally amazing, but it's also like has downside. Like we don't need to hold back, so we need to stay hungry and stay sharp, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, we don't need to hold back,
Do you think that's what happened last week? Were you guys sort of like relaxing a little too much?
I don't think that's the problem because we really prepare very well. But unfortunately, like 2 of our players, JJ and Davai, has like sick that time. But of course, it's not a good excuse.
Yeah.
It's still our fault, and we just need to learn from our mistakes. Yeah.
Well, speaking of mistakes, or maybe not mistakes. Sorry, I don't know if I should phrase it like that.
Well, I'm really curious. Why did you guys decide to pick Icebox today? This is a map you guys haven't shown all of Stage 2, and it's a map where Talon have looked strong. So what was the thinking behind the veto here?
I think because it's one of our most comfortable map right now. Especially I'm playing Viper on that map, and I can like play the same playstyle with the team.
Yeah.
Like if they go aggro, okay, as a ball, we go aggro, something like that. But I think about the veto, actually, it's Alex and the boy who's planning about the veto. So I'm just being the good soldier on like who they want to pick. I mean, what they want to pick.
Too
Yeah.
much chocolate cake. You're like, we can do it. Let's do it.
Just take him on a strong mat. I wanted to ask you about playing Viper specifically. Something I've noticed you're very good at is playing around the orb, or like when the other team is doing like B-long default or something like that, and you know that you have like multiple, like on defense, for example, you're holding like that one way and they're kind of coming at you. Maybe they're throwing like a Sova drone. You always multi-frag in that position, or like maybe even when you retake Snowman, there was a round where you saw someone cross to yellow and you just instantly put your orb up and just swing and try to kill as many people as possible. Whereas there's a lot of people who just play retake and chill. So like, is that your kind of style for how you want to play it? Like, why are you always so confident like fighting multiple people and multi-fragging there?
I think first of all is like I check the utility first of the enemy, especially this Talon, they're running Sage, right? So it's kind of hard to play retake with, let's say like Sage wall. You need to break it, you need to put molly, and where do you put your smoke to delay the bomb, right? Or to deny the bomb. And then after that, if I let them like take the spike, I mean let the spike planted easily, they have so many utilities like Sage slow orb for retaking for us, so it's gonna be tough for us. So what I'm planning to do is like put aggressive, let them throw all their UT and burn their all utility. So if they hit the site, I can just call my teammate that they're hitting B, or they can flank, or if I have read that they're hitting B, I need to someone play with me and play the site together. So what my thinking is like just try to kill one, like fade away after try to kill or jiggle pick someone, then hide after here.
That's interesting. Like, I think it's something that people, especially viewers and people that like haven't played like competitively as much or just kind of play ranked, don't think about. It's like you're either wasting their utility, making their post plant weaker, or you're just straight up killing agents that have a ton of utility, and then your comp is having an easier time on the retake. So that was very insightful. Thank you.
Now, you've mentioned the performance coach, Panda, being really critical for you, especially in integrating into this team, especially mid-season. I'm really curious, like, what are some of the ways that this is happening? Or like, what are you guys working on with your performance coach?
Panda is a really like how do you say, like he's bringing very good positivity in our team, and especially me, like it's not always be happy, like how do I say, because in our practice it's not just like, because the people just see the results, but the progress, they didn't see the progress, like how hard the progress is. But Panda is the one like really helping everyone. Like there's a week, like every day, every night, they're gonna talk to the players. Like we just need to be open to him, and because of that, we're, how do I say, like we don't holding something in our chest, because we're allowing ourselves to be vulnerable to Panda and everyone. So we're like honest to anyone, and that's why we become more closer, like the team. And I think that's what Panda like did to our team.
So I want to ask then, how different do you feel today versus day one of stage 1?
I would say like I'm more comfortable. I mean, of course, I'm playing with the team, and at the first it was really hard to play with this kind of play style with PRX because at first like, what are they doing? Like I don't know how to help him. Like
we're asking the same question.
Like, like you know, like, you're playing chess, and then one guy gonna move at the same time. I'm playing initiator, like who I'm gonna support, like how I'm gonna help the other guy, like that. So, but I think like time really matters. Like every team, like no matter how good the player who gonna transition to the other team, time really matter.
Is it easier to play Fade with that kind of style? Like you're just like running and throwing prowlers. Like if you're playing double duelist, it's like a little bit easier to play fast on attack or something like that. You could just throw prowlers at stuff and run in with the boys.
Yeah, actually that makes sense. But actually we're still figuring out, especially my Fade, since Fade is actually not my main ini agent. Even before it was like KO in Breach.
Okay.
So I'm still working out on my Fade and how to like adapt my playstyle with the boys, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. I wanted to ask, so now, this is your rookie year, but everyone talks about how stacked Pacific is. Now you have that #1 seed locked. Who would you like to play? Is there anybody you would like to knock out of playoffs? Who are you most excited to get a shot at again?
Actually, the other group was really scary, you know? Like, you don't know who's gonna be like the best team in the group. Actually, like, especially on week 1, they all went 1-1 standing, right?
Yeah.
So that means like they're all really good.
I mean, even Nongshim just beat Gen G.
Yeah, actually,
today.
right? So I think maybe, actually it's hard to tell, but me and the boys were planning to take our revenge with RRQ.
Oh.
And we lost on our stage 1.
As long as they make it out of the group, I don't even know anymore. Like 2-2 right now. That's scary for them.
And, you know, to wrap things up, you know, you are the sole Filipino representative over on the global stage, especially winning that trophy, the first Filipino to be part of a squad to do so. Do you feel any more pressure, or do you feel proud? Like, do you feel anything to be, you know, representing your country?
I mean, of course, it's really fun. Especially I'm playing with this team, with Team PRX. It's really popular. But about pressure, I don't feel any pressure because I'm the guy who's just putting the pressure because of my own fault, you know. Like I'm beating myself sometimes like really hard. But about pressure, I just need to take like everyone like as a good pressure to motivate more, and I can play more and improve more.
And it is Alex's birthday. Would you like to say any birthday message? We send it off.
To my coach Alex, I want to say happy birthday, and I know you're playing beside me during prac room, and just yesterday you're slamming the table. I'm really sorry. And we're gonna make sure to have like more funny moments in practice, and don't worry, I'm gonna mock how you slam the table again, so you're gonna smile, okay?
Well, you gave him a great birthday present today.
Yeah.
2-0. Can't go better than that.
He didn't slam the desk too hard today. Well, thank you so much, Patman, and congratulations.
Thank you.
And yeah, have fun celebrating with Alex on his birthday. Thankfully, I mean, imagine if it didn't go this way. It could be really bad. Thanks.
But we take a look here at our match MVP, and it does have to go to something. And I mean, this guy was just crazy today, right? Especially over on Icebox. It's a jet map, and he was just so good.
52 kills over 2 maps. He went plus 19 and 14-3 in opening duels. He went plus 11 in opening duels.
Wow.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And you think about, like, who are the aimers on Talon in this series? Like, Primi, he went 0-7 in opening duels.
Wow.
Like, something's just running around and killing absolutely everyone on the openers with the Yoru. That has got to be pretty annoying to play against, because as Talon, you're trying to run your defaults, you're trying to move through the map, and you're constantly playing 4-on-5.
And with that, this puts PRX at the very top of Group Omega. But like Pat was saying, you know, having RRQ would be a fun opponent, but will RRQ get out of groups?
God, I hope so. I'd love to see them try to defend their Pacific title here, first of all, as well as have another crack overseas. But I don't think that, you know, that's guaranteed at this point. I'm getting a little bit worried for them.
Yeah, they have a big match against Team Secret later on. There's still a chance Team Secret can sneak in there with a win against RRQ, and I think maybe some other results. But as you say, PRX lock up that #1 seed. Massive for them. They're going to want to keep momentum rolling and go back-to-back in international trophies.
Yes, and we have Bill Dip. I also want a back-to-back laptop trophy, but I don't think I win it today. I picked Jing instead of something. You had a great pick. I decided to switch to Jing this time. But you were right. You were right about something.
I think this is all yours today.
I mean, yeah, I basically kind of thought, like, I don't think Talon is going to pick Sunset, so we're not going to get something on the Sova. He's playing nothing but Yoru. He's running around and killing everyone. And that's why I've won today. That's why I've won today, guys. Something and Divide went crazy for me.
Am I last?
Well, we all beat the casters.
Oh, I had the same exact roster as you, except for one guy.
I think something's done so good that Mika's even come second there.
Yes.
Yeah, like, that is
That's
insane.
right. Yeah, she had him as a flex.
That is a flex.
Oh, my goodness.
Even something -10 is still good enough to go crazy.
no.
So there you go.
It's over for me.
It's not over for you. This flips back and forth
No,
every
no,
week.
it's done.
Literally
Well
tomorrow.
done.
Tomorrow we'll be neck and neck again.
Well done. You've won the laptop.
Look,
congratulations.
Only one thing is for sure. Big Time will be in third, regardless of what happens.
Probably.
You could catch up to me, actually. If you win
it's
next
close.
week, you would be in second place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty neck and neck, just like Group Alpha over there. Tomorrow, we're going to have DRX, Global Esports, Boom, and Zeta. And yeah, I think the rest of this weekend is going to be pretty fun way to end the group stages.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the GE and DRX game going to be very interesting. That's going to, again, potentially muddy the waters in Group Alpha there to see who's kind of in the middle of the group. GE are, I think, 1 and 3 right now, and they've only got a head-to-head against RRQ, and then battle for the bottom of the group between Zeta and Boom. But Zeta's actually got a win on the board against Veto.
But I mean,
this is important for Boom.
Yeah, it's massive for Boom. A win here means an extra championship point, which means it is much, much more likely that they will get to go back and compete in Ascension.
I think Nongshim just leapfrogged them by 1 today. They actually really need that win tomorrow.
It's a real big match for Boom in order to have a chance to stay in Pacific for next year.
Yeah, definitely. So I can't wait for more of that. But for now, we are done with today. Thank you guys so much. I'm Victoria, joined by Pilsky and Big Time. And see you tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
Pretty good read, old Munchkin.
These lurks have been having a little bit of a rough go of it. Not as much of a Munchkin going to try to scale forward. It's going to be a multiplayer base as he's on for the ace, and he nearly has it. But Zombie Cross looks to try to take the fight here first as Ash wins that. Dashes out into the open, grabs the spike, refracts back over in the main. Foxy9 watching the angle here for the moment. Loses it. Swing on the corner. Ace v Ace! He's got him slowed, and Zombie collects it! Steals it away from Munchkin! Still situated here at Boats. Drop down coming through, finds the first car on dead. The swing in, Foxy, gone. Ivy looking for the third, looking to go ahead and try to break the hopes of Gen G. And Munchkin does have a null command as RP. He's going to try to play this patiently. They know exactly where the one's at. Swings in, and RP has absolutely crushed them. And Munchkin shall fall! They will deny the #1 spot from Gen G and take them down in 2-0 fashion. Kai's got a collapse. Got a third. He's got a fourth.
Time to get raptured.
Well, he's seen it, and he's got it. Knock out of the park. Divide now trying to hold the line. The jump across. Slow push forward. Divide having to do it all. 4 kills, 4 HP. Fight goes down. Kahlua going to be timing. Well, back into a player advantage. Hunter's Fury. Sink to that one. Kai around the back. Speaking of timing, but something. Now trying to hold it down. But he is all alone. Something not going to be able to find an ace. To its conclusion, as well as the series. 16-14, 2-0 fashion. PRX, they lock up first place.